complaining already in the chat. We're late. Mm. Let's start up the show, Timmy. All right, I'll start the show, but you guys have to promise me to hit that upload button. I'm not doing this for free. Well, kind of am, but you can help out. Help out. Upvote. Become members. Support the show. Red Shovel is doing the show. Red, welcome to the show.
Back. What an epic show last night you had. That was brilliant.
I think that was the greatest show I've had, period.
I sat and watched a good bit of that show today, like episode did, because I fell asleep last night again, and I missed the whole Paul coming on, and you know, and the David chat. That was brilliant. It was a brilliant show. There was so much to pick out there. What certain individuals said, it was really good, and maybe how they're maybe stepping back a little bit on certain things.
Maybe there's movement.
There's movement. There's movement.
The watch space is changing. It's evolving. The old guard cannot hold kind of the floodgates. Okay, the watch collector has had it.
I think the star of the show for me, right, was Sean. Sean spoke the most sense. I thought.
Sean, bless him.
Sean spoke the most sense.
Voice of reason.
And also, he was trying his best to try and bring everyone together. And I think there might be some progress there.
There's movement. Honestly, I feel my heart has been softened. I'm not as furious and pissed off about the whole bezel situation. But I think, you know what? If we could, I feel like if things are made right, there could be peace again. There could be peace on Earth. And we could all be singing Kumbaya again. But well, let's not go that far. Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy, Timmy. You're life is not all butterflies and sunshine, right?
No, unfortunately.
But hey, we're gonna have Oshin on a little bit later today. Good. Yeah. While we wait for Oshin, we got Thorpe in the shower. By the way, shout out to Paul Thorpe who's watching us live from the shower. And guys, if you're also watching the stream in the shower, give us a shout out. Let us know. I'm watching in the shower. Put it in the chat. Come on. We love it.
We were in one of the groups we were actually talking about what, does Paul have one of those of the chairs? Yeah. Whether it'd be one of the ones that's sort of free or sorry on the four wheels, or is it one of those ones that sort of is bolted to the wall and you flip down?
Ah, interesting. Yeah. I would love to see Thorpe shower, actually. The whole setup. If Thorpe wants to join and show us around his setup, I would love to check it out. I'm curious about how other people live. If you guys want to see my shower,
is there body jets? I don't know.
Dude, I mean, if somebody super chats like $100, I'll show you guys how my shower looks. It's all cool. There's no problem. There's issues in there. Okay, I need to repair it. There's tons of fixings to do. So and the money will go towards the repair, the shower repair fund.
Shower repair.
It's fucked. My shower looks like, man, it looks like, well, it's bad. It's really bad. I would love to like renovate the apartment a little bit for the roommate. Imagine, she's working so hard. They're working her like a dog at that hospital. It's sad, but hey, you know what? It is what it is. Red, let's talk about, you know what? Let's talk to the chat. Let's see, guys, if people have questions for you, okay? Let's go through all the chat questions for Red Shovel. Oshin's gonna jump on in a couple of minutes. We'll talk about Oshin's watch. Oshin, if you didn't know, Red, Oshin has put out a watch.
I've seen a couple of pictures of it there. So I've seen a couple of pictures. I missed the tail end of the stream there. I didn't get time to watch it all there like today, but I watched a good bit of it.
Yeah, it was a very interesting end there. Oshin, well, I spoke with Oshin a little bit about the watch, but I spoke with him again today, and I sent him the link with like all the accusations that people have been making about him and the wristwatch. And the stream was like, "Yo, what the fuck? This is messed up." Okay, Tim, if you want me to, I can give you a chance for me to hop on the stream and talk about this watch that he's putting out, because I don't know, Red, if you know, but Thorpe has also unleashed the watch. From what I heard Thorpe say, he sold 50 already. Did you hear this?
I didn't know. I didn't. I didn't know that. Well, I'd heard something about he was thinking about bringing out a watch, but I hadn't seen it. Didn't know he
I
was ready.
swear, I thought he said he already sold 50 of them in the live stream where he talks about David, like somewhere at the front. Man, I wish I
Right.
had it clipped. I need to get
No,
it
I didn't hear
the
that.
clip for it. Or if somebody can find me the link, I would love to play that part. But yeah, this is the
Can I just
watch.
ask one quick question? And maybe I have completely missed this, did Nico ever deliver all those other watches?
Who knows? We don't
Oh,
know.
nobody knows.
I
Or
never heard of it since.
no, I haven't heard of it since. I was just wondering. Just wondered.
I
Never heard.
mean, people might not have even gotten. There might have been no watches, right? Like,
I've
who
just
knows?
never seen any other pictures of them, any other talk about it on social media. I just wondered what had happened there.
Yeah, I have never I have not seen that watch. And Nico, I don't think he talks about it. He doesn't have a like a video about it or anything. It was just made and quickly swept under the rug.
No, I would have thought if it'd been delivered them, which I think the plan was after Christmas, was everyone got the little sort of card, remember?
Yeah.
To say that the bought ones, they could put that under the Christmas tree to say, or you say like you'll be getting your watch in the new year. But I've never seen anyone post anything about it to say that they got theirs. So just wondered.
Right.
In case I missed it.
Yeah. Exactly. And there was a website. I can't even find the website now. I think it was called something like One Off. Tisso PRX. Let's see. One Off. It's like it's been scrubbed. Let's see. Nico Leonard. Does it even exist, the website? Okay. There's an article. Look at this. There's an article on it, right? But
That's the
is there a
one.
link? There's no link. Whoa. Sorry. Let's see here. So this is the Nico Leonard. He's been off the rails ever since I've seen him hype up those IFL watches when he despises anything irreversible and custom. Bro, you have a custom made one of one Ferrari and then added aftermarket exhaust. What a hypocrite. Same goes to Theo and Harris with the fake fragrance debacle, but the whole other story. Okay.
My Ferrari's broken, so it is.
Oh, yeah, it's always breaking. It's always break. Send money now. My Ferrari is broken. This thought even Nico has to see it. This though, even Nico has to see it that it is the biggest ripoff I've ever seen. Even more so than the spaghetti Scametti, at $300. Yes, $300 watch being sold for 1,300. 1,300. It's a $1,300. Yeah. I don't. You know what? There's no link anymore. Let's see. Does it say the website name on here again? Let's see. Shit. oneoffltd.com. Oneoff.ltd. Oh, here we go. Here it is. Here it is. I found it. Okay, so it's still, huh? Enter your password and email. Time for revelation. I guess. Enter your password.
Monopoly was the password.
It's gone. The website has basically been shut down. There's no about. There's nothing. How do you claim warranty now?
No idea.
I go to Tissot.
I have no idea. What?
Oh, you go to Tissot.
This has just been forgotten about this thing.
Yeah.
Where's the money? Where's the money? Where's the money? Did anyone actually
Ferrari?
get
Where
he
bought a Porsche? Didn't you hear he bought a Porsche?
Yeah, I've seen the Porsche.
Yeah. So, where do you think the Porsche money came from? I mean, you think it's a coincidence that he sells this watch, and then a couple of months later, there's a Porsche. I mean, I'm not saying that this was money was used exclusively for it,
If
but
anyone knows, text in and say, did they get, did anyone get one of these watches? I'm genuinely interested now because I haven't heard a thing about this watch since.
Vimal says that we're lying about something. Hop on the stream. What are we saying that's not true? What is Vimal says we're lying, but he doesn't point out about what? What do we say? What are we lying?
What are we lying about?
What are we lying about? What the hell?
Nobody's lying.
Shamba Basher, any probity and impartiality Oshin, though he had gone to dust, complete hypocrite. Any okay, I'm not sure. Yeah, it's very confusing. Okay. We got Shorpy, just charge the iPad, then I'll be on. Okay. Just charge the iPad. Charge the iPad, Paul. Hop on the stream.
That's probably one of the best. That's one of the best rollers I've ever seen.
Let's talk some watches. Look, a lot of people are trying to suggest that I'm a hypocrite because I went after Nico Leonard and I'm not going after Sheen. And I'm going to say literally the same thing I said every single time. I don't think things are black and white in this world. I've always said there are good gray market dealers. There are bad gray market dealers. There are good authorized dealers. There are terrible authorized dealers that sell through the back door. And work with the flippers. There are good manufacturers. Then there's manufacturers who look to screw you over. There are good collab watches and there are terrible collab watches. And my job is to separate, right? So in this situation,
there's good shitters and there's bad shitters.
There's good shitters and there's bad shitters. Okay? The world is not as simple as, hey, any YouTuber that makes a watch, that's a bad thing. I disagree. I never said that. And I disagree. Because I think every YouTuber, for example, did you see Russell, the Mad Watch collector?
I've seen him before, but
Mad Watch.
What's he doing?
He just released a collab called Mad Hacker. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. He released the watch, the Mad Watch collector. He did a collab with the brand. We'll go to community here. Let me show you. It's pretty good. He worked very closely with some brand. Where is it? 12. Oh man, he's actually posting ton.
Yeah,
on this page. Jeez. Okay, it was this one right here. See, it's done. Here we go.
Wow.
It's done. Those that pulled the trigger, congrats. Can't wait for you to get the watch. See, it's called Hacker because it's like for him, Mad Hacker. I think is the brand, and this is a collab. So it's just like a regular, like a Hamilton style.
That's a watch the Teen Tickers would buy.
Definitely. This is that style. NATO strap. It's great looking watch. It's a collab, but it's a YouTuber collab. I kind of dig it. I have nothing. I see nothing wrong with this. This is he has very good relationship with this brand though. The Hacker brand. But look, it is what it is. There's good thoughts about the Mad Hacker. Watch Crunch. Here we go. Here's the Mad Hacker. Here's the watch. Check it out. Shit. Come on. Oh, this is just a screenshot. I thought I could play it.
I've just been sent a eBay listing for one of Nico's watches. So the person appears to have it in hand. So, and they're based in Suffolk, United Kingdom. So he must have delivered them then. He must have had get them sent out.
Oh, okay. This one right here. One single one.
Yep. That's it. Yep. That's the one.
Single one. They're trying to flip it. See, this is a full-on flipper. Oh, hey, by the way, check this out. Here's the box. What it comes with. So it's just a bullshit plastic, one of those Pelican looking boxes. It doesn't look like it's an actually even branded one, it's just a regular.
It doesn't look like a proper Pelican box.
Yeah,
Just
it looks like a Chinese
just looks like a
knockoff.
shitter box. Yeah.
Yeah. Blue to match the dial. That's blue. Some IFL. This is an IFL
Yeah.
watch.
Yeah.
Oh shit. This is very sneaky. Okay, so the IFL did this for him, but without putting their name on it. So
On it.
you get
So are we saying, because remember we had maybe thought that he was maybe getting the watches, disassembling, and and getting the
he's
dials
not
and
doing
himself.
anything. He's
He's
just
not doing
selling the
anything.
name. He's just selling the name rights.
He's white boxing it. It's just a white box.
They're
That's
doing
all it is.
everything for him. They're just saying, "Hey, we'll do the entire project. All you have to do is advertise and say, and
Yeah.
we'll put your name on it with our certificates and everything, and you just advertise and sell it, and you get a cut." That's how these things go down. I mean, it's just hey, we'll do the middle finger drawings. It doesn't. Does that look?
That looks terrible.
They're middle fingers to yourself. Actually, they're like, if you think about it, right? Because the thumbs are on the inside, on the watch. You're just doing two middle fingers to yourself. This is for such stupid people. Like, if you're gonna show someone two middle fingers, you go like this to someone. If you go like this, imagine people who go like that. That just show, hey, I got you, Red. See, like I'm just
Yeah.
showing two middle fingers to myself. I mean, it's dumb.
Yeah, it was never a watch that I thought was.
Yo, Daniel
Here's the
Katz.
cats.
Yes, I'm in the car reporting from downtown Toronto on location.
Hey, Daniel, do you think all YouTubers who make a wristwatch are scammers?
That's overgeneralized statement. They're just guys that are trying to make a buck, I guess, and maybe it's a little bit, everyone's following everyone else like sheep. Oh, here's the quick way to make money with the watch using a Salida movement kind of thing. Scamming is too strong a word. It's just someone who's trying to be opportunistic and maybe in the wrong way too. That's a hard one to answer, really. Like there's just a whole bunch of them.
You have to judge each situation separately, right?
Yeah.
You have to look at what are they doing with this money? Okay, they're fundraising. They're doing this obviously to fundraise a little bit of money. And I think we should decide on, like, how much effort was put into it versus how much does the person buying get for it in return, right? Is there good value here? Is this a good proposition?
Yeah.
Then also, is this a fun watch?
Yeah, but
And
do you
also,
remember
where the money's going?
Yeah, and do you remember the days of Wellington? There are a bunch of guys that are like doing a repeat of the Wellington watch way back when, I think. They get something for super cheap and they try to press it off as something impressive for affordable, but it's really garbage. So this is where someone's got to do their due diligence, and the onus shouldn't be on you just to inform people to do their due diligence and look this up, because again, they're not even using decent movements, maybe not even Salida, something even worse than a Seiko movement or Miyota. You don't know what's in there. And people are just buying watches because it looks nice, and sometimes it got to be worn. Scam? I don't know. It just depends on who it is.
That's a really good point, Daniel. See, you're a thinking man. It's
Am
not,
I?
yeah, it's not as simple as a lot of people are trying to make it out to be.
Yeah,
I think certain things.
I don't think Oisin thinks I'm a thinking man, though.
For example, I'll tell you this. I think this whole Nico Leonard it's a very quick cash grab
Yeah,
where
maybe.
Nico puts in zero effort and in return gets the money. Whereas, for example, a watch that Oshin did, I think Oshin had to spend a lot more effort into coming up with idea. We'll ask him. Actually. We'll judge based
Wait a
on.
minute.
We'll see what Oshin says, right?
Wait, what? Is Oshin doing a watch? Is he doing
Yes.
He's done it.
Wow,
He's
had no
done the
idea.
watch, and Paul Thorpe has done the watch too, I think.
I'm kind of interested because even though Oshin, I'm not Oshin's favorite guy, maybe, but I might be interested. What do you know? What the movement's
Why
gonna
would
be?
you say that? Why would you say that? Oh, she likes you.
I'm joking around. I don't know.
Yeah.
Because he might blame me for the whole Israeli thing. I don't know. Like,
No, Daniel, I think you and the Sheehan are more closely aligned on the whole Israel thing than you guys realize. But I actually I don't know what your guys' full opinion on that thing is.
I would
and we're
think,
not going to talk about it yet.
Yeah. Okay. But anyways, not without getting into that. By the way, I forgot to say hello to my hero. My hero is here, Red.
Daniel.
Yeah.
We love you. We love you, Daniel.
Well,
Every day,
Red, you're just
Daniel,
this great guy.
every day I see you. It's a blessing that you're.
And I have you fix my pipes any day, Red.
Well, it depends what pipes they are, doesn't it, Daniel? But anyway.
No, not those pipes. Other ones, yeah. Anyways.
OC91 $2 super chat. Run the poll, please. Nico, if you watch or Frollo watch. Actually, we'll do the comparison a little bit later. We want to give a Sheehan opportunity to describe his watch. We know everything we need to know about Nico's, right? It's man, Nico was saying that he's putting in so much effort that I had to find these boxes, right? The boxes. He was making it out like he was going to fucking Walmart himself personally in the Ferrari or the Porsche now to pick these boxes up. But he just probably told the guys, yeah, put it in the box.
This has been like Nico's got a fee for each watch, so basically, there's been some sort of a percentage deal, which is okay, but
that's fine, nothing wrong with it. But I think it was too expensive. It was a ripoff.
By the way, how is this going with Nico? After the fight, Nico and the other guy in New York, are they still?
They're riding each other's bicycles now. It's disgusting. I can't watch it. I think Tracks NYC sold out. It's over, guys.
Oh,
it's over.
That's hilarious.
Freaking disgraceful. But whatever.
Man.
Whatever.
Yeah, whatever. Okay.
OC91. By the way, PSA final day for Bosphorus sale, 20% off. Guys, if you wanted to buy Bosphorus leather rolls, what's the code? I mean, how do you? Wow, there's some interesting boxes. Like, look at this one. Bosphorus. Wow. Wowzers. Wow. For a collection of 6.
Which one's this?
Bosphorus leather. Boxes.
Oh.
And rolls. I mean, if people are interested in putting their collection into a roll or box or having kind of a
That's the last thing I need with the move I'm making to an apartment. So
yeah,
I'm trying to get rid of stuff.
Daniel is investing in is a coffin.
Shut up. Good God.
Oh, Daniel. Hold on. Daniel, check this out. This out. I got the tickets for the Mega Million. Daniel has sent me $14 Canadian. Okay. Correct?
Yeah.
$14 Canadian. So what happened was I told them, okay, and I had $20, okay? So I gave them $20 and he printed the wrong one. He printed me the Powerball instead of the Mega Million. So I said, oh fuck. No, just get, I said, no, but Daniel paid me to get the Powerball. Sorry, Mega Million. You paid me to get Mega Million. So I said, no, reprint. And, but actually you can't take these back. So he had to wait and sell these to someone. So what I did, actually, I went out of the store and then I thought, hold on a second. What if this is the winning ticket? And I left it on the table.
That's okay.
So I went back, spent another $20 and took the ticket that was printed accidentally. So I spent $40 in total.
Yeah.
Okay. So if we win, how do we split it? What's the fair way?
We'll work it out. If we get a house and split it, now I want roommate to pick the house. I'm okay with roommate. If we win,
Reg Chavo, Daniel, Katz, the 3 of us move in together.
Right. And Red can do the plumbing.
Yes.
It's all gonna work. And I want her to pick the house. And I want a main visitor to be Rosé. I want Rose to be a visitor with the kids and the wife.
We'll have unlimited supply of wine, of rosé.
And Rose is a good storyteller. He'll tell us stories, and then she can pop by every once in a while, and then America can come over there on occasion to bother Rose. It'd be good.
Exactly.
Suppose, but by the time you buy the house and all and do all the legals, Tim, Daniel, he'll be dead anyway. He's liable like to crash like at any moment here. He's liable to crash.
I hope not. Anyway. I hope not. We need to win this lottery now, not tomorrow, not in a week. Tomorrow. Well, actually, tomorrow. It's the game is tomorrow.
Hold on. That's not the part of it. It's going to be, there'll be enough money, Red, for me to help out, whoever lost whatever in Israel, but also especially for the Palestinian kids. I'm saying it out loud.
Wow, Daniel is going to send
we don't have to lose everything.
The winnings to the Palestinian kids. You heard it here.
Yeah, philanthropy. It'll be philanthropy. Yeah. We'll do philanthropy as well as be show offs and dress crazy, Red, and have our rainbow Daytonas. We'll be do philanthropy also.
Incredible.
Wearing our rainbow Daytonas.
We'll do philanthropy with the rainbow Daytonas on.
Yes, that's right. That's right.
It's cool. It's cool.
Yeah.
Daniel looks as if he stole his outfit anyway. Some, like from some sort of, African sort of warlord or something.
I don't care what comes out of Red's mouth. It seems to come out okay,
Oh my God.
Really. So,
by the way,
so that's James, we'll see what happens anyways.
Yeah, exactly. James, do the calculation. What would be a fair split between me and Daniel Katz? So the total, we spent $40 on tickets, and Daniel's sent 14 Canadian. Like, what's the split? What's the fair? Because James, he's like the financial guy, so he can do the calculation. If we win, how much each of us gets?
I think we're going to be okay if it's slightly off. If you want to go 50-50, then I owe you a few bucks, but
I don't know what's the fair. I mean,
look, you put in more money into it. Let's just cross that bridge when we get to it, because I think we're going to have enough money to work out percentages anyway. So,
I mean, we could. I mean, let's actually figure it now, so that way when it happens, we already know how much everybody shares.
Okay, hold on. If you're really concerned, you just kind of work out according to the contribution of funds. If you want to do it that way, and do it over the number, like my 14 over the total of 40. I suppose that means a certain percentage, but then you pick the ticket. I don't know how to work that out. Talk to
somebody.
PG.
Yeah, it's just I think it's just generalized. You take 40, divide by 14 Canadian, and that's the percentage. Your percentage.
Yeah, you put more money into it. I'm happy. Let's put it this way. I'm happy with 40%. You take the 60%. I'll still be a millionaire.
Yeah, you'll still be a multi-millionaire.
And PG, we'll let PG be our accountant. Okay.
Well, so look at this. Johnny says Tim is 75%. Well, come on, guys. I don't think it's 75%. I think that James, he's a proper math guy. I trust James. Let James decide how much. So I put in $40 US, and Daniel put in 14 Canadian. Do the math. Anyways.
Okay.
Ooh, it's tough. It's tough.
Yeah, if it was just my money, it would have been 50-50, but you got caught up in this thing.
No, if it was just your money, that would be all of your winning. I mean, look, maybe the rule is 50-50. It doesn't matter how much money everyone put in.
Yeah, let's not argue. We don't have any money.
It doesn't matter. I'm just asking what would be a fair thing to do, Daniel.
Yeah.
It's a lot of money, and you know what? Money ruins friendship. So I want us to stay friends if we win. You never know.
Yeah.
So I figured, this is a hypothetical.
Now,
we're not going to win, by the way, Dan. Don't even hope for it. There's no chance.
There's no hope, but still, let's just play with it.
It's a hypothetical.
It's a hypothetical.
Yeah.
And I'll have a place in Canada still. I'll share a house with you in the New York area because you love New York, or do you want a place in Costa Rica? Or in Italy? Who knows?
Exactly.
Yeah. I think in another country there's complications. Just visit there, and you like New York, I guess, but and your business connections are there. So okay, but so we'll have a place where everyone can pop in and pop out with their kids and family. We don't. I don't want
Yeah.
to. I don't want a mansion. I want a
Right.
reasonably big house with a bunch of rooms for guests to pop in and stay over, that kind of thing. Not much
Oh, okay.
bigger. Let's say a little bit bigger than OC's house. You know, that kind of house. You know, I don't want a mansion,
Yeah, that would be
and
sweet.
I want roommate to pick the house.
Daniel would need something like, you would need like a sort of like a resource room as well, because one of those like medical rooms so that we can try and revive you, because you're liable to pass out and die like at least once a week.
Thanks a lot. Maybe
Oxygen room, oxygen.
the oxygen room, where they gave me the IV and all that. Yeah. I think we had enough of that. Are we driving your audience crazy here because we talked too much about this?
No, okay, yeah. Well, look, listen, we covered that subject. We don't have to hammer it that much, but look, it was an interesting discussion. Let's see if we got the solution here to our math problem.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, check this out. So basically, Daniel, if we win, Johnny says you get 25%.
All right. Okay. Whatever.
No, but actually, no. I think it's wrong. Oh no. Actually, it's correct because you put in 14 Canadian, which is 10 US, and I spent $40 in total.
Yeah.
On all the tickets. So basically, you win. You take 25%, no matter what. No matter what. No matter whatever we win, we could win one the lottery or the other one. You still get 25%.
Yeah.
Hey, we got Cojack joining. Hey, Cojack.
Hello, everybody. How you doing?
Hey, we're doing fantastic.
Alex.
Oh, you're breaking up. No, we can't hear anything.
We're an explorer.
Can't hear anything. Sorry.
How's it? Can you not hear me?
Hey, can we get here? No.
No.
Damn.
Signal.
Where is
Wi-Fi?
he is? Where do you think he is?
He's on holiday still, I think.
I hope he doesn't end the show by accident. Cojack.
Yeah.
Yo, listen, your internet is way too bad. You're gonna end with the show, but I could see it coming. I could see you're ending the show right now by accident.
What,
because your internet is fucked, okay? I'm sorry. Yeah, don't press it, man. Just be careful.
I'm not pressing it.
Yeah, I mean,
just to let you guys know, I've been exploring today to see if I can find the letter spotted Moltred.
Oh,
and guess what? I got the fuck up.
No, there's the man.
There it is.
Yeah,
fuck off and still on strike. Still on strike.
Crap.
Still on strike, guys.
Still on the strike? Are you coming back? When does the strike ending? When does
when
that
does
that Watch Guy UK coming back?
Listen. The negotiations are set to take place in Geneva. I'm starting 10-ish Negronis that you owe me. Then we'll talk.
Good.
10 Negronis and we'll talk. How about that? Okay. There you go.
Okay.
Send money now. And Oshin told me Negronis are $50 a Negroni. $50. Send money now. They're $50 a Negroni. So we'll start at 10.
Well,
all right, guys.
Negroni coming back as well?
Can't hear a goddamn word. But I know it's fucking shit. Anyway, we'll see you later. Hey, send Alex a phone for fuck's sake. Send me an iPhone.
Travel, you heard him. He sent one to me and Ticker. Come on, Alex needs your help.
No more phones. There's no more phones.
My god. It's crazy. It is really crazy. I hope the show didn't end. I mean, it's giving me anxiety, like straight up. The camera is all glittery. It's all freaking out.
And the stream.
Yeah, man, it's dangerous because hey, we're waiting for Shane to join any moment. We're gonna talk about his latest release, and we're gonna compare it to other similar YouTubers and the watches that they released. Which ones are good? Which ones are bad? I told you guys, I don't think all YouTuber watches are bad or all YouTuber watches are good, because you know how people get inspiration for watches? I mean, they watch content. So you never know if some real, like, straight up watchmaker is not getting inspired from watching one of the machines videos. So it's very circular. Art is very circular. Yo,
I can hear you now.
Oh, okay. And you know what?
Thanks
it's
to the
way
phone,
better
Red.
than the solution.
Fucking delivery is amazing, man.
Oh, that's way better. That's way better.
Super quick. Super quick delivery, Red. Well in.
Yeah.
So,
by the way, Daniel, I hope you're not disappointed to hear that your share of the winnings of the lotto is going to be only 25%.
I'm very disappointed, but I'll work it out with me, myself, and I.
Okay, just work it out. I mean, that's what you contributed and how much you spent. Okay.
Okay.
It's tough. It's tough, right?
Yeah, we might buy out. We might sell. We might buy out our British friends if we win. We might buy them out.
We'll buy them out.
Fucking George Michael.
We'll buy out. You know what? What we'll do? You know what I'm gonna do? The first thing that I'm gonna do, I'm gonna buy out the hate streams and tell them to tell people the truth. Boom! That's how I'm gonna do it. Because those guys don't. How
much is that one guy you can
They're
get?
just whoever's paying them. That's the side they take. So.
Tim, if you're buying the hate streams out, how much is that Watch Guy UK getting? Or the watch community or whatever we're called?
Oh,
send money. Send money now.
Everybody there gets a Patek Philippe. No, a Zero West. No, sorry. All the Watch Guy UK crew gets a Zero West watch.
Oh, fuck you. I'll take the Lancaster one because it's the one I like because my granddad flew on the Lancaster. So yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's
Lancaster now.
Yeah. It's a good
How is
watch.
everybody? How is everybody?
Hey, well,
how's my friend OC91? Is he here? Is he in the chat? One Day Retro's here. How are we doing, bud? You okay?
Yeah, OC91.
Yeah, I love it.
Oh yeah, Red Shovel is one of the That Watch Guy UK. Yeah, you're one of the guys. Okay, that's right. I forgot.
Yeah.
Why is he not here then? Why is he not here buying drinks?
Yeah. Why are you not drinking with the boys? What's going on? What the fuck? Why
are you?
You know why? I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why Red Shovel is not out there partying with you guys. Apparently, wait. According,
Timmy, you look like a fucking scarecrow.
Let me tell you.
Off, dude. Come on.
Let me tell you why.
Let's be serious. I can't talk to you with that fucking hat on. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Okay, hey, look. I'll take it off. That's a Daniel Katz. Daniel Katz gave me the hat. But check this out, Red. This was freaking mental.
You have to wear it.
Listen to this. Listen to this, guy.
Do you know, I'm actually in bed because I want to spend time with my beautiful boy, and do activities with him, because that's what men do with their children. Unfortunately, you're sat on a stream drinking on your own and talking about things that are not important.
Put the hat back on. Do you need the hat to make the video work?
I've seen that.
What the heck? Talking about things that are not important. Red, we're talking about the most important things here. The guys are out drinking, they're having fun, they're living the life. That's what we want to do. Ideally, that's what I would want to do if the world was perfect. Right? If there was no work to be done, I would be hanging out with Alex, with Malthred. They're celebrating Malthred's beautiful wife's birthday today. I'll be drinking with them over there. I'll be freaking having fun with my life. Instead, I'm here fighting for the watch community from the office.
Working. The ketamine is working. Thank you, One Day Retro. I am losing weight at an alarming rate. Fantastic.
Yeah, I just eat his food instead.
Yeah, he did have my steak. I didn't want it. I had the chips.
It's a fussy.
That was Daniel Katz, actually.
I just
He's driving really fast. Where is he flying? My God, Daniel Katz.
I'm just going to grab another whiskey.
Oh my god.
His microphone started breaking up because Daniel was flying like 100 miles an hour there for a second.
How many people did Daniel kill?
We got Shower Thorpe, 2 pounds super chat. You'll get the tap on the shoulder again, Malter. Yo.
Oh my god. I feel
fuck you,
Cojack control placebo group for Ozempic. Just got to prove the results. Yeah, look at the. Did you guys see Mothra? The guy lost like 200 pounds.
Yeah,
He's
that's him.
skinny AF now.
That's Mothra.
That's him.
That's him. All right, mate.
Look at this.
Oh,
unbelievable.
Oh, there he is. Oh,
he literally poured me just like finished the bottle.
Oh, jeez. Is this the Greek waiter?
Yeah, it's a Woodford.
Oh, Woodford double barrel.
Well, double barrel was a fucking quadruple.
No, mate.
He's like just finished the bottle, my friend.
Yeah. So trust me to find the only waiter here that happens to be
he's the
Greek.
barman. He's the barman. He's the head barman.
Oh, he's the head barman.
Yeah,
So
head barman.
Yeah. So
he's the Greek guy, and fucking. I mean, look at that for a measure. That's how it's done,
Wow,
boys.
that's
how
a
you do it.
big drink.
We do
What
it.
is that? What you got? What you got?
Woodford Reserve.
Woodford Reserve. Bourbon.
Woodford Reserve. Nice.
Nice.
And he gave me a double shot of monkey shoulder and said you can't walk away from the fire until you shot it. So it was like, okay, thanks, bye.
Nice.
Okay, guys, I'll see you maybe later. I gotta go.
Okay, Daniel. Drive home safe.
Yeah.
Oh, see, 91. Come on, come out drinking with me. Let's go. Let's go.
Bamal.
And the thing is, with OC91,
yeah, Daniel, don't drive and stream me. It's
okay. We can like share watches. Yeah, he has a big wrist. So yeah. Oops. Guys, if you don't want to be on the live stream, just
that's why I won't pull it the other way.
OC91 Malthred, I'm here, baby. There we go.
Come out drinking. Let's go. Come to UK.
Oh no, it's a work. It's a school night, isn't it? As well.
Ah, fuck.
I'm not working. I'm on holiday.
So
working hard.
Guys.
Working.
Let me ask you guys a question. What do real men do? Right? Because this is an important question.
Fuck all. As little as possible.
Oh, fuck all. But
as little
they
as
have
possible.
fun, right? I mean, look.
Drink whiskey,
what
smoke
is life
cigars,
for? Kind of, as much as possible. You wanna celebrate. Go out, have a drink, nice food. All right, that's the ideal world.
It took me 2 hours.
Show the pictures of the watches.
It took me 2 hours to get here, didn't it?
Okay, let me hold this. You can show the pictures of the watches.
These guys are wasted.
Here we go.
Man, this is what having fun looks like. Jeez. Man, I know. What the hell? No.
He's a fucking ninja, isn't he?
You're crazy?
He's a ninja.
He's a crazy man. You're not allowed. You're not allowed. Ooh,
he nearly had some as well.
Nice.
Cheeky little boy. Cheeky boy.
Gotta be careful with that.
We got some watches on the table. I know.
Hey, take your drink.
Timmy.
Careful.
Timmy, he was like a rat on a drain pipe. He was trying to steal my Macallan the other day. Terrible.
I know, right?
Buckley, another Brit.
I know how I was when I was a kid. Man, I love the beer. I love the beer.
You know I'm
always trying to get what they shouldn't have, huh? JDMT, Paul, Tim.
This is Christos, legend. We're drinking after.
Cheers, guys.
Oh, hello. Who's this?
We've got 206 people watching.
So what's
Who's
the
this?
main thing? Nice.
We're talking about watches. We're talking about wristwatches.
Really?
What's up, dude?
What you got? What's this one?
Sexy.
Nice.
Not sexy.
Nice.
Yeah.
He just has the Greek edition.
What kind of a watch are you wearing?
Standard Greek.
Yeah, I don't wear because I'm working, guys. So.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Here's what it is. Here's what it is.
Yeah.
What we say? One Day Retro. Is that
But
Dingo Dave
you know which
or
watch
from
we need
Wish?
to get?
Are you Dingo Dave from Wish? Dingo Dave is a legend, though. He's an absolute legend. That's a compliment. Cam!
Hey, Cam.
Okay. Cam, send money whiskey for whiskey now.
Yes.
By the way.
Money now.
Send money right now in the super chats for whiskey. $500 minimum.
Fucking talking Greek in them.
Hold on, relax.
I can't hear you.
All right, we got O'Sheen on.
No, it's not that I can't understand. I can't understand, but I can't fucking hear. Holy shit!
Hold on.
There's Alan.
Everybody, check this out. O'Sheen, welcome to the show.
I would have thought that was Alan, but it looks like
it's Alan.
It looks like half an Alan.
They're having
It's half an Alan.
Man, the guy has lost so much weight. It's incredible.
It actually really suits him because he's a big built fella, so now his back looks all muscly or something.
Yeah, he was the
O'Sheen, how are you?
The football player, the rugby.
Hey, half an Alan.
Still can't hear.
Body $5 super chat. Looks like they are advertising William Wood's watch. Thank you, Scotty H. We're going to talk about that as well. Hey, Alan, you hang in there. We got O'Sheen on. We got an important topic here. We're going to be examining this whole YouTubers making their own wristwatches, and we're going to talk about what it takes to make a wristwatch.
Fucking cam on the screen. What are you doing?
Well, he just wants to say hello. No, Alan paid for Cam's
Jaden's pointing at himself, going, send watch now.
Alan paid now. Alan paid for Cam's dinner, O'Sheen.
Oh, really?
In the city, yeah.
No, he didn't. Timmy paid. No, it isn't, guys. It's all a lie. Timmy paid, and he told me to cover it up. Simple as that.
No.
Tim really paid the bill. I can't.
No. It was Alan who paid the bill.
Tim, it was your credit card on the table.
No, well, look, I paid for the drinks, but that was actually Maldives who helped pay for the drink. It wasn't really me. Shower 4B, £2. I can close doors for you all. You hear this?
Cheers. Shower 4B. If you could open them as well, and that would save me fucking opening and closing doors, Thanks, Butler.
Hey, Cam, what did you want to say?
If you don't want to take credit for it, Tim, I'll gladly take credit for it.
No. I don't want. I just want what actually happened. You said you were gonna pay for the dinner, and then when the bill came, you said, "Ooh, I can't afford this." And Alan, like a true gentleman, said, "I got this." Boom. No questions asked, and he took care of it.
Basically, what happened was me and Tim had a conversation in the back. And Tim said, I'll send you the money, but you pay the bill, and then we'll say it's you and it's not me. And Tim paid the bill. And Tim sent me the money.
Yeah.
Look, when we're back in Europe, you know what we're going to do? We're going to meet up with O'Sheen, and O'Sheen's going to pay the bill.
And you buy the drinks, Cam. Fuck it.
Huh?
No, last time I saw Alan, I picked up the fucking bill for dinner. He owes me dinner, I think.
I do.
I do.
You
pick up the bill every time, O'Sheen.
Dude, although O'Sheen, you did say you'd buy me a Negroni in Geneva, so...
Oh, that's right. Yeah. By the way, they're not $50 in Geneva. They're 25. Drinks in the hotels in Geneva are fucking 25. And when I get a gin and tonic, when I was waiting for a certain female companion to come along, I was having gin and tonics at the bar, and I had 2 doubles, and it was $100 because each shot of gin was $25.
So what you're saying is, I don't get to share a straw with you. Is that what you're saying? We can have our own Negronis.
You don't. Yeah, you have to get your own Negroni.
I don't want to go now. I'm devastated.
You have to. We're gonna have a big sit down in Geneva.
Also, O'Sheen, I need you. I sent you a WhatsApp. I need you to reply to that.
When did you send it? Was it that weird? I'm sorry. Was that bizarre question, geographical question?
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know why you thought of me.
No, it's a serious question. We need to have a chat about it. It's not watch related, but it's.
I know, but I don't know what. I still don't know why you thought of me. But yeah, sure. Let's talk about it.
We need to have a conversation about that.
Okay.
Very serious. Hey, call me tomorrow and I'll fill you in on it.
Alan, okay, fantastic. You know what? You're gonna like today's episode because O'Sheen has put out a watch, and there's been people who already been selling these. It's a big freaking watch. I know you lost weight. It might not even fit you anymore.
No,
but none of my bloody watches fit me. I'm giving them to Alex now. Nothing. You've seen them. They're hanging on me. They're hanging on me now. Cheers.
They're just because you need to remove a link.
Well,
that's why they're hanging
I don't like
off.
to. You lose the value in the watch when you remove a link, don't you?
Alan, you're one of these annoying people that when you lose weight, the fucking world has to hear about it and every detail about it.
Oshie, what do you know about
Problem is,
losing
Oshie, I've been
tons
so
of
heavy for so long. It's ridiculous. I'm finally getting fixed. Finally. It's only taken like 4 years. But yeah.
Oh, that's good, man.
Broken backs do heal. Broken backs do heal.
Losing weight is hard.
Yeah.
Hard.
Yeah. I'm not
I'm telling you, I've
Unless
been
you're
Have
forced
you
to.
seen OC? OC is losing weight like crazy.
He's off the sugar.
He is losing weight like crazy. He's doing really well.
I've been trying to lose
Yeah,
weight.
you avoid sugar, guys. You're good.
Let me pick the words carefully. We can't derail him in Geneva. We have to keep him on target.
No. We could. Listen, guys.
Are we gonna fuck it? All right, fuck
about
it.
losing weight. You gotta balance it out. You gotta not forget to have fun. You can't deny yourself the good stuff like the wine. Oh, Shane, by the way, because we're talking watches today, I figured I picked up a bottle
Some
of
caps off.
Decoy
cabinet.
What the fuck
Someone
is
should buy you a real fucking duck horn.
Why the
sometime.
fuck are you drinking some $2 cab sav?
Because the super chats have been really low lately. So
the decoy is $20, and the real one, the duck horn, is what, 75 or 80? It's probably gone
that's Vino Rosso. That is Vino
exactly.
Rosso all day long.
This is $24.
Yeah.
The real deal is 84.
84, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm not made of money.
Come on,
Maybe if I win this lottery,
That's
I'm gonna be always drinking duck horn going forward. But until then, it's okay.
We were at Luciano's in Rome, and I had a lovely Montepulciano di Abruzzo. Fantastic wine. Those wine choices that they suggest there are to die for. It was the most delicious wine at that restaurant.
Very nice.
Next level stuff. You should have come, Oshie.
Yeah, can't wait.
I was busy, man.
For the next bill. That's why I can't wait for it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
OC, French fries. I'm going to buy you all the French fries. Fuck it. Tim said. Blame Tim.
Oshie, I'm getting a steak on your tab.
OC will be like, I've put on £3. And Tim will be like, what did I do? What did I do? What did I do?
What did I do?
What did I do? Tim, you said.
Look, I'm actually looking after myself as well. I haven't been eating 3 bags of popcorn a day for like 3 weeks now. So I'm getting better. I'm feeling better.
It's good.
Yeah.
It's good. Anyway, guys, I'm going to bugger off. Peace
Alan, it's great to see you. Great to see you doing great. Meeting up with friends, celebrating
family.
on strike.
End the stream. End the stream. He loves it, doesn't he? He loves it. He can't
Cheers.
End the stream.
Go.
But yeah. Peace out, guys. Take care. Tim, I'm still on strike. We'll
Shout out to Jaden Legend.
He's a legend.
Young legend. All right. Okay. Cheers here. Pop the bottle open. Let's talk some wristwatches. Let's. And by the way, Tim G, welcome to the show.
Thank you. I'm driving actually to Brunswick, New Jersey. So.
Are you driving in the Porsche?
No, I'm driving in the Audi A4.
Okay.
What's up with the sound? Like, are we in 1950 again? We're gone back in time.
Driving in the past. Nice.
It's crazy. It's like old. It's like you're in an aircraft.
Yeah.
Is that what it sounds like? That kind of sucks. Should I mute?
It's pretty weird. Yeah.
Yeah. Mute when you can't talk. When
you're not talking, just mute when you've got something to say.
I'll definitely mute. As a matter of fact, I'll get off and come back on sometime. I'll talk to you.
Very cool.
Try a different mic.
Roger.
Yeah.
That's so
Tim
crazy.
G's cool when he's always cool on the stream, but when he doesn't necessarily need to be on here. I think we got balance.
No, he's tons of fun, but it's just the sound is crazy. That's gonna drive us all nuts.
Right. Yeah. And it's
like now that it's gone, it's like
it's like the weight is. I wasn't even drinking wine yet because I thought, okay, let's just make sure the audio is good. Okay, now audio is good. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers. It's already 11 here.
Wow, this is good stuff. Actually,
nice.
Fantastic.
Yeah, Decoy's pretty good. Listen, it's just a second wine. That's all. He just uses the grapes that aren't chosen for the first.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, Cam. But calm down. You don't have to yell. We see it. Open it up. Let's join us in the wine. But just calm down. O'Shane, please continue. Sorry, he interrupted you.
No, I was just talking about the wine there that you're having. That's all.
Okay. Well, look, I wanna talk today about the watch that you released. Okay, there has been so many rumors circulating surrounding this watch. There is gossip, people making all kinds of wild accusations.
Yeah.
I and also I have to apologize to Blondie because
Yes, you do. Yes, you
yeah,
do.
yes, I do. I checked the chat yesterday, and correct. She never said that you don't have the watch. Okay, you never said that. She never said that you don't have the watch. Okay, but she did call it kind of. She did say it was something, not.
Well,
100%.
she said slightly worse things. She said it was a grift and a cash grab.
Okay. Well, there you go. She did say, yeah. Okay. But we want to be correct on this
the
show.
specific thing that you said, she said that was that people were sending me money for the watch when the watch still wasn't made.
Yeah,
was not what
that's
she
insane.
said. She said that I was taking pre-orders, which
you called it.
It isn't really true either, because I didn't announce it until I had the first batch of whatever 40 in hand. Mm-hmm. Then I, went live with it because I knew my guys, the hardcore audience would be like, yeah, I'll take one. Yeah, I'll take one. So we sold 30 something, I don't know how many, on the first couple of days.
Wow!
And
so you sold 30 of these watches already?
Yeah, and I have yet to do the actual announcement.
That's incredible.
Slow motion, the guy on the gondola wearing the watch and showing why the crown is down here instead of in the center. Because when you do the rowing, they bend their wrists like that when they row.
Oh.
So even those guys make bank. The gondolieri here. Well, this fucker stopped waving his bottle of wine around the screen. That's the problem.
I got rid of him. We don't. Yeah.
It's just cheap. It just lowers the level of
brings everything down.
Everything down.
It's just we're serious right now, but he's just being a clown. So next time. So cool, Cam.
Shocker.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, I've got to do that video and put it together, and when that happens, I think a lot more of them will sell. But and by then I have the fucking website properly set up so people can just click and put their credit card in or whatever they want to do. But for now, it's just like, I know a lot of people want to get ahead of the crowd and get one now. The ardent fans, the members, the Patreons.
So it's like a pre-official launch.
It's just so they can get in.
People are not pre-ordering, but they're kind of available for pre-sale before public launch kind of
thing. So it's working out well. They're very happy. I'm getting photos in today, because I guess they've been arriving yesterday and today in people's mail.
Oh, and
so I've got some photos here. I should drag them into a folder and share it over so you can take a look.
Or you can bring them up on the screen if you share your screen.
Yeah.
By the way, do you still have any more left of these red ones?
Hold on a second. From a watch, the Vermilion. They've been selling really well. I think I have 2 left in the first batch, if I'm not mistaken. I can check that for you in a second.
Mm-hmm.
The Tiffany was quite popular, and the one I'm wearing right now is the blue, and it's only one guy bought the blue so far, which is interesting.
Really?
Yeah.
I really like the red, and I wanted to even recommend the red one to Red Shovel, because it's like a red watch.
It's red.
It's a sheen. It's a big freaking watch. It's like men's watch.
Watch.
Yeah, red. And you know what? Red, he likes these type of things.
It had to be something that I could wear. It had to be something that I would wear. Otherwise, it wouldn't make any sense, right?
Yeah. And you're kind of friends.
Yeah.
If someone was gonna get a watch from a Sheen, I would think, man, red is a perfect candidate. And I even told Red, hey man, if I could even contribute a little bit towards the watch, because
so there's one chap he took off his ST43.
Oh,
clearly a superior watch by a mile, obviously. and he got his Tiffany and his postcard. This is Jonathan in Florida. He got the blue on the bracelet, which means he gets the rubber and the leather free. There's a Tiffany on the bracelet. That's the box it comes in, as you can see. This is my little doodle.
It's better than Nico's box, isn't it?
You know what? This is a personalized touch. This is actually better. Okay, hold on. You know what? Did you see the Nico watch somebody's flipping on eBay?
Oh yeah, I saw you were talking about that.
Did you see that?
Hey, it's a Tissot PRS. It's not the nice one. It's the quartz one, right?
It's IFL collab. Yeah, it's a quartz.
It's the quartz, the cheaper one. Okay, but it's still a nice form. The watch is a Tissot PRX is nice. Just don't pay $1,200 for it unless you want to lick Nico's ass. You know,
this is the comparison. Look at the comparison. One, this is Nico, right? Plastic, plastic box. There's 2 middle fingers to literally the buyer.
Are there any extra straps or anything?
No, nothing. It's just it's just foam and black and just this plastic, really actually low quality box like this
and
plastic box.
Yeah, and the 2 fingers that are kind of pointing in the wrong direction.
It's at yourself. This is person pointing fingers at themselves. This
at
is
themselves.
Yeah, like dude, if you put 2
he should have reversed. The one on the right should be on the left.
It's for literally dumb people. Like if you bought this, you're like a dumb person because it just says I bought this watch because I'm stupid. Like that's literally what this watch says on the dial.
Can you imagine being that big a fan of Nico that you're gonna shell out $900 over retail for?
It's mostly kids.
It's just kids who are big fans of him. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I get it.
It's just it's kind of in a way taking advantage of kids online. Who watch these videos. Yeah, kind of. Oh, this is cool. This is hype. It's trying to take advantage of FOMO because whoever bought this is flipping it for £100 more than they probably bought it for.
Would you be bothered? Would you be bothered, like even trying to flip that? Oh,
I think that's the only thing that I think that part of the reason that people were buying these Nico Leonard watches because they thought they would be able to flip it because Nico Leonard is some kind of a celebrity.
It's probably some of the reason. He has his fans, so
the Ferrari's broken, so it is.
Yeah, I need money for another Ferrari, and everybody's like, "Oh, Nico Leonard, this is good. What he did with IFL here, this is great, permissible, no problem, no issues." That's what they're trying to tell me. And then, Oshin, you make a watch. Kind of a passion project, and this is like so much more. I think you put so much more effort and love into your creation.
Well, we'll go through it. We'll go through it bit by bit, and I'll show you. Sorry, I'm just texting my daughter here.
I actually think the blue one's the nicest so far, Tim.
Really?
Yeah.
The light blue or the dark blue?
The dark blue.
The dark blue.
The dark blue's nice.
Let's run a poll. Should Red Shovel buy Oshin's watch?
So I was Ashley. He said superb, loving it. Superb. Need to remove some links. Jonathan, this chap earlier, he got his.
The red is
it looks good.
It's red for red. The watch arrived yesterday. I have to say it's great. The build quality, fit, finish, and overall specs are really impressive. In fact, I think you may have even downplayed just how nice it truly is. The thing is a beast and should make for a great everyday all-round piece. I'll be wearing it to the Red Bar meetup tonight and look forward to showing it off there. All the best. So that's Al Benedetti. Yeah, it's true. Wow. The watch is a fucking indestructible beast. There's no doubt about that.
Man, but even just the design, just the design, the dial is kind of cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when you get used to it, it's kind of off-center, so it's a bit weird. But it's the front of the gondola. I heard Blondie saying it was the back of the gondola. It's not. It's the front of the gondola. It's the blade that they guide through. It's kind of used as an aim as they go through the canals,
That's what I said. Blondie was saying it's the back. I said it was the front. See, though, there's another thing that Blondie got wrong. Okay, I apologize. Okay, I got it wrong, Blondie. You never said that that Oshin doesn't have the watches. Okay, you said other things, but you didn't say that. Okay, I take it back. I apologize, but like, dude, she said like 10 things that were untrue about.
Well, I can think of 4 off the top of my head. One is that, which is just a technical detail, it's no big deal. The other was that I was taken off the Barossa website, which is total bullshit. And
you weren't taken from the Barossa website? They didn't take you down?
And I think I would have heard from Cars.
Oh,
and the other was, it's a grift, and it's a money grab, a cash grab, and also really that essentially what's the difference between my watch and Nico's situation or Portnoy's watch? You know, why is Portnoy's such a shitter and mine isn't? Was her point? I think that was her main question.
Yeah. She said
if one is a cash grab, why isn't the other? If one is a lump of shit, why isn't the other? Was her basic question.
This is what I have to say about that, because Blondie doesn't see nuance. She just sees black and white. If one YouTuber makes a watch and I say it's bad, then all of them are bad. But that's not. I don't think that this is the reality. First of all, that's not my reality. Okay.
Well, let's go through it bit by bit. Can you make a little graph or a little thingamajig? We'll take Portnoy's watch, Nico's watch, and my watch. Right.
Okay. I can
make a score chart or somehow a score chart or something.
We can do a poll, but the polls they're always.
Well, okay.
Still, look,
I'm thinking of like a little Excel spreadsheet or something, because on the top there should be the price. We have to start with price.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm doing it.
There are men in the room, there are men watching who have $10,000 watches in their wrist, $50,000 watches. You know, we're the biggest watch snobs in the world. So clearly this is a tough stage for any of these releases because they're all very, very cheap, affordable, kind of novelty micro brand watches, right? So I think we should start with price. Portnoy's is what, 2,400? And then Nico's is what, 12?
One second. Yeah, I'm bringing it up. Here we go. Here we motherfucking go. Okay. We're gonna run this by. We'll look at some parameters, right? What's the best value, right? Because it's not like. Also, I think there's other things that people don't take into account, but some certain variables that. Okay, here we go. Check this out. We got the 3 on the board. Okay. I'm gonna grab a marker. Here we go. Dave Portnoy watch 2000. Whoa. To make it brighter.
Look at you with your setup. That's cool.
I like this.
Okay. Here we go. 2,400. Okay, versus Oshin, yours 400.
No, it's 500.
500. Okay, 500
or 600 on the bracelet.
Oh well, okay.
Okay.
Let's just say 550. That's the average.
Okay, 550 average.
And 1,000. 200. Wait, actually, like 400 pounds, right? Okay, let's just say 1,300. Okay, it's like so. What it is? Well, we actually.
It's 1,400 pounds.
Yeah, 1,300.
Oh, 300 pounds.
I think it's like 1,300.
Is that pounds or euros?
Pounds.
Okay, so that's, and 2,400 is dollars and 550 is euros. So let's do a little bit of conversion here. Let's leave Portnoy's at 2,400.
Portnoy, okay. US.
Let's convert Nico's from 1,300 to, that's easily $1,500 or $1,600. Let me check on XE.
It's like,
let me check
US,
because this matters, you know. This is like,
it does.
So
it's like 1,600, no?
1,300 in dollars is 1,650.
Wow.
1,640.
Okay, we want to be accurate, right?
Okay, that's fine. 1,640. Jesus, it's even worse. and 550 in euros is, let me check 1 second. is 600,
600.
595.
Boom. There we go. There's our numbers. Okay. Now this is just the price alone.
Can you get rid of those scribbles, or do you have to undo
No,
everything? Okay,
I don't
fine.
think I can.
It doesn't matter. Okay.
It's okay. People can see how we arrived at this. The progress, right?
Okay, so let's establish a couple of things. Take me up on the screen, the three of us together for a minute, and you can come back to this thing.
Okay.
So let's establish a couple of things. One is, if you're OC, you're out of this conversation because OC just hates anything that's under 20 grand or whatever. OC just doesn't like affordable watches. He likes beautiful high-end timepieces. If it was restaurants, he would only like fine dining restaurants. You could never take him to a little corner place that has great noodles, or a ramen place for $8, or a little sandwich store on the corner, or a McDonald's. He wouldn't stand for it. He only wants fine dining. That's OC. He doesn't like Seiko or anything, right? I, on the other hand, I'm a bit of a hybrid. I like the expensive stuff. As you know, I have gorgeous, expensive watches, but I also have a lot of Seikos. I have a soft spot for Seiko in particular. Some of these watches are $300, $400, and I appreciate them for what they are for the price. Look at this beauty. This is a gorgeous turtle, the king turtle with the manta ray dial. Beautiful. And that thing is $600. It's got one of the most gorgeous dials that I own.
Fantastic watch.
It's a $600 watch. OC wouldn't go near this just out of principle. And that's fine. That's his prerogative. But that's what having OC in this conversation, thank God he isn't here, because it would just be defeatist. And if you're like OC, if you're one of these people who only wants to see Lange and Patek and Rolex, etc., and AP, you're out because you have no appreciation for the burger joint on the corner, the sandwich place down the street in the laneway that makes the best pork sandwich you ever had, but it's only $5. He's not interested in that. He's only interested in fine dining, just using the analogy, okay? Some of us like the other stuff. As it happens, people who like the other stuff, the more affordable stuff, is a bigger audience. Look at the Mad Watch Collector. Huge audience now, because he's showing Seikos and he's showing Citizens and, you know, stuff that's under $1,000. There's a lot more men out there who can afford those watches, and Belovas and things like that.
He released his own watch as well.
Oh, that's cool for him. Okay, great.
It's sold out.
And good for him. Jody as well. One more watch. Same thing, right? Just affordable stuff. I'm a bit of a hybrid. I prefer the high-end shit, but I have an appreciation for the low-end stuff. No one out there, no YouTuber or anyone promoting anything is going to make a Lange level or Patek level watch. Okay, we're not going to do it. You think we have the fucking horses for that? Like to make a factory and build our own in-house movement and add history and provenance? Like, who do you think we are? We can't do that. So, like, no one's going to do something like that. All we can do as YouTubers is release something small and modest. Now, just keep all of that in mind. The next thing, let's bring back the illustrations again. If you can, on the screen there. He's having a simple one. I would say that for the money, if you're spending $2,400 versus $1,640, Nico's watch is a little over half the price. Well, it's a fair bit over half the price of Portnoy's watch.
Yes.
So Nico, if all of these watches are offensive to the senses, Nico's is a tad less offensive because it's cheaper. So if you, using the restaurant thing again, if you wind up eating in some little dingy place and you spend $5 and you actually have a tasty little meal, you had to eat it off a paper plate with plastic fork and knife, but you go, you know what, fuck it, I'm full. I've had my lunch and I didn't spend $500. You have to weigh in the price. Am I right about that?
Well, by the way, I think it cost Dave Portnoy less to make this watch that he's charging for the most, because Dave Portnoy
than I did to make mine.
Exactly. We'll get to it. But this one, I believe it cost $125. That was like maximum if ordering 25. But because Dave Portnoy ordered 3 million worth, or more, like
he
5
probably got a
million. I think it
bulk
was insane.
discount.
Yeah, they gave him massive. He was probably paying like $50 a pop.
Right.
But Nico Leonard, it cost Nico about $300 for a watch and maybe another $300 for the work to get it done. So maybe $600 top max, right?
You think it was $300 to get that work done?
You have to get a little bit of work done, warranty. I mean, this labor is expensive nowadays. Yeah. And
but
then
Nico didn't do anything like that.
He probably got like $500 a piece in return, in profit.
It was just a fee. Nico only just got a fee for that. We all maybe thought at the start that they were getting the watches in, and that they were physically going to paint the dial. But
rephrase it. We're just forget about Nico. How much did it cost to manufacture these? Not to Nico, to whoever it was. How much did it cost to make this watch a reality?
Nico's one?
Yeah.
I don't know. I would have guessed he got a discount on the Tissot itself. So those things are what, $400 in the store. So he probably got it for $300.
Yeah.
And then put $100 or $150 in maximum. I'd be surprised if even that.
So 600 is generous. You would say maybe 500?
Yeah, I still think that's generous, but fine, it doesn't matter. Yeah. So he's clearing, well over 1,000. Portnoy is clearing crazy money on his.
Oh, Portnoy, forget about Portnoy. But the thing is, we found out that Oshin, this Tissot is actually a collab with IFL. So basically, they're just using Nico's brand name, and they're doing all the work. It's all hands off. Nico doesn't have to lift a finger. They do all the job for him.
Okay, truthfully, for mine, I didn't do it. I didn't put the money in. I didn't, I was part of the design and the idea and the collab, but I didn't do any of the work. I didn't pay up front for the stuff. Frollo was behind it. Like, he paid for the order, He did all of that stuff. It's assembled here in Italy, by the way.
No. I think for Nico, he didn't do anything. IFL, the company, did everything for him and paid him branding fees. Just said, hey, you advertise this to your audience. And we'll pay. Basically, there was 100 pieces. Maybe he got $500 for each watch that sold. That's it. Simple.
I see.
It's a licensing name. It's like Trump, right? Trump.
Yeah. I get it.
His
Yeah.
name on the building.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like how you move product. IFL partners with all different kind of creators to create a collab watch for the fans of that artist. And so here we go. Nico Leonard does YouTube. They're like, hey, they identified him. They probably analyzed his audience, and they were able to quantify that they could, based on his audience, he would be able to sell 100 pieces at this price.
Yes.
They ran
you do that, Tim?
algorithm.
Didn't you do an IFL piece? You could do that, Tim? You could do one of them.
You could sell 100.
Yeah, you could sell 100 watches. I reckon you could. You could do that.
No.
I
would. Maybe later. Maybe
as
later.
As long as it was cheap.
I would do it for something like
the Portnoy one was the insults. The Portnoy one is a super insult because you're getting up. You can buy a second-hand Omega for that price.
The guy didn't even know. The Portnoy didn't even know what the difference between quartz and automatic was until he was like making orders. Like, what do you mean quartz or automatic? What's the difference?
And he just picked the design off a fucking website of stock designs. It's very obvious. And so on. I don't know how much Frollo paid for the parts, okay? But I know that there's very little profit in it for both of us. It's just a little fun for the two of us. Yeah. It's a little money, whatever. If we sell fucking 200 of them, we might turn around and go, that's all right. That'll pay a bill or something. But it's not going to be any sort of profit like the other lads are getting here. Nothing look,
Machine.
In fact, I fucked up on the first batch because I told people shipping was $30. Yeah. And most of the ones that were sold to America and Canada. And the shipping was $80. So I had to go into my own pocket $50 for each one. So I dropped most of $1,000 just the other day just to ship them out. So I fucked up. I'm not making a dime on the first batch at all.
I mean, it's like, and people don't some people don't understand this or choose not to. And look, if you don't want to understand, that's fine. It's whatever, guys. But Look, Oshin. I mean, look. Just we could just hypothesize, right? We could just say, hey, you know what? Let's just take these fucking Dave Portnoy watch numbers. 125. Let's just say hypothetically it costs 125 to make your watch. Hypothetically, right? So then you take from 600.
I think it's more than that. I do think it's a lot more than that, but okay.
Oh,
you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, we're just throwing random numbers, right? 450.
I'd rather you be hard on me than soft on me.
We want to be hard on me.
Yeah.
Yeah, we want to be hard on you. So it's 450. You take 450, you divide it by half. Half for Frollo, half for you. Right? So you got what?
It's not exactly that, but that's
$225 per watch. I mean, it's like what is that? This is like big. Whoa! Oshin is getting away with the fucking robbery of a lifetime. He's gonna make $1 million here. Come on.
Okay.
Just relax.
Okay, so let's move on from that about the making of the money, because for me it's like not even a thing.
I know.
And then for the other lads, it's crazy. It's clearly a cash grab. So let's look at the watches themselves. Those two watches the lads are selling are quartz shitters.
Yeah.
Right? They're quartz watches.
They're even quartz. Yeah.
Like Nico has been going on about quality and fine timepieces the whole time. Turns around and offers his audience a quartz watch. That's a fucking insult. He should be offering them at least an automatic movement. Okay, so out of these three, is everything okay? Is there a spasm happening?
Hey, roommate's a little bit. No.
I'm dealing with a fucking stupid idiot.
I know, okay.
No fucking idiot.
Roommate's got real problems at work, not like our fake problems here in the show.
Right.
Dear.
Okay, calm down. We're gonna talk about it when you're done. When I'm done, okay, honey, hang in there. Okay, all right.
Sounds like she bottled up a lot of frustration all day, and then she walked in the door, and it just all came out.
Man, I don't know what's going on. There's at work some kind of bullying going on. It's weird.
Fucking idiot! They don't know how to use your fucking brain. The brain is they don't have a fucking brain.
Okay.
They just having just this is brain decoration, not to think.
I know there's a lot of
people. I'm dealing with the no brain people. No fucking idiot.
Okay, all right.
Wow. Wow, Tim. That's
I liked her when she wasn't working.
Wow.
You know, it was easier.
But you need the money. You need the money.
I need the money.
You're a rough day. Fuck.
I know, right? Man, it's tough. But Daniel Katz, by the way, $7 super chat. People getting back to front. Oh, by the way, Daniel, welcome to the show. And we got ZSB333, $5. Tim, European Watch Company loves you guys. Thank you for all the kind words from you and the community. Best, Zach. Wow, shout out to I love European Watch Company as well. It's the best place to buy watches, according to a lot of my super mega collectors here on the show. Huge respect to you guys. They're not sponsors, but we like them. We really like them. We recommend them despite the fact. Oyster, thank you so much for 10 sec. Okay, sorry, Oshin, please continue. Sorry.
Swedish krona. Yeah, man.
Just about to ask that question. What is a sec? Swedish krona. Oh, good.
Anyway, what was I saying? It was just that they're both quartz watches.
Oh yeah,
mine is a mechanical watch.
Yeah,
it's a real mechanical watch.
It's a wristwatch It's a watch from a wristwatch enthusiast for other.
I mean,
not for enthusiasts.
It's not Lange. It's
for
not
fans
Patek.
Of your
it's
videos.
It's a mechanical watch, which in our world we call a real watch. It may not be the greatest piece of horology on your wrist, but the price isn't there either. You see, this is the thing. I know people
You're
are
not trying
dying.
to rip anybody
off. They're clenching their fists here, dying to go shitter, and sit on the shitter and take a shit while they're saying the word shitter. But you have to look at the price. The price doesn't say it's anything better than a low-level, simple mechanical watch. So a mechanical watch is always more expensive than a quartz in most cases. Okay, in the case of the Tissot, it's $400 for the quartz. It's $800 for the mechanical version of exactly the same watch. It's always the case. So I'm offering a mechanical watch for less than half the price of Nico's, a third of the price of Nico's, and a quarter of the price of Portnoy's. Do those other watches have sapphire crystal?
Not only that, Oshin, but people who are watching these shows, they respect businessmen, right? They all talk about, hey, good business. And you're literally showing what's a good deal. If you're a good businessman, where's the best deal? Obviously, yours is the best deal. But look.
Okay. What kind of water resistance does the Tissot PRX have? 150? 100?
Oh, it's 100, I think.
100? What about the Portnoy shitter?
Also 100.
Probably the same. I have 300. I have 300.
Wow.
Okay. And next thing, Tissot, it's not his design. He's kind of hijacked. He's writing the coattails of. It's not original. He just stuck his fucking stupid fingers on it, right? The Portnoy thing is just picked off a fucking website.
Generic part.
Mine is a completely original design, whether you like it or not. If you don't like it, that's fine. There's no accounting for taste. You know, some people hate, what's this? There's a Panerai, right? Some people think that watch is ugly. Okay, I think it's beautiful. Some people can't wear that watch. It's far too big on them. It wears beautifully on me. This is the way the world is. So you can go, yeah, it's an ugly watch. Out of all my watches, it's not the prettiest. My prettiest is my fucking AP Royal Oak. But my AP Royal Oak is $50,000. This is $600. Keep focused, people. The price reveals everything. This thing is also a tank. You can't break it. You can't try. Anybody who buys one, please break it and then send it back to me. I'll give you your money back. This thing is indestructible. There's a closed case back. Will you allow me fucking finish? You keep interjecting. You've got a lot to say. This is what I'm coming in on. And you get a bracelet, you get the leather, and you get the rubber and a 2-year warranty for a quarter of the price of Portnoy and less than half of the price of the fucking Tissot piece of shit fucking quartz shitter.
Exactly. And what I wanted to say, it's really important to understand that we're having this discussion, right? There's a lot of super mega watch collectors who are watching, and we're not trying to sell you anything. It just happens that Oshin makes a watch, okay? And this is also a commentary on how you could look at the world and identify what's best in your interest, okay? This is not comparable to other, luxury watch brands with crazy heritage, right? This is not why we're doing this. We're talking here about, individuals in the watch space, doing a project of their own in watches. If you like watches, if you like the individual, then you could buy a watch to support the individual. That's what it's about.
Well, now you're entering into the next part of the conversation. Why on earth would anyone buy a watch off me, off Portnoy, off Nico? Yes, and the fan factor is there. Like I'd like to spend my $600 buying a watch that I know no one else is going to have because it's a tiny production. I'm not going to bump into the next guy on the train and he's got one too, like you do with Submariners and Speedmasters and so on, and Apple watches. These are ubiquitous watches. And I like the guy. I like his channel. I like, I'm a fan. People who bought that Portnoy piece of shit, overpriced piece of shit, they're fans of Portnoy. They want to suck his dick. So this is the closest thing to that. They can buy his watch. So the factor is there that they're like, I want to have a piece of that little thing that is part of it's like buying a t-shirt from your favorite band or a mug with your favorite band's picture on it or a leather jacket with Van Halen on the back or whatever. You're just a fan of the thing and you want the merchandise associated with it. Now, I think merchandise is fun. We all love merchandise. It's a bit unreasonable for someone who's not a fan. They're like, are you really about to spend $300 on a leather jacket that says Van Halen? Yeah, because I love they're my favorite band. If you're a fan, it makes a lot of sense. But for me, ripping people off and making $150 watch and selling it for $2,400 is just fucking cheek. That's just balls, barefaced fucking ballsy cheek right in everyone's face. I think what Nico did too pretty much is the same, especially being Nico, who apparently cares about horology. So at such a high level offers his audience the biggest insult on earth, which is a fucking quartz shitter. I am offering for less than half the price. I'm offering an actual automatic watch. I mean, can you argue with that at all?
Those are very good points. Gatsby, $10 super chat. You can like the watch or not, but you can't deny that $600 for a mechanical steel watch with sapphire crystal, 300 meters depth, a bracelet, and 2 straps is full value for money. Best luck, Oisin. Very.
Thanks, Gatsby.
Wow. You know, look, I'm not trying to convince people to buy a watch. I'm trying to make people more important, like more critical thinkers. Like,
dude, I'm not here to sell this watch at all. No one in your audience is going to buy this watch, and that's fine.
It's not about.
I'm here to defend myself from the claim that it's a grift or a cash grab. If it is a grift, it's the worst grift ever invented in the world. Okay, because there's barely any grift on it at all. It's not a cash grab because it's the shittest cash grab I've ever seen. Any accusations that it's something like that, which the other two on the screen next to it are totally indisputable cash grabs.
Completely hands off. The other two guys had like literally almost no input into the designs. At least, and dude, you actually do stuff. This watch that you produced, it's not just another watch with the nothing dial. This watch tells something about you, Oisin, as a person and the art that you produced for the watch community. The videos, right, in Venice with reflections of gondolas in them. And this watch celebrates kind of your
hold on.
While
you bring that up, thank you. While you bring that up, it has a connection to Venice. So there's a pretty well-known brand, Venezianico, okay? And these guys are in fucking San Donato di Piave or somewhere way outside the fucking city. It's not even in Venice, okay? And they claim they're riding the coattails of the image of Venice. They name their watches after landmarks in Venice, Redentore, Neride, and all these other landmarks. And they have no connection to it at all. They're just naming it. It's like if Red made a fucking watch tomorrow called the Eiffel Tower in Paris, you know. What the fuck has Red got to do with the Eiffel Tower in Paris? Sorry, Red. We're just using it. But, you know, it's okay. It's not quite that because they're 30 miles up the street. Okay. But people spend $1,000 on fucking Venezianico watches. Frollo is a family that's been here centuries. They've been jewelers since 1910. One of the guys in the video is Samuele Frollo. He's a gondoliere. He's a guy who does the gondola. He's actually a gondoliere. When you were going to come to Venice, I wanted you to do the gondola thing and get the hat on. He was the guy who was going to teach you how to do it. No, he's got the hat. He'll give you the right hat.
He's giving you the right hat.
And he has the right shirt, the striped red shirt. Or the
I have the stripes here. By the way, I'm wearing a Basil Beazles t-shirt. He gave me this one as a gift back in the day.
So, you know, this is a connection. If you want a connection to Venice, this is way more connected to Venice than fucking Venezianico.
Yeah.
I mean, stop the lights. This is a family. When I walk through the city with Simone, people say hello constantly with Simone because everyone in the city knows him. I love walking through the streets, going for a beer or going to a restaurant with Simone because people see my face standing next to Simone and they'll remember me next time I go into the restaurant or the bar. This actually has a connection.
It's a story. The watch tells a story. Oisin, you know, if you made a video about this Frollo watch the way you made a video about Zero West watches, I think you would be able to kind of better articulate why you made this watch.
That video is coming, but I can't.
This is not horology. We're not trying to pull a fast one on you guys. And anyone who's like afraid to buy this watch or doesn't know what to say, guys. If you don't like the fucking watch, just say you don't like the fucking watch. That's fine. If you like Oisin,
it's not my favorite watch either. My favorite watch is my Audemars Piguet Royal Oak, but that's 50 grand. This is the Zero West. This is the Lancaster, the one that Alan was saying he liked.
Yeah.
Now, this has an SW200 movement.
Too expensive, just tell Oisin. We think it's more expensive. You should get less money profit or whatever from this watch. I mean, let us know. I mean, I don't understand what the problem is.
So
Tell
this
us
is
what
the
the problem. They're
this has
saying
an
it's a scam. It's a scam. It's not a scam.
Are you getting drunk? This is SW200 movement
Just
inside,
ridiculous.
which is some of our watches do, and some of them the NH35. I personally
That's a
prefer the
zero
NH35.
west.
It's got a longer power reserve, right?
Yeah.
But this thing is $3,500. Okay,
Yeah.
now it does have a piece of the fucking Lancaster in the back, so it's connected to history, and it's all original design, so that's cool. And this strap was handmade by Graham Collins. I personally think this watch is priced correctly because of its historical connection and because of the design, and it looks like the altimeter in the Lancaster. That's a beautiful thing. If you're going to get a themed watch, a microbrand watch, limited to whatever 200 pieces or whatever, but it's 3,500. You could buy fucking 8 of my watches for the same price. So that's what I'm trying to put things into perspective. These guys are approaching Omega world here with that pricing. Okay, I'm fucking miles off that. I'm at the same price as a Seiko. So people, keep your knickers on and keep things in perspective. That's my only thing.
That's a really, really good point, Shane. It's all about the watch is priced correctly.
If I was asking $2,500, I'd stand in a cage and you could throw tomatoes at me.
One thing, Shane, I think that the problem is that there's a lot of people who are kind of targeting you because they just don't like you.
Yeah.
Generally, they just don't like you, so they want to hate you.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, and they just want to accuse you and slander you that you're a scam. They think you're never going to get the watch. If you buy this, you're never going to get the watch. Okay, look, if you buy the watch, you are going to get the watch. And Oshini is going to try to do his
We
best.
just showed the proof for people in their cars wearing the watch. And they were the first orders, which is ridiculous. They're also targeting you, Tim.
Yeah.
Because they're saying, they're trying to use the angle like, oh, you came down hard on Portnoy and you came down hard on Nico, but you're not coming down hard on your buddy there.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, your buddy has a little fucking class and knows how to price a fucking watch properly and put it together properly. Spot the difference.
Honestly, Oshane, I think you're selling it way too cheap because, man, it's just trouble. People are so fickle. They're just never going to be happy.
The amount, even sitting here, right? The amount of people that have said
bitching
about this watch so far is unbelievable, right? There's one. I've been sent this now 12 times. This post, right? I've been sent this now 12 times, right? What the fuck?
They're all just jealous because they slept with Blondie. That's all.
Oh my god!
It just burns them up, man. The image of the two of us together in Venice, it fucking kills them, and they just want to hate me for any reason they can. They want to hate you as well, Tim, for being friends and so on.
Yeah. So look again, guys. This is not about trying to convince anyone to buy anything. This is about trying to put things in perspective and just talking about it's just values. What do we value in wristwatches? What do we value in this space? We just going to
you get these things, it's either you get this price range or you don't. That's the thing. OC was right there, Ocean was right there in that OC's never going to buy this watch. He's never going to buy anything like this.
OC won't buy an Omega.
Because there's some people that just don't like that.
He's not going to buy an Omega Speedmaster because he's got a puzzo sotto naso, as they say here. He's got a stink under his nose. He doesn't want to look at anything under 20 grand. That's just OC. There's nothing you can do about OC.
And there's just people like that.
Hey, hold on. Actually, I'm going to defend OC a little bit here, okay? If that's okay. Is it cool?
Sure.
Okay. OC bought an urn from Mike the Snake, okay? Mike the Snake, he's one of these watch enthusiasts. He's a very, very interesting guy. And I spoke with him many times. He's an artist, completely independent artist. And he made some urns. I actually have one of them here. Just give me a second, guys.
How much was the urn?
Mine was $450 plus shipping.
Okay. Well, it's handmade art, right?
Handmade wood. Okay. Look at this. I have it wrapped up is because he used some kind of a glue that is really smelly, and it makes. But I like it. See,
it's original art. You bought a piece of original art.
Yeah, this was $450.
Give me 1 second. I'll show you something cool.
Yeah.
What? He used the glue that stinks.
It just stinks up whole room, and it gave me a really bad headache. So I had to wrap it up in plastic so that it won't. I think it might be the resin that he used is extremely smelly. Look, he's not a professional artist.
I think I've heard all that. You have to wrap it in glue.
He's not a professional artist. But how do you think artists grow? Because I spent $450 on this, Mike the Snake had the money to buy supplies and make 8 more. And down the road, OC, I think OC was customer number like 8. And I think OC spent $800 for his earn.
Diego bought one. Diego bought
This is a Barlese. This is original Barlese.
Let's see.
Considered the last great artist of Venice.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That looks good.
Wow.
Yeah, that's an original. So it's about, I think I paid 900 or something.
Wow.
That's worth more than that, but it's an original piece.
Yeah.
So I picked it up. Then
That's incredible. Look how that's a piece of art.
It's a real piece of art. I like to buy real art if I can.
You've
seen this you've seen on the channel many times.
Oh,
this I named Sirio. You can take that super chat off the screen for a second if you want.
That looks amazing. Oh my god, that looks amazing.
This is a real piece of art.
Whoa. Oh yeah.
That is amazing looking.
Yeah.
What's his name?
D'Agostini, Paride. Now, Paride is the son of a famous artist. What's his name? His name escapes me right now. It's terrible. I'm ashamed. And he rarely does sculpturing. His father's a famous sculptor. And Davide normally paints. And Davide one time made one sculpture in his life. And you're looking at it right now. And I think he got his father's skills. I paid Davide $500 for this.
Wow.
That's a one of one.
But that's class. That looks amazing.
Yeah. It's a beautiful piece of art.
Look, it's not the same as Mike the Snake earned.
It's really heavy. It's about 3.5 kilos.
Davide, Shane, let me explain.
You have to wrap that in cling film.
Shane, let me explain something as well. Because look, this is not Davide. I don't compare it to Davide. But you know what? Davide wouldn't be created if that artist wasn't helped from the beginning, right? If that talent wasn't nurtured, and so that he could go on and make better art. And like this was the first one. It was the worst of all. He made I think like 11 or 10. This is probably the worst looking. But you know what? Without this one, there wouldn't be no next one.
Right.
Art stops when people stop buying it, when they stop caring. If you want your art, like Michelangelo, you think fucking Michelangelo painted all the Sistine Chapel for free? You think he got to paint that chapel because he was born good? You think he was fucking born good? You think
also those artists as well, when they were back working while they were alive, they weren't getting the kind of money that their art gets today.
Well,
they were painting shit for fucking just for a meal half the time. Now the stuff is priceless. So it's kind of an interesting thing. Now listen, the Frollo watch isn't art, okay? It's not.
We're not trying.
But again, it's you know what I keep saying to people? It's a great fucking summer beater. Beat it up, get it scratched up. It will survive anything. Bring it to the beach. Beat the hell out of it. Get some chips out of that bezel. I certainly will on all of mine. And get it scratched up. Give it some character, because it doesn't have a lot of character on the body of the head of the watch. It's extremely simple and plain. So you give it your character, get it out there, get it worn, because it's made for the gondolieri and they're out there working and, rowing all day long. And, it's a good beater. Get it on the rubber, Bring it to the beach. You don't have to worry. You know, you bring a fancy watch to the beach, you have to watch it all the time because you're like, fuck, is somebody going to steal my goddamn watch? You don't have to worry with a beater. I mean, think of a G-Shock. Is there disrespect for the G-Shock? This thing is $100, right? This is the one you sent me, by the way, Tim.
Oh, wow.
2 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah. The Casio.
Dude, that's a fully blacked out one.
Are people going to shit on that now? That's $100. And it's quartz.
Wow.
So it's just a different level. It's just a different level. That's all it is.
It's different. It's a different story. That's what I want people to understand is that sometimes you don't have to buy everything like for Royal Oak. Like Royal Oak, oh, Gerald Genta, bullshit, blah, blah, blah. We heard that a million times. But buying a watch, like wearing a watch that Oshinomali made, that's a fun story. Somebody asks you that, like, what is that watch? And you go, oh, where do I start? Nico Leonard, the Balandi, you know, this guy who made a watch on the internet. I mean,
but there's people too, Tim. There's people too, Tim, that I meet, right, that could afford to buy a Rolex watch or an AP watch, right?
Yes.
They could easily afford it, right? But they won't. You know, they will have a budget in mind for a watch, maybe £500, £1,000 maximum, and that's all they will ever spend on a watch. Yeah. Even though they might spend £200,000 in a car, for some reason, they will never spend anywhere near that on a watch.
Yes.
And things like this. That's
oh no, that's not for them. This Oshin's watch is not for it. Just so to be clear. No one out there who's like just a regular watch. If you're just a regular person and you want the watch, you probably should just get a G-Shock or Apple Watch to start out with.
So Gatsby is asking me about the
if you like Venice or if you like Oshin and you want the watch, those are two main reasons that you might want to like.
Okay, I should tell Gatsby because he said the St. Mark's line dial looked much nicer than the Faro. It's not Faro, it's Ferro. Ferro di Prua, not Pharaoh like an Egyptian pharaoh, but Ferro. It means iron, a piece of iron, right? Because that's what the blades are at the front of the gondola, right? The Ferro di Prua, and it's very historic here. This one I had almost nothing. I mean, I had basically nothing to do with. This was Frollo's first design. Now, this is what we would classify as a shitter, because it is a piece of quartz. It's a simple quartz watch, and it's $250. It's the price of a simple, cheap watch. That is the Venetian line. It's a cute little handsome watch. If you want to buy a watch for your 13-year-old son, it's perfect. Or you want something connected to Venice because it still has the same family connection. But I had nothing to do with this. When he designed this watch, I was like, hey, why don't you design something for me? And I'm a big fucking caveman. So I was like, I need something chunky. I need something big. I need something to beat up. And we came up with this. So yes, this is very, very pretty. If you want one, let me know. It's $250. It's nothing. It's a quartz watch, whatever. You know,
it's a Venice watch. So this one is a Venice Frollo watch. And
it comes in blue as well.
And the one with the gondola, that's the one that when they asked you, hey, what kind of design machine would you put? So you gave them that image.
Because you've been seeing it on the channel for 3 years. You see the Ferro di Prua all over the channel for 3 fucking years. It's in all my videos of Venice. Even when I did the moon swatch thing. If you go to my moon swatch Saturn video, you'll see the Ferro di Prua at nighttime, because all the gondolas are all parked and they're all dancing away in the water at night. It's very spooky and atmospheric. This is the reason people come to Venice in the first place, right? It's romantic, it's spooky, all of that shit. So that's why I was like, Ferro di Prua, we could do something like that.
So here's the image of you doing it literally with
that watch.
This is mind fuck. When I saw this, it blew my mind. When I saw this shot, I was like, oh my God, that's why you put that front of the gondola on the dial. Because in other videos, there's always gondolas going by. When you put the watch, there's always a reflection and kind of you could see gondolas go by, and I thought, oh, this explains why Oshin put it, because people who would buy
it's in all my videos. How many Rolex and other watches that I have that Ferro di Prua, like slowly sailing through the crystal, and then I do a focus pull. I'll finally do it here. I'll share over the Ferro di Prua so you guys understand what the Ferro di Prua is and why it's important. I shared it over there. If you want to pull it up.
Oh, yes. Sorry. Here we go. There we go.
This isn't just done for fanciness. What you have here, this is the canal, the entrance to the canal. That's the shape of the canal going down there. And all these blades represent the different sestiere, the different areas of Venice. San Marco, which of course is very famous. And this arch here is the Rialto Bridge. And then you have like Dorso Duro is my favorite area. And over here you have Giudecca, which is the one on the other side, which I showed everybody when you go over to the Redentore every year on that like pontoon bridge. It's kind of the reject. It's on the other side. You can't get there by foot. You have to take a boat over to Giudecca. So this is all representatory stuff. It's not just there to look fancy. Or look like some crazy axe or whatever. Now, what happens to these things is they get quite beaten up because they bash into other gondolas and they bash into rocks and into buildings. And that's why I was like, bash the shit out of this watch. Like, let it live. Don't baby it like you will your Rolex or your Patek. Let this watch live. It's only $600. It's a fucking beater. You can't destroy it. And, you know, show me in September, October, when the summer is done, all your scratches and dings, just like a real Ferro di Prua.
OC91, $2 super chat. Tim, are you buying one? Unfortunately, I think for me, it's going to be too big.
Too big.
44. I would have, Shane, if it was 40, I would have bought one.
We're not buying anything.
Okay, calm down.
You're not buying anything.
But I think Red Shovel should buy one. Especially there's a red color one. And then what? Like fucking 500 euros. Red Shovel. Here, you know what? This is what I'm going to say right now.
Right. Okay. Tell me.
Red.
Tell me.
If you, Oshin, first of all, Oshin, do you have one more red one left on the strap?
On the strap?
Yeah.
Let's see. I have 3 in the house here. This is how they come. I have I don't know if Simone has a couple of reds in the store. What's in here?
Let's see.
No, that's a Tiffany. This is the way it comes.
Oh, hey! By the way, if somebody wants the Tiffany one,
it's right here.
Oh, it's a little bit dark, so I can't really tell what the box looks like. Can you get
it's
it?
Just a black. It's okay.
Yeah,
and it's got Frollo on it,
dude. Nice.
Since 1910.
Dude, it's better than the Oshin, the Nico box. Nico box was just generic. There was no name.
Because this was built with love.
Dude,
Nico was after the cash. This is the difference between a real man and a non-real man.
Why
guys,
do people?
You're learning.
Okay, let's do a poll. Now I think we could do a poll. All right, because there's people who prefer Nico's watch. And it just fucking blows my mind.
I can recommend some medication for that if you want.
Jesus.
Well, you see, I think they prefer not necessarily the Nico watch. They maybe prefer the PRX in general.
Oh,
that's
sure.
That's maybe what it is.
But they're way overpaying.
But this crowd should want the automatic, the mechanical movement PRX, not the quartz.
And
this crowd.
It's also not as big of a markup.
This crowd that have the word shitter loaded in their mouth at every moment, ready to fire out of their face at any given moment, are really gonna buy a fucking quartz watch.
Hey, hold on a second, guys. Give me a second. I missed the super chat. Tim, so this is a vouch for Frollo. What do you mean a vouch? Well, look,
vouch. Is it a vouch vouch?
Is it a vouch vouch? It's not a vouch vouch. It's not a vouch. But if Oshin doesn't deliver you a watch, you can come on the stream and say that Oshin never delivered the watch. Yeah. So that's how I'll put it. Yeah. If Oshin fucks you over, you can come on and tell me the story and we'll fucking torch you, right? Oshin, is that cool with you?
I just need to know who's buying from Tim's audience, because they'll be the last people I'll send the watch to.
Hey, you might not even get one just because you think.
Just because you're one of the fuckers.
Exclusive still. Like troll, dude. Shane, it's people that hate you the most that actually should be buying this watch. Those shitheads, like Curly, right? Like he should actually want this watch because this is a symbol to him of having a piece of you. I don't understand how these guys haven't.
And they need to have the opportunity to shit on it as well and go,
yeah,
don't
they
like
can do a
this
review.
Yeah.
Why don't they do an honest review? Why don't I would think Blondie would buy one just to review it on her stream and to talk shit about it.
Yeah, to talk shit about it.
Yeah, why not? And that's why I thought, like, Shane, if you have read one, and this is my promise, okay, right here, right now, I don't give a fuck. Okay, look, I've been putting some money away. Let me show you something.
What's he doing? Look at him with his hat. He's gonna find somebody. We should all chip in and get Red and watch.
Okay. This is my emergency fund. Okay, I this.
Speak down. She's watching.
She saw it. This is my emergency fund. Okay. Sometimes I save up a little bit of cash for emergency situations. Okay, and so here I have $500. Literally $500 exactly.
That buys red. That buys red. Red Frollo watch.
So this is what I'm gonna say.
What are you gonna say?
Red. If you don't like I want you to honestly consider getting a Shin watch. Okay, consider getting.
I am honestly considering it, right?
But consider it, but hold on. Let me finish.
Wait. What I am actually considering is whether I want a red one or whether I want the dark blue one.
He likes the blue more than the red, but he's called red.
He likes the blue.
You know, because what I was gonna say.
I'll give you this one on my wrist.
It looks good. The blue one looks good, man.
You want to get the blue one? You want to get the one on Oshin's wrist?
I think the blue one looks good.
Because what I was gonna say is that Red, if you weren't gonna buy one, I was gonna gift you one. Okay, because
gift me one.
Gift you one. Okay, you got it. This month.
I tell you, no. I don't need to give me one. We'll go half.
Go half.
Yeah.
Okay. How about less than half? How about I give you 200? No, because I have look. I have $500. I'll just take 200 and I'll give this to you.
250.
No, I have to split it up.
So I hear it too.
Why are you making me do it?
I've changed. Look, I have dollars.
Okay, fine. I'll give you 300. Forget about it. I'll give you 300. Fuck it. Yeah, okay.
That sounds good.
This is for you in Watches and Wonders when I see you. Well, actually, I'll give this money to Oshin. That's the.
Tim, I PayPal you $20 more because I want more percentage into this.
Oh yeah. By the way, we need to recalculate the split in this thing. Okay, if we win the auction, okay, Daniel Katz sent me another $20 Canadian.
Sorry,
Sorry. So
you're playing the lotto?
We're playing lotto. Okay.
Yeah. I love it.
Shane, check this out. This dilemma. Okay, hold on. Let's get the OC on here. OC, welcome to the show. Just give me a second here. Check out Shane. I want you to hear this dilemma, man. This is wild stuff. Okay. Daniel Katz wanted me to buy some tickets because right now you can win $1.1 billion. Okay. That's an insane amount. Daniel Katz sent me 14 Canadian. I go into the shop and I say, I had $20 in my pocket. I had two $20 bills. And I had a little bit more than that. So anyways, the point is, I say, I want $20 worth of tickets. I thought, okay, Daniel gave me 14 Canadian. That's like 10 US. We're going 50-50. And so, but the guy prints the wrong lotto. Instead of printing Mega Million, that's 1.1 billion, he prints the Powerball, which is like 800 million.
Oh, how come the Mega Millions is more than the Powerball? It's usually the reverse.
It's like, you know what? There hasn't been no luck there. Okay. So So what happened was I tell him, "Oh no, actually, you know what? I have a contract. I have an obligation with Daniel Katz.
Yeah.
I have to get that Mega Million. So, but they can't refund this shit. So he puts the ticket to the side, hoping that maybe he's gonna sell it to someone else. So he prints me Mega Million. I walk out of the store, and I'm like, oh fuck, what if that
what if you
Powerball
get
hit?
well? Yeah, the paranoia.
Yeah, so I'm like, fuck, I gotta go back. I gotta
That's
go
gambling paranoia, man. You're a natural gambler.
Yeah, I know, right? This is not healthy. Hold on, roommate, just a second. I'm finishing story.
It's not gonna be happen.
And so what happens?
It's not gonna be happened.
But now I put in
That's love. That's real love.
Okay, I put in $40. Daniel put in 14 Canadian.
Yes.
So, but $40 is total. So what happened was, if we hit, Daniel would get 25%.
Well, hold on.
No, 35 more than 40%. He gave you 14.
Wait.
And
hold on. This is
you can buy for the other person,
wait.
but don't buy for yourself.
Roommate, let me finish.
Hold on. I put in $20 more.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me finish. You have to be very accurate here.
Yeah.
Now, Daniel put in basically 10 US. I put in 30, right?
Yeah.
Because I'm subtracting whatever I put in with Daniel's money.
Oh, so he gets 25%.
He gets 25 because, right? That's the correct math.
Yes.
However, okay, Daniel Katz just sent me PayPal another 20 Canadian.
He's trying to, he's working on you. Yeah.
So now I want somebody to recalculate the formula. If we hit,
you're a very smart man.
Okay.
You do realize, Tim.
Yeah.
You do realize that going by previous case law, right? Certainly in the UK, anyway, is that if you win, you don't have to give him a penny. You don't have to give him a fucking
I'm a fair guy.
But he can bring him to court then. It happens all the time.
Yeah.
However, sending him money after the fact of buying the ticket won't last, won't stand. I'm sorry to say that.
I love Daniel Katz. I don't care.
Daniel, you're still in on 25% of 1.1 billion or whatever.
No, but now he's in on more.
That's not enough for you?
He wants more.
It is.
He wants it to be more fair.
But if I get more money, O'Sheen, I can add to my philanthropy obligations.
Daniel, you're never going to be able to. Daniel, you'll never live long enough, to be able to enjoy this money. You'll never live long enough. Come on, man.
This is never going to fucking hit. I'm just going to use the extra 20 Canadian to buy 4 more cups of coffee at Dunkin' Donuts. Let's be fucking honest here. But it is an interesting.
You never know. If you're not in, you can't win.
I gotta be able to contribute to the needy, like OC.
Yeah. Hey, OC's on the stream. OC, welcome to the show.
My title for today's show is in Italian, and it's on because Sheen knows what it means.
Yes.
So I've been asked to jump on the panel and ask a series of questions.
Yes. Hit me with the hard stuff.
Hit you with hard questions. Some of the people who asked me to ask you these questions are in the chat. Some are very.
I'm ready. I'm a big boy. I can take it.
Some are blonde. And quite mesmerizing.
Yeah.
Oh
but listen, these questions are designed to rattle you. These questions are designed to put you off balance.
I know your channel. I know you guys. Don't worry.
These questions are designed to basically analyze your demeanor and to look at your transparency, your combativeness, the substance of your answers, the style, and make a judgment call. And maybe at the end of the show, we'll do a poll, like did Asheen pass the test or whatever. But yeah, so
they're all going to say no anyway. So
I'm here. Some of these questions might be personal, so they might be designed to elicit an emotion that makes you become unhinged. I don't think you'll fall for it, frankly, because I'm not that good of a prosecutor. But let's see how it goes. Okay, because I think so. The question. So I've been getting flooded with messages saying Tim is conducting the soft cock interview of the year here.
So you're a bad cop now. Okay,
and I don't think that's necessarily true. But I think all the criticism that I'm seeing about this situation is not about the watch itself. It's about you, the business arrangement, and the logistics of how this watch is being marketed and sold. So let's talk about some of those things if you don't mind. So let's say you indicated that the first batch of watches is 14 watches, correct?
No, 40.
40. Okay, 40. So 40 watches have been produced and are ready to be shipped, or 40 are on order and they're eventually going to be available, but one has been shipped. Do you mind sharing?
I just shipped 12 the other day, and I'm going back to that town where I ship watches from. Maybe tomorrow, actually. Seeing as the weather is shitty, I may as well do that.
So 12 people should be able to post pictures of their watches and post.
Yeah, we just showed some people, like 6 people earlier. Let me share the screen.
Yeah, I pulled up. Oh, actually, I pulled up.
I'll do it for you, man.
Oshin was showing pictures of watches that people already got deliveries of.
Yeah, here, I'll give it to you. There you go.
So one is shipped, and 11 more are set to be shipped.
Not one. No, 12 are shipped.
Oh, 12.
Why did you interpret that weirdly?
No,
so
just double
we don't have to talk about
these are all the boys who all got their watches.
Oh, see, we don't need to talk about like really specific numbers.
That's okay. Let him hit me with a crap. I don't mind.
If he doesn't want to answer, he doesn't have to answer.
I don't want to dodge anything. It's fine.
Why are you soft cocking the interview, Tim?
I don't think exactly the exact number of watches really matters. It really.
Well, I think it does. Okay.
I'm not going to object to any questions like that. That's fine.
Okay.
So I think we have about 6 or 7 left from the first batch. And it's all to do with color because, a lot of people were like, for some reason, they went for the Tiffany. And I wasn't expecting that because I like the red personally. Tiffany, we did I was actually opposed to the Tiffany. I was saying to Simone, why are we doing a Tiffany? That's nerdy. That's silly. And he's like, come on, we'll do it for fun. And actually, the first 5 watches sold were the Tiffany. So
do you get the watches?
Wait.
You get the watches shipped. You get the watches shipped to you, and then you ship the watches out to the individual people who've ordered them. Correct?
Well, I mean, shipped to me. He's down the street. I go pick him up.
Oh, you go pick him up in person. So he gets them manufactured. He's down the street. You pick them up in person, and then you know who's ordered them, and you ship them out to the people who've ordered them.
And I write a lovely note here, and I do a scribble of a guy on a gondola, and then I sign it, and he signed it. Look at our signatures are very different. That's me drunk at like 3 a.m. scribbling that little gondola.
Got it. Now
Hernandez, $2 super chat. Frollo, I thought we were talking about Froyo. Thank you, Speedy.
And what's the mechanics of determining how many that he manufactures? Like how many he orders to be made? Do you give him do you update him and say, hey, listen, we got 50 orders already for the blue and 50 orders for the red? And
well, at first because he doesn't understand, the reach of the channel. He doesn't speak English or anything. So I'm like, dude, we're going to sell like 20 on the first day. And he's like, come on. I was like, we will. Trust me. And we did. We sold over 20 on the first day. So I was like, can you step it up now? And he's like, oh shit, okay, we better do it then. So now he has to put in bigger orders. Once I put out the real video, he's going to be inundated. He might regret it then.
Super chat. APIZ £5. Oshin, do you still love Blondie? P.S.
Yes.
Being red you still love Blondie?
Yes. Blondie's sensational.
Oshin.
She's beautiful. She's sensational. She's the best fun you'll ever have. She's a great drinker, which I really appreciate.
Yeah.
She'll stay up all night and laugh her ass off. And, she's put together very well. I'm not going to lie. And, and she's great. She just,
I think you belong together. I would
you
love if, Oshin, imagine if you and Blondie got married. You got U.S. citizenship. You could live with Blondie in her beautiful house up the street, and you could talk about how you guys were fighting each other on YouTube.
Okay, yeah. But then I'll look forward to waking up in the morning to an email saying "cunt 25
look, but then
times
she's doing it
in
because she
caps.
loves you. She can't get you off her mind. There's just people who are feeding her bad information about you. They try to make her look because they're jealous. They know that you guys actually belong together, but they're feeding Blondie all this jealous information because
Let me
they don't
tell
want
you
her
something.
to be happy with you.
Let me tell you something. I started hanging out with Blondie at the same time as that Nico debacle. It all happened at the same time. Do you remember? You were calling me while I was here with Blondie, and you were telling me about my landlord, and all of this shit was hitting the fan at the same time. She fucking helped me through all of that stuff. She was fantastic. And I'd like to think I helped her through some of her stuff as well. So, kudos to her.
You guys belong together. There's just people who are jealous of your guys' relationship, of your guys' love, and they can't have you together because you guys are public persons and you are not aware of how this whole how the whole social media works. Blondie allowed people who are jealous of your guys' relationship to get in and brainwash her and to get you guys all angry at each other. That's just how it is. It's unfortunate. You guys were incredible together, and it's sad.
May I continue? Or are you done yet? Or no?
Sorry.
No, I'm just. I don't want to interrupt. It was like I have a series of questions.
Sorry. It's just
he's got more questions.
You guys.
No, the chat is saying that you're intentionally interrupting the question.
I was just answering a super chat. Okay, I was answering a super chat. So thank you, APIZ. We'll get back.
So what is the lead time for the production of these batches? So you have orders now that exceed the allotment that's been produced. So what's the lead time for the next batch of watches?
10 days.
That's it? It only takes 10 days to produce these?
Yeah, the place is up the street. They make them for Venezianico. The same factory that put them together for Venezianico is the place that makes the Frollo watch.
Got it. So if anybody sends you a PayPal for watches, they should expect at the most to get their watch within at the most 30 days.
Jesus, yeah, that's being very generous with time.
All right.
I would hope in 2 weeks.
Got it. So if anybody comes forward saying they've sent you money for a watch and they didn't get it in 30 days, you're totally fine with them coming on the stream and saying, "Hey, I didn't get my watch. How come I didn't get my watch?" You're totally fine with that.
I mean, of course. There's one guy who bought already who wanted it. Different people have different expectations. Most of the lads are like, "Oh shit, I didn't expect it so soon." And then one guy is like, "Is it shipped? Is it shipped? Are we there yet? Are we there yet?" Like kids in the back of the car. And I'm like, "Yeah, it's coming, man." But some people are chomping at the bit. That's fine.
Got it. And the orders, the way people place orders is they send you a personal PayPal to your personal PayPal
for them
account.
Just at the preliminary. This is for the fans, for the ardent fans.
At the beginning.
And all. Yeah, I mean, we're setting up the website.
What's the ETA on when the website will be up and running?
It's a good question.
April, May, June.
Give me till the 1st of May.
That means you haven't started it yet. Let's be honest, right?
Yeah.
All right. Do you ever plan on
that means I was fishing for different services, and I'm like confused going.
All right, that's like when Tim said he was going to redesign the website. It took 2 years, but he actually did it. So kudos to him. All right, so the PayPals that are coming through, are those friends and family PayPals or are those business PayPals? Like, in other words, do you tack on the 3% fee, or is it the non-refundable friends and family? If I ever have a problem with Oisin, he can claim it was a gift.
They can come onto this live stream and complain.
And that's right.
About 60% are or more. Yeah, 60-70% are business. So we get they take whatever $30 off.
Mm-hmm.
And the rest are like guys in the whiskey cigar lounge going, "Yeah, fuck it, don't worry about it."
But if someone wants to send you a payment for this watch via the business method, not the friends and family, you're totally okay with that.
Yeah. And they have 180 days, according to PayPal, to complain.
I think I've exhausted my list of questions. I mean,
already?
It? Oh, is that
I thought you were going to give me your personal stuff. I thought you were going to say, I thought I was going to hear, is the money from these watches going to your son who you never see?
No, I mean, but I mean, obviously, there's a question like if you received orders for
Red,
for us.
tell me you weren't expecting that shit. Right?
I
was expecting that shit. It's like, these questions are built to rattle you.
These are easy questions.
That's why I muted my mic because I could.
You have a small dick,
I
was expecting way worse than this.
No, I'm not going to rehash. I'm not going to rehash the past. I'm just going to say, listen. So if you receive orders for 60 watches, those watches are sitting in your personal bank account, waiting for you to get delivery of the watches, and you're obviously paying. You're paying Frollo at some point, right? Or you're slow rolling Frollo. Payback of the watches.
The deal I have with Simone is that I'll buy it off him. So all the watches that I shipped out already, I bought from him just straight up.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sending them out to people. So that way we keep it nice and clean and easy. Yeah. Honestly, it's a shit deal for me business-wise, but whatever. I'll take it on the chin. But
so if anybody's going to get slow rolled, it's going to be Simone. Or this guy
Simone. Yeah, Simon. It's Italian for Simon. Simone. And slow rolled? What do you mean slow rolled?
Like slow rolled, like in other words, like, he ships you some watches and you say, yeah, I'll pay you for this batch soon.
No. I have to. No, when I go and pick them up.
You have to pay cash? Well, you hand over cash or you...
No, I pay with a credit card because it all has to get registered here. The Italians watch everything you do. And these are all fatturato, invoiced, and we have to do it all above board.
You're sending invoices to every single customer with the watches.
Yeah, well, that goes part and parcel with the PayPal anyway. So everything gets invoiced. It has to. There's no point in getting in trouble like that for a fucking menial watch, like a beater for the summer. Give me a break. Like there's no, So that's the way we're doing it.
All right. So there you go. So,
but yeah, you hit me with a good question. Like, if I get 60 orders tomorrow, yeah, the front half of that order will get their watches within a few weeks. The back half of that order are going to be like waiting more than a few weeks because it's like, unless listen, Simone, listen, you better order like 300 now because like. And then we just step it up to the next level. We'll do it as we see it works. If it works,
right?
It may just be like 100 guys buy the watch, and that's that. It's just fans of the channel, and that's that. Just like Nico did.
Sorry. And then the interest kind of tapers off, the demand tapers off, and that's it.
Well, it was funny actually when I went to pick up the first batch, and he had them all labeled, and he had all the everything in a bag and everything. And when I walked in, there was a dude there buying one of them. Just a guy who walked in off the street going, hey, I love Venice. Do you have a watch with like Venice theme?
He was selling
unrelated. He didn't know me
behind your back, out the back door to a customer.
No, it's up to him. It's Frollo's prerogative to sell one if he wants.
What happens, by the way, if the watch breaks? What's the process?
2-year warranty.
2-year warranty with Frollo directly.
Yeah, you can send it to me or send it to Frollo.
Yeah,
2 years, man.
What's the process? What does it say on the certificate?
Great question. I don't know exactly the process. You send it back. You make the complaint. You send it back. I would say my guess is we'll just replace the watch rather than repair it.
But why guess? What does it say on the warranty paper?
Very good question. Okay,
you will find out, and you'll come back next time, and you'll let us.
Thank you. Okay, good stuff. That's what I like to hear.
I think all the questions have been answered. Does anybody have any problem? If you have a specific question in the chat about how he's getting paid, how he's buying the watches, how he's shipping them, the approximate lead time for the watches. If people don't get their watches in 30 days, they're gonna complain because Machine's saying, "Listen,
I would complain. Like I'm not Amazon. People understand that." And I posted the thing on Instagram, which I then tore down because I was misled a bit by Tim last night, and he apologized for it, and that's fine. But some people were replying, going, "Listen, whenever I buy a micro brand watch, I never expect it the following day. I know it's going to take a few weeks at least." So there's always that kind of like there's an understanding there. But personally, if I bought a watch, even micro brand, I would like to see it within 30 days, definitely.
I bought a Ming and
Even
had to
2
wait
weeks.
like 18 months, and people told me to. Timmy, that's just how the industry works. Keep your mouth fucking shut.
Well, I know the Zero West watches can get backed up a lot. They're kind of made to order to a certain degree. And I know a lot of people wait a lot of time for their Zero West, and they get the call finally going, your watch is ready, and then they run over with glee and to pick up their watch. I don't know how long they wait for that. I wouldn't like to make anyone wait, especially for just a beater. This isn't anything special. It's just a beater watch. Like, why would you wait that long for a beater?
Yeah, there you go. So Oisin's answered all the questions. I think if anybody has issue with his answers, or if you want him to clarify something,
go over with. Thank you, Osia, for the grilling. This was a boring question, but you know
what? Those are the questions that people wanted
Look,
to know.
You know what? Those were basic questions that I would have felt like I was insulting Oisin if I was asking him. So they were necessary questions that OC had to ask Oisin just to put all the troll ass bitches to,
No, because they would have said, listen, you went on and on about the dial of the watch and the case, but you didn't talk about the mechanics and the logistics and the ordering and the warranty and all that stuff.
We had to do it because just to answer all the haters.
Tim, Oisin's not offended. You don't have to babysit him. He's fine.
I'm not. Honestly, I was expecting way worse.
I know, right?
Way worse.
You went easier. Soft cock OC.
No, they're simple questions, and he answered them.
There's no more questions. Where are the hard-hitting questions? Where are all the haters? Oisin.
Okay, I've got.
Where's all the people who hate you?
Hey,
Where are
Daniel's got one.
Daniel's got a hard-hitting. How did you come out making the design of the dial, Oisin?
How did I? What? Excuse me?
You designed. You had input on the
I answered it earlier, Daniel.
Oh, damn.
Because if you watched any of Oisin's videos, you would know that every time Oisin places a watch on the floor of Venice, there's bound to be a gondola passing by, and there could be a reflection of a gondola in the glass of the watch. Come on.
I did do my homework. Okay.
All right, Daniel. You have to pay attention, man.
Yes,
pay attention. This is why I want people to be very attentive. That's what I try to make people be more intelligent. Don't rush. Do not make impulse decisions. Think before you jump.
Okay.
Speedy Hernandez, $5 super chat. Tim, you've been so bad at reading super chats that I'm paying for all future super chats in pennies. Never mind. Only listen, guys. I'm not gonna pick up a super chat and interrupt the conversation for $5. Okay, we've got conversation going. I try to make the best show I can for you, and that means not interrupting when people have a flow. Unless it's like a really big super chat. Okay, if you send really big super chat, I'm gonna stop everything. But for $5, guys, come on, be patient. Just wait.
I'm going to be on for 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes before I leave for dinner. The chat. There's over 300 people watching. Okay. If anybody has a problem with any of the questions that I asked, or any of the answers, or they'd like for me to ask a clarifying question,
or a harder question,
much harder questions. Now is your chance.
And I have a channel. Watches OC are you going to buy? How many are you going to buy? How many? Come on, tell us.
Listen, when I see Oisin in Geneva, I hope he gifts me one of the watches. Quite frankly,
come on, let's see. Unreasonable expectations.
I should really be
that
grilling.
That grilling actually was good marketing for him, because now people will have peace of mind that when they buy this watch, they can buy it not friends and family, but they can buy it using the business method, and they can get it refunded if they don't want to buy it, if they change their mind, and they know the expectations now that the watch will be delivered within approximately 30 days. And if it's 4 months from now, and Oisin's like, oh, I had problems with the guy and the supply chain and the dial, you wanted the red and we don't have the red. It's 4 months from now. Those people will come on here and they'll blast him. They'll blast him. So that's it. That's it.
It's simple.
And we'll see the whole story on Reddit.
And I'm going to dedicate 300. I'm going to give
to
Red
buy me a
Shovel
watch. Thank you so much.
$300 to buy one of the Oisin's watches.
Like,
But if I'm going to give the 300, it has to be the red one.
Tudor fan man has some hard hitting questions. He said, Oisin's claiming he's losing money sending these shitters out. That's not out of character for me.
Well,
I just made an Ireland video that cost me $12,000 and I'll never make that money back. I'll see about $60 back. It's not out of character for me to do passion projects that lose me money. This is something I do. I've done for a very, very long time. I'm a musician, guys. I'm very accustomed to that, but I do have a channel exclusive coming up very soon because I got a delivery today.
Yeah. Well, listen, actually, no one would fault you if you were making money on these watches. I mean, you don't have to go to the extreme and say I'm losing money on these watches.
It's all these capitalists, all these Republicans watching, and they're all hating on the Sheen for what, making a little bit of money. I mean, capitalism's supposed to be good, and the Sheen is making pittance. You know, as much as other fuckers on internet are grifting for, Oisin is literally. I don't know. Look,
it's always been the case.
I hope Oisin makes out even. That's just what I hope.
It's always been the case with me and it's to a certain degree you as well, Tim.
I gotta keep
it just doesn't compute to these other guys that somebody might do something for fun or for love or for passion. It just doesn't compute. They don't absorb that. They're like, why on earth? There must be something behind it. It freaks them out. But you know, all God's creatures, great and small.
Streams, and they learn to automatically hate you, and it's like, guys.
Oh no! It's fairly or unfairly, Oisin has a reputation of being, you know, a sneaky character, kind of like I have a reputation too, whether it's founded or unfounded.
Unfounded.
You know,
am I sneaky? Is that my thing?
No, I think no,
but playboy, but not sneaky. Sneaky?
Listen. If you go back through the history, what they remember or what they perceive what they remember is, and listen, I don't mean to rehash everything because it's going to sound one-sided, and I don't mean to trigger Oisin, but it's when he got the 42,000 pounds fromCo. Yeah. He didn't refund it. He kept it and he slow rolled Nico for month after month after month after month, and it took him, I don't know, years. Years.
That's good criticism.
Hold on, Tim. You asked the question.
Yeah, 5 months, not years. 5 months.
5 months, and he still owed what Oisin claims is 9,000, which was really 11,000. Yeah. And at the end of the day, Paul.
No, 5 months in total. You got paid.
But they were fucking.
Can I finish one sentence? And Paul Thorpe just begged Oisin, just pay the last 9,000, please, and put this issue to rest. Yeah. And Oisin said, "Fuck that." I don't know, Dutch cunt or whatever.
Dutch cunt.
Fat Dutch cunt. I'm not paying him. And that's why there's a misperception or a perception.
I've never heard sneaky. I've heard arrogant. I've heard all sorts of things, but I've never
arrogant.
Supercilious.
Slow roll. You have a pattern. You have a pattern with slow roll.
Okay, look, it's a fair question. Let me rephrase it. Okay,
you bought the AP from Spencer on terms, and you paid.
That happened all at the same time. Everything was slow rolled then.
That was a $50,000 watch, right?
Yeah.
How long did it take for you to pay him in full?
The same 5 months. It was
5 months to pay somebody for 50. Okay, so that's why there's this perception.
Deal.
I was way too slow. There's no doubt. I never denied.
I know. So that's it. That's it.
Way too
there's
slow.
a legitimate question in there, okay, Oisin, and this is a good question, all right? Because you made a deal with the wizard, and the wizard was fucking about. Something was about the deal was fishy, right? The wizard wanted you to send the watches, but he didn't want to pay you. But you wanted to get paid first. You thought, what the fuck? I'm the more legitimate person.
I'm going to correct you if you say anything inaccurate. So far, it's accurate. Keep going.
Okay. Fair enough. I mean, okay. And
see the helicopter.
Yeah. All right. So if this goes on, tell us how long was the wizard just give us
8 weeks, right? The wizard fucked you over for 8 weeks,
10
promising
weeks.
10 weeks. Okay, so
10 weeks. Okay, so what's going on is that Oisin and Wizard made a deal. Wizard is going to buy some watches from Oisin, and you guys have to understand, this is when market is blowing up. Watch prices are going up every fucking day.
No, but that was part of the scam.
Yeah,
they figured it out very fast.
Yeah,
you
let me
see Mazal today.
Yeah,
and then you wait, and the price of the bloody item keeps going up, and by the time you buy it, you're getting it at a discount. It's genius. Right. I never said Wizard was dumb or Nico.
Yeah, well, I mean, it takes us just to examine the logistics of this. When Oisin said, "Hey, you want to buy these 3 watches? Great." What the Wizard was expecting was, "Great, I'll send you a label. You will send these watches to Messina, New York. I'll smuggle them over the border to Canada to evade customs." And then the slow roll would have begun, or the non-payment, and Oisin would have been owed £42,000, and Oisin would have been in a position where he would have had to beg the Wizard for the money. He probably never.
Story. It would
be a totally different story. And so instead, Oisin very smartly, to his credit, said, "I'm not sending you these watches. How about you pay me first?" And Wizard, who was supposedly this big time dealer, didn't have £42,000 to buy 3 watches. That's kind of suspicious, don't you think? So he had to go then to Nico and say, "Listen, can I borrow some money?"
Wizard
to pay for
Wizard
the.
Nico didn't even know. I didn't even know Nico was part of it until the money came through.
That's right. Wizard went to Nico and said, "Hey, can I borrow some money to pay for some watches, and I'll sell them to you and make like $1,000 a watch?" Nico's like, "I'm having banking problems. I'm not going to pay you. I don't have money to pay you for watches right now." And Wizard's caught in a catch-22. He keeps stringing Oisin along. The deal's on. The
guy's a master at stringing you along.
How did he string you along? Tell us.
I love you, Oisin. I love you, Oisin. I love that video you made. I love the music. And I had a heart attack. And he does all of this stuff.
Yeah. He's actually really endearing. I'm sorry, but he fooled me completely. And eventually then I thought are we getting back into this really again?
No, that's we don't have to.
Oisin, this is important to rehash because right now is actually everyone is paying attention. Right now, people are listening how you were fucked over because a lot of people are not clear how the Wizard fucked you over. Yeah.
I guess
explain that story. You're gonna actually explain to people how you're actually a victim.
I eventually gave up. I thought I didn't want to sell 3 watches. I wanted to sell maybe 1, but he wanted 3, and he picked them out. I gave him a list of possibilities, but I thought he would pick 1 from those. I didn't think he'd take 3. I'm not a fucking dealer, so I'm like, oh shit, you want? Okay, well, I guess. Oh shit, maybe I'll buy something else. It's always a thing, and I thought the money was coming, and I was waiting, and it just never happened. I was strung along for ages, and then I gave up. I gave up at a certain point. I was really mad at fucking Wizard. He called me at one point. I was like, I don't want to fucking talk to you, and I hung up. And then one day I was at a cafe, and I got all this money came through from Nico Vanderhorst. I'm like, what on earth is going on? It was super confusing. Then I was told not to talk to Nico and to ship it to what was it? He was trying to make me ship it to Nico, but send it under just in time JIT shipping. The whole thing was super fucking shady.
Hold on.
Honestly, I should have just sent it back the money. That was my fucking big mistake.
The most important part of this is also that you guys agreed on the price. Yes. 10 weeks later, you are still dedicated to the old price, but the price has completely changed.
Right. And Nico's partner, Steven, who I spoke to on the phone for like an hour, he acknowledged that. He goes, "No, you're right. That fucking watch was 15,000. Now it's at easily 17,500."
But they said
he said to me, "Let's take away 2,000 off," which Nico didn't like.
Oh,
Nico
didn't like because they got
Steven
you
was
committed.
not happy with it. Steven was like, "Oh God!" It sounded to me on the phone like Steven was like, "Oh God, I'm dealing with this guy. He's got a huge reach, but at the same time, I've got to deal with this maniac."
They got you committed on one price, then were able to strung you along for 10 weeks as the price was going up.
Everything went up.
Tim, it's not they, because Nico wasn't involved until the absolute last minute.
But Nico was involved. Nico tried to say that he doesn't know who the Wizard is. Why would he send money on behalf of people he doesn't even know.
Because at the end,
he got the present.
Because at the end, what Wizard said was, "Listen, can I borrow the money from you to buy for these watches?" Nico's like, "No." And at the end, Wizard said, "You know what? Asheen is the guy who has the watches. Why don't I just, since I'm really
Nico
bad,
just call me and go,
right.
dude?" Because we were already buddies. Me and Nico were totally.
Yeah, but
buddies.
if I can finish my sentence real quick, basically what the Wizard did was say, "Listen, I don't have the money to pay for these watches. I've been stringing Asheen along for all these months. Why don't you just pay Asheen directly and you can get the watches and I'll just fucking call it a wash." He tried to fuck you over. It didn't work.
Yeah.
So he said, "Listen, the only way to get myself out of this is to get somebody else to buy these watches." And that's where the whole you and Nico got involved and it became a whole big thing. But he stepped back and goes, "Oh, I was doing this as a favor for two friends." He wasn't doing it. He was trying to scam you out of 42,000 first.
Motherfucker.
And when it failed, he had to try and extricate himself as fucking expeditiously as possible.
And then he stood back and watched me and Nico fight. It's
and he said, "Oh, my hands are clean. I was doing two
Yeah.
favors. I made nothing on the deal.
2 favors. I'm doing 2 favors." Speedy
That's
Hernandez.
the true story of how the Wizard tried to fuck over Asheen, and that was like September of 2021, something like that. Where that whole
and then everybody tried to defend the Wizard. So this is the reason we have all
including Roman.
Gary Martin fell apart is because all these motherfuckers tried to save the Wizard. It's the entire gray market. Instead of just throwing the Wizard in jail, instead of saying, "Hey, you know what? This guy is insane. He should be in jail." Instead of doing that, they all tried to get everybody to help and allow Wizard to slow roll his victims.
Listen, a train could go by in the middle of the night and no one might hear it. But if the train has to hit the brakes really hard and that screeching happens, everybody hears it in the local towns. That's what happened. These guys were used to being that train bulldozing through everybody. And then they came across me, and luckily, thank my lucky stars, I have a bit of fucking street savvy, and I fucking, what are you doing?
Asheen, I'm wearing the shirt sent to me by the victim of the Wizard. The guy is completely brainwashed by the gray market cartel. He thinks that going to the police and telling them that he was robbed and also 8 other people.
Yes.
Is somehow wrong. What the hell?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. This is getting it's very detailed and layered at this point.
Yeah.
But anyway, this is what happened. So I resisted, and the resisting caused the train to hit the brakes, and the screeching and all the shit came out. All the gunk at the bottom of the fucking.
Now, if you're in the chat now, and this is the first time that you've heard this version of the story, which is actually the truth of what happened, it would be interesting. Like, did you have a different version in your mind? Have you been told that, oh no, Asheen was the one who actually tried to scam somebody out of money? Because this is what actually happened. Because I was involved, and Asheen was the one directly involved.
This is the PlayStation 5 that the Wizard gave me as a payment to help create a YouTube channel for him and help him set up StreamYard so that he can do live stream as well. Yeah, he's told me,
will you autograph it and
no,
put it on
I
eBay?
wish it was. I should fly to Canada and get it autographed.
Famous PlayStation 5. Well, I got a bottle of
PlayStation 5.
I got a bottle of Johnny Walker Blue
from the Wizard.
He said it was like a birthday gift, but it was like a month or 6 weeks after my birthday.
Giving you gifts on.
I know.
Like,
I felt weird.
There's always a catch.
I know.
I'll give you an autograph, Tim, if you come to Canada.
Daniel, I have your hat.
Guys,
I'm jumping off for dinner.
I'm just glad. I'm just glad that I never sent the Wizard that £20,000 for that.
Yeah, that's right. You both listen. Every single person on this panel knew the Wizard and almost either was scammed or almost scammed by the Wizard. Asheen, 42,000 pounds. OC, $32,000. Red Shovel, almost 20,000. And Daniel Katz, how many? What was it, Ming?
Yeah, around maybe worth.
Shipped a watch to the Wizard, and when I told him, hey, that guy's a fucking crook. What do you? He immediately called and had the watch sent back.
By the way,
oh my god, that's fantastic.
By the way, he still walks free.
And the guy
there's
is
300 people watching right now. The wizard.
Every
robbed
single person on this panel was almost scammed by the. What are the odds of that?
Yeah. I was manipulated the fuck out of. I was completely brain fucked. The guy just was using me as a puppet. Okay.
You know what? The guy sees guys with money, you know, expendable cash because they're buying beautiful watches, and he preys on them. Like he would feed me compliments so often, like, "You're a rock star, O'Sheen," you know, thinking like I need to hear that, you know, like that's gonna pet my ego and shit, you know. And it was always very uncomfortable.
I'll leave you to this. I feel even worse that it happened in the back room of a tea and ticker stream.
Oh,
the wizard went behind tea and tickers.
Tea and tickers, and they nearly scammed me. Right, guys, I have to go.
Peace out, Red Shovel.
Take it easy.
Yeah.
The man. We're gonna. By the way, O'Sheen, if you have a red one, if you have the red watch,
yes, well,
I'm gonna $300 towards it. Okay?
Let me go look for it, and I have a channel exclusive.
Bring it,
you guys, before I show on my channel. How about that? You want a super chat for that? Because I got a delivery today of more merchandise.
Bring it.
Back in a bit. Not watches.
Bring it to.
Gotta go.
Right,
see you.
Okay, bye.
You guys.
Tim, is that real money or is that monopoly money, Tim?
It's real U.S. money. This is my savings account.
Okay, so I brought more funds in, so we'll work out.
Oh yeah, we have to redo the formula, guys. Now I think you get the more now I think you're going to get the more percentage of the money.
Yeah, the percentage. You know what the percentage of nothing is? It's nothing.
No. Now you send 34 Canadian, correct? 34
yeah, like that. Yes.
Canadian. I think actually I'm gonna get the 25% now if we win.
I'm not worried about it. Let's see if we win.
Okay, so guys, I spent a total of $40. Now subtract 34 Canadian out of it and tell me what percentage is mine. Okay, and Daniel, I'm only gonna allow one PayPal because if you send me another $20 PayPal,
no, I'm not doing any more of this.
Yeah, okay.
Because we're not gonna win, but maybe with best wishes from O'Sheen, we might win something.
Yeah.
Well, I have Irish look, man. You want the Irish look?
Yeah.
We got Vimal here says it's 60-40 in favor of cats. Okay, so it went from 25 to 75 in favor of me to 60 in favor of you and only 40 towards me. How's that sound, Daniel? Does that sound fair?
Does it mean we might still be rich?
We're still going to be filthy rich.
I don't know what's in this box. I have no idea what color is in this box.
Oh.
If it's red, it's reds. Are you getting the red, or are you getting he likes the blue? You want to get him the red.
Oh man, I
have no idea what's in this one. This is fresh.
Yeah. Let's get a super chat to open it and let's see what color it is. How about that? How's that sound?
Sure. Oh, by the way, speaking of affordable pieces, I'm wearing my Seiko enamel.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
Seiko enamel dial.
Yeah.
I have those Ming watches, but O'Sheen, I gotta be honest. I have those fucking bullshit Ming watches. Absolute freaking garbage. Spruiked by Binky. Look, okay,
by that dude. Yeah,
look,
what's
it's
his name? Marco.
It's great. Look, it's great. It's great. It's great design. It's interesting. But Ming, what does it mean to me? Nothing. What do I care about Ming?
It doesn't hold anything compared to that hat of mine that you're wearing.
Ming means nothing to me, Daniel. I don't care about Ming.
Yeah.
I couldn't care less. I care about my friends. O'Sheen, I consider my friend.
I'm more impressed with the hat you're wearing, which is mine.
Oh, there you go. See,
yeah,
I consider you my friend. That's why I wear your hat, Daniel. I'm really thank you for giving it to me. This hat means more than any other hat. I don't care if this is not Louis Vuitton. Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
It's a hat that Daniel Katz gave me as a gift.
Okay, let's O'Sheen show what he's going to show.
So that's what I'm saying. I would love to buy O'Sheen. I would love to buy your watch, but unfortunately,
don't worry.
It's too big. It's too big.
Yeah, it's way too big for you, man.
Yeah.
Do we want to see it?
Look, All right, let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it.
I don't know what's in here. It's probably a Tiffany.
How could it be?
I'll do it on the screen.
Let's see.
Is it going to be red? Oh, it's red. It is red.
It's red.
Oh, boom.
It's red.
O'Sheen.
Yeah.
Save
so
this
as you see, it comes on the bracelet with leather strap and rubber strap.
Perfect.
On the bracelet.
Boom. This is my $300 towards Red Shovel buying that watch for me. Okay, save it.
Okay.
This is the watch I want Red Shovel to have.
What's Red's wrist size? 11?
Like mine.
Okay.
It's big.
So
Yeah.
they're tree trunks.
Big wrists, yeah.
As much as I like watches, watches bring us together. Watches brings us together so we can become friends. And then what isn't there a better thing than buying your friend's watch, like your friend's pet project?
Isn't it
kinda
cool? Yeah, I mean, if you hate me, you can buy it and spit on it and kick it. And if you don't hate me, you can. Hey, it's a decent beater for the summer. It'll be that watch you can wear to the bar when you're playing pool or take to the beach. Do you want to see this channel exclusive?
Yes.
Yeah. You want to see it?
Yeah.
Because I just saw them. I only opened the box like a couple of hours ago, and they're looking great.
Oh, hey, before you do that, okay? Sorry, I just do a little bit of homework here. I had some super chats coming in. I had a super chat come in, and multiple super chats. Mark, Luchabetic Time. Sorry, it's different name again. $2. OC owns a PRX and Omega SMP 300 M Polar. Great watches. Jose B, member for 3 months. Thank you. One question: will OC buy Omega or Seiko?
I didn't know OC owned an Omega.
Yeah, he does.
My bad.
Yeah, fair enough. OC91 Tim, will roommate give you hall pass with a Sheen? Yeah, I think so. Speedy Hernandez, $10 super chat. Thank you for your patience, Speedy. Really appreciate it. I'm just trying to keep the show going, guys. Just please bear in mind with me. I'm trying to make a really fun show, not the most profitable show. I'm not bringing up super chats because I don't want to read them. I just want the show to be interesting. So I'll try to address it when I can. Just doing my best. Speedy Hernandez, $10. You interrupted my super chat by talking about not super chatting and didn't even read the punchline. I didn't become a professional super chat comedian to be disrespected like this. Oh man, Jesus. Okay, let's go back. Frollo, I thought you were talking about Froyo.
Yeah, we did. You mentioned that
one.
Yeah.
Tim, you've been so bad at reading super chats that I pray for all the future super chat pennies. Never mind.
You did that one. Not praying.
I did this one as
paying.
well.
Yeah.
Okay, come on, guys. Let's not complain about the super chats. Jose B, $2. That's a boss move by Sheen. He beat the cartel.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what I did.
Yeah.
And be careful what you wish for because it comes with a price.
Yeah.
Be careful about being the revolutionary, because it comes with a heavy price. Smearing is the first thing they do. That's always the case. Any whistleblower, it's always a smearing. They always try to smear your character.
Wait a minute. Are you talking about my sister-in-law?
I know, right? These guys, Daniel, you need to bring your sister-in-law on the live streams because there's nothing more than these guys love than smearing people. Get her on the stream. Let's get her smeared a little bit.
No, okay.
It's insane. And also the awesome pawn $2 super chat. Oshin should send his watch to Blondie.
It'd be too big, but I could send her one of these. Blondie, which one do you like? Let me know.
She's so beautiful, and she's really smart, but she's
Blondie's
not, like,
very
emotionally smart.
Very fucking smart.
But she's not emotionally smart. She allows people to manipulate her into like doing things that are worse for her. She allows people to control her thinking. It's really disappointing.
Yeah.
Let me know which one you like, Blondie. I'll send you either blue or red. This is more. I think these are 39. Hey, they're just quartz. It's nothing next to your collection, but it's not supposed to be compared. It's just something to wear maybe on a day that you're, I don't know, playing tennis or something, or you go out jogging or something, and you don't want to wear something super expensive.
As a gift, you're offering one of these watches to Blondie as a gift?
As a gift, absolutely, yeah.
Just as a sign of goodwill?
Yes.
As an olive branch?
As an olive branch. Yes. Because I still love Blondie. She's fantastic. Jesus, everyone went quiet.
Yeah, no. I'm sorry. I just got people. Look, sometimes I pull up the super chat. Let me just explain something. I was just explaining something to one of the viewers. Is that sometimes I pull up a super chat and I don't read it because I pull it up because I appreciate your super chat and there's people who could read it, but if it doesn't really match with the conversation, I might skip reading it. Okay.
That happens to me on my channel too. I'm in the middle of talking about some personal story and somebody's like, what do you think of the Grand Seiko SG? I'm like, oh, fuck off.
Well, it's like I appreciate and it's necessary. I need the super chat to fund the show, but I do try to make the best show I possibly can. And sometimes that means delaying the super chat for later. It's all cool. I'm sorry I'm just explaining how I do things. Okay. I never talked about this. I never explained to my audience, Oshin, how to send super chats, how the channel is funded and done. By the way, guys, if you appreciate Oshin, if you're a fan of his work, I'm going to drop a PayPal link.
No, don't do that. Don't.
No, because
drop a link for the channel or something.
Look, I dropped the PayPal link. If people want to buy your watch, okay. So this is what I'm going to do. Okay, look, I'm going to actually do both. I'm going to do both. I'm going to drop the link to your PayPal if they want to directly buy a watch. They don't have to directly buy a watch, but I also am going to drop the link to your channel. So go subscribe, and actually
watch the Ireland video. I need more views.
Yeah,
the views are great on the Ireland video.
Go watch the Ireland video. It's freaking incredible. You know what? Actually, Oshin,
I'm going to play interested in the Ireland video
on the way out from this live stream.
Right, and Tim, I won't interrupt you to ask you what you think of my hair.
I love your hair.
Okay.
Your hair looks good, man. You're a silver fox. I hope I have hair like that. Because my hair's going silver. You see, I'm getting the silver shit happening. Yeah.
Actually, Oshin, you know what? I think this is what we're gonna do today. On the way out of the show, I'm gonna play your Ireland video, the entirety. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna stay quiet and
you're gonna watch it live.
Yeah, watch it live.
Oh man,
with the audience in the chat. Okay, nobody. Okay. I mean, look at the very end before I close the show. I'm gonna watch the entire show.
Holy shit!
Yeah, how's that sound?
It's 90 minutes, dude.
I know. I'm gonna look. I have wine. I still have.
You got wine. You got
one glass of wine here.
Oh, you need more than one glass for this shit, man.
You know what?
I have a bottle of sake.
As soon as you finish,
I want sake. I miss sake. I want sake.
Oh, no,
not sake. It's the Korean sake. Holy shit! Okay. Sorry, Daniel. Please go.
No, I'm just saying that all due respect, Oshin, I'm going to probably sign out when we finish and watch Bronx.
Oh, yeah. Daniel, sure. It's
no problem, man. No
it's
problem.
All very cool.
Hey, Daniel, I heard earlier you think I don't like you or something. What are you talking about?
Oh, no.
You, man.
No.
Because he's Jewish. He thought, because you know how hate streams try to convince everyone that you're anti-Jewish?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And
I know.
Your best mates are Jewish. There's something to do with it.
It was tongue-in-cheek.
Yeah, okay.
I won't get into politics now, but a lot of us don't like BB, and there's a lot of other stuff we don't like over there.
Okay, man.
We'll just
we probably meet eye to eye.
Yeah.
It's not a sake. It's the Korean sake. What's that called?
What's the name of the Korean?
Soju. Holy shit.
Soju?
Yeah, soju.
Is it like rice wine, like sake is, or what is it? Okay.
Yeah, it's like very light.
Lighter? Oh, it's lighter?
Yeah, it's kind of like sake, but it has a little bit of a bitter aftertaste. A little bit more. Okay. And you drink it cold, not hot.
Yeah, all the good sakis you drink cold.
Yeah,
right? Yeah.
it's a Korean. They have different method,
You
basically.
know, some people say that my image is like an aftertaste.
Look, but what was I gonna say? Okay, so yeah, today I'm gonna watch the show. I want to watch the whole Iron video. I want to dive deep before ending tonight. It's gonna be a fun night. Yeah, I know, right?
That was great, Blondie.
I know. Blondie is so funny. I don't understand why
She's very,
Blondie
very
and
funny.
you like what?
Yes, she's very. What, you don't understand why?
Yeah, it makes the whole the fight between you and Blondie makes
Never mind
zero
that.
sense to
Funny.
me.
Never mind. This was funny though. I like it.
Oshin, like, can you explain? Like, you guys were look, because in my mind, when you guys met, okay, and this is just personal kind of feeling, right? When you and Blondie met, I thought that you guys could be happy forever because look, you're kind of you're done with all the adventures, right? You were a rock star your whole life. You did all the crazy things. You did the drugs, all the running around.
Never the drugs, but yeah,
you're ready to settle down.
I never did drugs. Isn't that weird?
Okay, never did drugs.
Never did drugs.
Incredible.
Yeah, I mean, a drink, sure, but never drugs. No. Yeah, there were her lovely red shoes. She had a huge wardrobe. She brought like 2 enormous bags with her. For 48 hours. It was like there was like 16 fucking changes of outfit, but it was fine. You know,
she's the best.
Yeah,
she's the best.
She always looked great. Like she always made sure she was sensational. I guess you gotta have that wardrobe. Blondie needs an assistant, you know, like a person who has their wardrobe, and you know, it's like a superstar. You know, they need an assistant.
Now, Oshin, imagine if you two got along. If you actually became a couple, let's say live together. The kind of she loves being in the videos. She is very photogenic. She loves the attention, the adoration, the kind of like I'm just thinking, you know, just let me think out loud some theories that I had. Like because this is what I could imagine. You guys being together, making videos together, traveling the world, etc. And it's because look, you've been through your adventuring phase. I feel like you've done all the adventuring. You're probably ready to settle down. I don't think. I think you got all the. Is the all the craziness out of the Oshin is gone, or is there still crazy Oshin in there?
No. I've been ready to settle down for 15 years.
Yeah,
but you know, but I also won't put up with madness.
But
you know, I'd rather be single than deal with that madness.
But you know where madness comes from. It's when sometimes people just like listen to everyone's opinion and they allow everyone's opinion to
I witnessed that.
So this is what my feeling with Blondie is that like you guys got along. You guys were incredible together. And I think a lot of people saw this and they got jealous and they couldn't let you guys be happy.
Good looking couple, right? Good looking couple.
It's match made in heaven, honestly.
Yeah.
You couldn't ask for a more incredible looking couple in the world. And you know what? You guys kind of, it's a perfect match. It's a perfect match. But people got in between you. There's a lot of obviously there's a lot of jealousy. There's a lot of people make a lot of stuff about you guys, about you, Oshin. Like a lot of people are just jealous about you because they think, oh, just because you were a rock star and this thing, they think, oh, Oshin thinks he's a big shot. No, Oshin doesn't think he's a big shot. Oshin is okay. He's kind of like Andrew Morgan. You know, Oshin, you had an incredible time. Fuck.
You know what? There's an old line everyone knows that misery likes company. So there's miserable people out there that want to share their miserableness with you.
No, none taken. Jesus Christ. What kind of fucking observation is that, Daniel?
Sometimes.
Jesus.
No, I'm not saying that Blondie and Oisin are miserable
No,
and they
We kind
belong
of shared
together.
our misery together.
No, I'm not talking about Blondie or you. I'm talking about the people that try to
Oh, I
create
see. I'm so
karma.
sorry.
They're
Not you
trying
two.
to make, because Blondie,
Sorry,
let me
man.
tell you something, guys. I met Blondie in person. She's one of the most incredible people I have ever met in my life. She is just so fun.
One thing. She's very kind to animals, and that shows a
Yes,
lot. When you're
she's
kind to
kind to
animals, it shows a lot.
everyone.
Yeah,
She's kind to everyone. But
because
there
she had
are,
that poor dog, Lammy, and the
yeah,
poor thing was falling
who would do
apart.
that?
Yeah, and she had to care for this. This poor dog could barely see or walk, and God, my heart,
But
swells.
But Oisin, you're at the disadvantage because you want to be real with her. You want to be real. But the problem is, in this world, unfortunately, there are malicious people, and they're gonna be licking Blondie's ass even harder than the reality is. They want to tell her what she want to hear instead of what the reality is, and how everyone is flawed in this world. No one is perfect. No one is perfect, Daniel. I don't know if you. I'm sorry to break it to you, Daniel. As much as you like it to think, as you like me to say, you're not perfect, Daniel.
And I didn't know that when I was walking the telephone poles.
You're not perfect. Oisin is not perfect.
Yeah.
Blondie is not perfect. I'm not perfect. There's no perfect people. Guess what? If you're listening to the show, hate to break it to you, motherfucker or motherfuckery.
Wait, but there's
you're
one
not
exception.
perfect.
There's
Everyone
one
Motherfuckery? Is that plural of motherfucker?
There's
Motherfuckery? I like that.
I'm not perfect at language.
Wait, hold on. One exception.
No, but I like that.
Yeah.
One exception on this planet.
Yes.
Is roommate.
Roommate is perfect. Unfortunately, it's true. It's true. The only exception is the roommate. Actually, it's fair. Very fair. Look, no one is perfect. Everybody makes mistakes, but there are no mistakes that can't be mended, and there's no. And I think Blondie, I think she meant the best as she wanted. She meant the best, and you, Oisin, I think you meant the best too, because she flew out all the way out there, and you took her out. Like, I remember all the fun you showed me. You guys were having the best times of your lives. Blondie got, you treated her like every man should treat a woman, like a freaking gentleman.
Tim, you sound better than Dr. Phil.
I didn't treat my wife like this.
Oh, that's we went to Gran Viale. Yeah, that was a nice night.
Oisin, I mean,
yeah, we got the huge. They gave us a bib because the dish is so huge. It's messy. They give you a bib. Look, you have to wear a big bib like a kid. But it was a good dish.
You guys had the most incredible time. This is what life is about: spending time with people you enjoy. But Oisin, when you have a genuinely good time, there's gonna be people who look at this and they'll think, "Oh my God, they couldn't allow Blondie to be happy." And unfortunately, that's the danger of social media. If you just let anyone talk to you on social media and you listen to anyone,
out of all the guys, I was the worst for that. It was their nightmare realized.
Yeah,
because she was the only pretty woman in the watch space, really. And out of everyone, they're like, not that fucker. That was the problem.
Blonde, you guys were genuinely happy, and they couldn't let you guys be happy.
She's a really good friend to have. Like, she's a good rock, to have. She's solid. If you're going through hard times or whatever, she's a fucking rock. That's a good, solid Irish girl right there. Any man would be lucky. I've been saying that for 2 years now.
What is the point of all of this? What is the point of collecting watches? What is the point of making watches? It,
You're definitely a bottle of wine now.
yeah,
You're getting all philosophical.
The Cabernet Sauvignon, everybody. Hey, Shane, you tell it. You're like, no, tell me. Philosophize a little bit. I'm going to go away for like 30 seconds. I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay, go.
Where's he going with this now?
He's gone deep. He's gone deep.
Oh, I see.
Daniel, you're a silver fox. I can't. Oh, yeah, you can do it. Thank you. You're a silver fox. I like that hair. I like the thick gray shiny. I hope I get that.
Yeah.
You think I'll get that?
Of course you will.
I will.
But enjoy. You enjoy your moment right now where it is,
Mhm.
and the change is just that resurfacing of the ever present, the now. I've been in yoga classes too often, so that's why I'm talking that way.
Mhm.
But
Yeah,
just be. Someone shared with me before a yoga class, that what was it? Suffering is suffering is the difference between desire and reality. So we just be in the moment and enjoy what we got, and it's all good. I
don't fear it. I'm just I'm hoping it comes in like all silver foxy. Then I can cut it shorter as well, because then silver fox works tight.
And I'm a protege of Tim, so I can learn to act like a fox too.
Hey, I'm back. Yeah, sorry, I'm half a bottle in on the decoy.
You're more than half a bottle in.
A little bit more, 75%. Kind of like what the breakup between me and I think I'm 60 way down, 40% left, like the lotto with the Daniel.
Let's not worry about that.
Okay.
Do you want the channel exclusive soon or not?
Yes, I do. Tell. Should we require a super chat for something like this?
I don't know for any old super chat.
Let's get you some upvotes. How about this?
Yeah.
Upvote, or if you appreciate a Shane super chat, let's get you. Yeah, I know,
This
right?
is the wrong crowd.
The wrong crowd. I don't know why so many people don't appreciate you, Shane, but like,
I've
genuinely
always been a polarizing character. Even when I was a kid, it was always that way. Guys, like, I got along really well with certain people, and then others just didn't like me. Teachers in schools never liked me. They're like, "Who the fuck is this prick?" Certain students. If I get into the music world and so on, there's certain people. Even in the music scene in New York, there's some people are like, "Don't fucking." I don't want to work with that guy. And others are like, oh my God, I need to work with that guy. So it just depends, but always polarizing. There was very rarely someone who was meh, like I don't care either way. I usually bring out the worst or best in people.
Is it because maybe because you didn't want to just listen to people tell you what to do? You didn't want to be controlled? Is it because of
there's a bunch. Yeah, it's a list of things. But some people are, like, they're like an apple, something simple. And some people are like an espresso cafe. They're strong. They're intense. They're a lot. You have different types of creatures out there. So whatever it is, I rub people the wrong way sometimes, and I rub other people the right way. And it's polarizing. You get haters and lovers. I rarely get someone kind of apathetic about it in the middle. It's just the way it is. I've learned to live with it now. It's not going to change at this point.
But eventually, you do have to change if you wanna. If you wanna have.
I've always been very fucking stand up and fight your ground kind of person. Yeah.
But can you fight grounds? Like, would you be able to fight grounds with someone by your side?
It would always be better, but I've very rarely had that. I would always say that it'd be nicer to come home to a safe space. Andrew Tate talked about this. Andrew Tate is like, I'm out there battling the world, and I have people who want to fucking kill me and all this stuff, and I have people to do business with. When I get home, I want a safe space. I want my woman to, fucking calm me down and be my safe ground. My problem with nearly every woman I've ever been with is there was a new war to face when you get home.
Why do you think that? Do you think that was your fault, or is it because other women just wanted to fight with you? Or,
well, I was told by the doctor like 5 years ago, the one that stole a couple of my watches. She after we broke up and everything, we somehow we kept yo-yoing a bit, because sometimes you need sex,
Yeah.
But we went to this outdoor swimming pool in Verona. It was magnificent. It was like an ancient swimming pool. We were hanging out in the sun. She said that she spoke to a friend of hers about me and why the fuck she couldn't figure me out. And her friend said, "You're trying to hold him like a fish. And a fish flounders and tries to get out of your hands and swims away. You want to have him and just like in a box in a cage, but this is not the kind of character you can keep in a cage." And I said, you know what, your friend is right, because some men are very subservient and pussy whipped, and they'll say, "Yeah, honey, sorry, honey. Oh, it was all my fault, honey." And that's just never been me. I've never been that dude. If I'm at fault, I'll admit it. But if I'm not, I won't pretend it was my fault. I just won't do it. I'd rather kill myself than be illogical.
You really value logic about.
I know. Yeah, logic comes first, always. Logic is the first thing in the world for me. 2 and 2 is 4. It's not 5 and it's not 3.
You refuse to believe the world as other people to try to.
I've seen men go, "Yeah, honey, it's my fault," when it's totally not their fault, but they just do it to keep the peace. I won't keep the peace. I'm a warrior.
Is it maybe it's just about reaching? Like, there's 2 extremes. Like you were talking about, yes, honey, anything you want. Like the male version of the Stepford wives, like the Stepford husbands.
Right.
And then there's the extreme, the other direction. And then maybe the healthiest relationship is the balance between the two, where you're constantly arguing, but it's kind of a friendly arguing. You kind of sort it out. And that's
what is the problem? Okay, you know what? There's obviously a problem between Oisin and Blondie. Okay, you guys are not friends. There's an active fight going on between you. Let's just is that true? Can I ask that question?
It's not active in the sense. It's fine. We just decided
you're not friends.
Keep a certain distance. Yeah,
you're not friends. Are you guys?
No, we don't speak. We don't speak. We spoke today.
There's no speaking terms. You guys wouldn't have. You wouldn't be at the meet together.
If I saw Blondie on the street and she needed an umbrella, I would give her my umbrella. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not. There's no animosity there, but we've clearly, naturally decided to kind of, there's 10,000 things that Blondie will pull up in a second and go, "He did this and he was,"
Blondie
and that bloody 22-year-old blonde came to fucking Venice and all of that shit.
You know what, Oisin, you may and Tim, you may not want to hear this. I look at it this way. It will probably never happen, but I look at it as a hibernated friendship.
Friendship.
That's what I'm looking at.
But it's not one.
That's cool. I like that.
Okay. They never happen, but I'm just saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, but maybe there's a big thing that Blondie is upset about, Oisin, that maybe we can resolve. Okay. So let's just because Blondie was like attacking you, Oisin. She called you a scammer, right? That was one of the things. She did not say that you didn't have watches, but she did call you a scammer, correct? What did she call you?
Oh, yesterday?
Yeah.
Or the other day?
Yeah.
The watch was a grift and a cash grab.
Grift a cash grab. I mean, those are very negative comments about someone. Obviously, someone she doesn't like. So what I want to understand.
No. If she didn't like me, she wouldn't pay that much attention.
Right. There's obviously something more going on here.
It could be internal, like just generally.
It's just a little bit of like keying the car. When women key the car.
Unnecessary.
They're going out of their way to do it. If a woman doesn't give a shit about a dude, she literally doesn't answer his calls or his texts. She doesn't think about him at all.
What have you done wrong to this woman that she would act this way to her? That she would act this way towards you?
I stopped answering the texts and the.
Okay.
I stopped answering, and a week later, Carissa came to town. And Carissa was just a video shoot, but then explosions happened because Carissa's 20. Actually, Carissa's 27. But she kept saying, "Oh, 22-year-old blonde, blah blah blah." I'm like, yeah, it's just a video shoot for fuck's sake.
Okay, look, but I think what you had with Carissa was a business relationship, and what you had with Blondie was a little bit more than that. You guys had
it was romantic. It was romantic. No matter what she says to fucking Curly and all the other fucking lowlifes.
Of
course, it was romantic.
I think those guys are jealous that you guys had a romantic relationship, and they're trying to poison her mind, and try to convince her that that you had some kind of a wrong relationship because they're jealous. They're jealous. I mean, think about it. The fact that you guys met up and had dinner together, this is enough to make a crazy psychotic troll go freaking insane. Okay, and there's insane people out there, and I could put money down that they tried to reach out to Blondie and to manipulate her and to try and convince her that you're a bad guy.
Sure.
Hey, we have Tim G. Tim G. Welcome.
Hey, how are you guys doing? So this is a fascinating conversation going on. I don't know. I think she should come on and just and basically have a I don't know, a threesome.
Hey, Tim G. By the way, Tim G. met up with Blondie.
No.
Not in a romantic way. You didn't have a romantic.
Cats and I will just hang out, and you three should just hang. And so she can voice her.
Now, Tim G, you had a lunch with Blondie, correct?
No.
Calling you cats.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Tim G,
so in any event, no.
You had lunch with Blondie, correct?
No. I'm not saying
You're not disclosing.
No, I didn't.
Okay,
I did not have lunch. No, I did not.
You didn't have lunch. Have you ever met? If you don't want to talk about whether you met or didn't meet Blondie,
no. We're getting into O'Sheen and Blondie. I think they do have like an animal connection. Okay, just like my current girlfriend and I. It's all animal. It's all animal. Animal connections is actually a good thing. You know, there's. You know, when you can just rip off clothes and just go at it. And actually, you know, I gotta go. I know it's actually a really good thing, and it's really hard to find. There's one thing having sex, and then there's something called animal sex, and animal sex is really important.
Okay,
that's like a passion. Okay, and I think you know, throw up a picture between you and O'Sheen. O'Sheen.
Me and O'Sheen. Okay.
Yeah, no, not you and O'Sheen. No,
that's
no.
I like O'Sheen, but not that much.
Yeah, I know. You're not. You know, I know.
I'm kind of sort of gay, but I'm not gay for O'Sheen.
You're beta alpha.
I like him.
You're not beta. Okay, so basically, no, seriously, throw O'Sheen and Blondie a photo, and you tell me that right there. I mean,
that's a perfect match. If I ever seen one, the two puzzle pieces
like
coming
the Irish
together.
Connection right there, okay? And it's like I said, it's animal sex. An Irish connection is a good thing. So
it is, yeah. Good Irish woman.
So I'm telling, just hold on. Okay, so I've been told to change the subject, but I'm trying to get this person on the air. Okay. Yes. So in any event, you should reconnect somehow. Just meet in New York or meet in London or meet.
London is one of the most
meet in it. So you got to meet you've got to meet in a equal area. Okay.
Yeah, New York is probably good.
All right, you got to meet in an equal area where you can kind of hang out. But there's nothing like, you know, after relationships I've had, and everyone's had a ton of relationships, or two or three, or just one. There's nothing like a connection. Okay, and look at that picture right there. Look at that picture. It's like perfect. I hate to say this. Okay, all right. I hate to say it, but I mean, it's like These are like two peas in a pod in their own little way. They have flaws like I have flaws, like Timmy has flaws, like Katz has flaws. But they also have a lot of good things about them. Okay? So I just say go for it. Just reconnect. That's all.
Excuse me, I'm looking for something. I'm looking for a good thing. I'm sorry.
So anyway, that's all I've got to say. I've got to sort of jump off, okay? Because otherwise I'm going to get my head killed.
Oh,
all right?
I see.
Fair enough.
By various people. All right. So, I mean, I'm already in deep shit. I just don't want to get into more shit. Okay. So anyway, that's all. Take care.
Great.
Okay, take care.
Oh God, what's he gonna do there?
I guess his lady was right with him, huh?
Yeah. Don't get involved in that conversation.
Klein Hun, $5 super chat. I've been watching since the Timeless Watch Channel days.
Yeah.
And I'm a member for what it's worth. Forza Fior She Tevuye Ben. You know what the point is, guys, is that there's people who want other people to be happy and have incredible, extraordinary experiences together with other people. And then there's people who can't let other people have that because they're just fucking jealous and they want to ruin it all for others. And if we're going to be sharing our incredible experiences with other people, we have to understand when we're lifting each other up and when we're tearing each other down.
Which brings to a memory of a song. People who need people are the most wonderful people in the world.
Exactly. And what I'm trying to break through here is I'm just trying to tell Blondie is that stop listening to other people who want ill for you. Just don't even listen to me. Just do what makes you happy. It doesn't matter. Just do what makes you happy. If people are giving you advice and you're listening to them and you're still unhappy, why are you listening to people who are giving you advice that is continually making you unhappy?
Okay.
Thomas Burnett, thank you so much for the membership. Tim, drop the Blondie topic. Well, we're kind of leaving it off anyways, but Blondie's in the chat and it was important to bring it up because she's involved in here. Yeah, Daniel, what you were gonna say?
Oh, okay, Blondie. All right. She just texted her.
Oh yeah, she's mad that I said she was Irish.
Okay.
That is true. Yeah, her family name is. Yeah, I guess I got that wrong. She's a little bit Irish.
Okay. So.
Well, she's a little bit Irish, but she's 100% cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Out of the blue, to really pivot, big pivot. I was walking by a store the other day before meeting Vimal.
That's right. You met.
I went to Vimal. We went for the first time.
That's right.
And we didn't argue. We actually just hello and stuff, and looked at stuff. But before I met him, I walked by Bandiera Jewelers, another store, and out in the window was, now you guys all know about it, I didn't, was the old version of a revamped reiteration of the chronograph, the Zenith chronograph. You know, with the subdials that are different colors?
Yes.
This was all metal, bracelet, metal, and a gray dial. So it's not your usual white dial, it was a gray dial. If that makes sense? And it looked different, it looked nice too. I don't know if that was a new iteration or just the same thing, but my memory of Zenith chronographs with the famous caliber, to which even Daytona used for a while, had a different look. It had the gray dial with the different color subdials, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And it was, and then you had the whole thing was steel with the bracelet. Looked nice. It was smaller than I thought. Okay, I'm just sharing.
The Zenith, man, that's the watches.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, let me do my channel
they have
thing
some
and then I'll buzz off.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yeah.
And then you guys can talk.
Yeah. We're gonna actually we have to talk some watches. Shit. Look, we're done.
Yeah.
I think we explained everything there is explaining about your watch, right?
Absolutely.
You asked all of the OC's questions.
Yeah, we did it. It's all gone.
And your questions about the watch. We talked a little bit about the watch. We talked a little bit about.
It's good. We can talk Zenith now.
Yeah,
I just want to show you guys a channel exclusive because I promised it.
Oh yeah, that's right.
These came in the shipping today.
Oh, what is this?
The merch, baby. Got a bunch of them. These are my new.
That's the cigar
ashtrays.
Whoa.
Oh yeah.
Made from a solid piece of walnut in Macedonia. Handmade pieces of walnut ashtrays. So you stick your whiskey glass there, cover me over, and you stick your cigar right there. I don't have one to show you, but isn't that nice?
Yeah, whiskey glass on your face. That's interesting.
Whiskey glass on my face.
Yeah.
Handmade from Mono Zero. Isn't that cool?
Wow, it's incredible.
Beautiful pieces. I'm trying to keep the standard pretty high, you know.
Wow, it's like proper stuff. Whoa. How
Yeah.
something like this go? So so can you demonstrate where people can put the cigar and how the whole thing works for just because there's people watching who are not cigar enthusiasts.
Yeah, I wish I had a cigar right now.
Yeah.
So let's say this lighter is a cigar.
It's like an ashtray, okay?
It goes right there. You see?
Very cool.
You sit it down so the ash drops in here. You sit down your cigar because it's got to burn away nicely next to your glass of scotch or your glass of rum. Yeah, it's for your glass of rum. It's a tray to put everything.
I get
and
it.
It's all hand carved out of one piece. Beautiful. Look. This is what I'm trying to do on the channel. And I have wallets coming that are high quality as well. Handmade leather. And even the stupid Frollo watch is cheap and it's a real watch. It's not some stupid cash grab or some goddamn grift or whatever people want to say. I'm trying to give people high quality stuff. So aren't these beautiful? And they take time to make. This is no two are alike.
How much something like this cost and what's the
price? We're trying to figure out price, but it's looking around $200.
About $200? Okay.
It's looking around that. I don't want to commit to that. I'm trying to figure out because of the shipping and everything.
How about this? Can we now, because you mentioned $200, how about this as a special Tim Wright coupon promo for $200?
$200, sure.
If they mention Tim Wright, if they've seen it on Tim Wright, it could be a different price in the future. You're free to increase the price.
Sure.
But if they mention Tim Wright, you'll honor the $200.
Yes, that's fine.
Perfect.
I'm fine with that. Yeah.
The link is in the chat.
This is a beautiful piece. This is like a tabletop piece. Whether you smoke cigars or not, but if somebody smokes cigars, clearly it's a cream dream.
You know,
it's a beautiful ashtray,
dude.
And then I have super limited. And this is going to be super. You know, there's only going to be a few of these. We've yet to set a price.
Okay.
But this is like ultra level.
Fuck. This is for 4 people.
And 4 people sharing a cigar. And it comes with this plaque saying this ashtray was hand carved by Mono Zero from the same Macedonian walnut tree plank that was used to make the papal throne for the visit of Pope Francis to Scope. Special Master Series Edition. This is one of one right now, but there may be more coming.
Okay, read this, Tim. Tim, read this.
Dave F451 says, I don't smoke cigars, but I will be purchasing at least one for a friends and possibly one for houses.
If you know a cigar smoker.
Basil Bezels in the chat says, or it could be yours for $10 on Alibaba. Or you can not tell that the wizard.
So Basil Bezels is clearly a low life.
Yeah, really disgusting comment here from Basil Bezos. Listen,
it's
you don't
okay.
have to
Basil Bezos, I have the perfect advice for you, man. Just find the nearest fork, stick it down.
Hey, go buy one from Archie Luxury.
Lower your
his
head
fucking
on it,
ass.
And just
the guy has no problem sending literally money for a person who tells him lies, but literally like fucking to what $200 to support a channel that makes artistic videos. No problem. You know what? Fuck you, man.
Yeah, $200 for a piece of beautiful walnuts,
watches,
handmade walnuts.
Dude, Basil Bezos got money stolen from him by the wizard, and then took watches as payments for the stolen money from him. He took basically kind of stolen watches. Obviously, I think they were stolen. He says they didn't check out on any of the register. Yeah, because the person who sent wizard the watches are probably also getting slow rolled.
Listen,
why do you think they did?
Anybody can
stolen watch register those watches, Basils. Because the wizard is slow rolling the people he stole those watches from that he gave you. That's the scam. Jesus fuck.
Oh, Sheen, do you have a Herman Miller chair like Tim or something like it? Your chair,
it's one of these gamers chairs.
Oh,
fuck, I hate it. I need a better chair.
Yeah, I got to get one. If there's anything I'm going to invest in, is going to be is a Tim Wright chair.
Sure.
Yeah, labeled Tim Wright from Herman Miller or something like that.
Nice.
Yeah, because this chair is lousy.
There you go, guys. I just showed you something never seen before. I'm gonna have to announce it on my own channel on Friday. But you guys got the exclusive, aren't they? Beautiful, beautiful ashtrays. Cool. This is better than just pumping out Chinese crap, right?
Well, dude,
like sort of, or just T-shirts or mugs or whatever. This is like high level stuff. This piece I even like more. This one's richer.
Like people who smoke
cherry.
cigars, they need a tray, right? Everybody who smokes cigars needs
you need a tray to put you
could choose to buy a tray from freaking any cigar store, or you could choose a tray that supports your favorite YouTuber.
I don't know why I'm showing it to your audience. You know.
But look,
they're all busy masturbating.
I like checking it out. I like seeing it. Look, Shane, if I was allowed to smoke in the house, I would definitely buy. Again, like this is what I'm saying. Like if I was a smoker of cigar, I would freaking buy one right now.
Dude, I'm not.
I want to show support, but you know.
Yeah, you don't have to buy one. I'm just showing you guys they're in very limited quantity, so don't worry. My audience will buy them. I just figured I'd give you an exclusive. So all your guys could, punch the wall and masturbate and whatever the hell they do.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
yeah. Hey, Shane, dude,
good stuff. So enjoy the Ireland video if you do actually watch it.
Well, we're gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it today after the show. I'm gonna play. Don't put a strike on me, please. Okay, I'm gonna watch the whole video before ending the stream today.
You got any more wine? I might pop in later.
Yeah, pop in
and watch some of it with you.
Yeah, pop back in later.
But you and Daniel talk about Zenith or Zenith or whatever way it's said.
Okay.
See you guys.
Cool. Take care.
Ciao.
Bye.
My sitting on this chair is taking a toll on me a little bit, but I'll stay with you a few more minutes.
Okay, that's fair. Fair enough. Let's talk a little bit of watches. Sheen is gone. It was good talking, but again, I'm not trying to spook you guys any single watch. Don't allow streams to gaslight you into thinking that I am.
Stop. Further, go back up. Go back up again.
Mm-hmm.
No. Move it up a bit. Move it up.
Oh, front page. This one.
No. I'm interested in that Speak Marine. I just like the look.
Oh, this one, Speak Marine. That's the new one.
Yeah. Now Peter Speak Marine has left the company. Mm-hmm. This is whoever runs it. Kind of looks nice. It's still got his MO, that hand, I guess. And it's one hand at that. It may be gimmicky, but I don't know. It looks good.
It is interesting. I like the green one, the previous one, more.
Oh, yeah.
Username Mickey $5 super chat. Is Tim's credibility out the window? Discuss. Well, it's out the window if you're just if you're just thinking in terms of black and white. If you think all YouTuber watches are bad, then sure, to you it might be out the window. Okay, fine. You don't want to watch it. I'm a YouTuber. I try to make videos. I try to make content about wristwatches. Okay, I haven't made a watch. I wasn't really planning a watch, but there's people who talk about watches. And for example, the freaking Ben Clymer makes a G-Shock collab. People have no problem. They spend money, they buy it. Nobody blinks an eye. Nobody even questions it. They're just all dick right. But
I think username Mickey being a little bit tongue in cheek though, Tim.
Yeah, no, I know he is. But this is just a general kind of
I see.
To the skeptics.
Yeah.
But if your friend makes, and I do consider Sheen my friend, with all the flaws that he has, I understand that life could be tough for everyone. Right? I think a lot of people look at Oshin and they think, "Oh fuck, he probably had easy life." What is it? He was a bass player for a rock band.
He was homeless.
It's so easy. All you have to do is just bang blonde chicks.
Yeah, he was homeless.
Yeah, he was basically homeless.
Yeah, when he first came from Ireland. Yes,
he's probably been through a lot, a lot of stuff that he would probably never be able to share with people in public. Like this has probably been so much stuff there, a lot of traumatizing stuff. But I consider Sheen to be my friend. I understand he's got flaws. He's not perfect.
Yeah.
And if the freaking watch was my size, it would be so cool to buy a watch from someone that I consider a friend.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a more important. All this provenance, fucking Rolex Explorer 1 was taken to fucking Everest. No, it never was. That's just like that story has been manipulated. But you know what? Oshin is real. He's got all these flaws. He's not a perfect guy. And having his watch would have been so goddamn cool. You don't want to buy it? Fine, don't buy it.
Wait a minute. Side remark. Ian Fleming did wear it. So I'm cool with that.
Explorer 1? Sure. Yes. I've never said Ian Fleming didn't wear. I said it just wasn't worn. It wasn't the first watch to the Everest.
That's true.
Yeah, it's still a cool watch because Ian Fleming wore it. That's pretty badass. If Ian Fleming was a legend, right? He wrote all the 00. But Oshin is like a mini legend. Oshin, how many people in here were part of a rock band? The Mr. North? That, it's not a mainstream big band, right? That everybody knows, but because everybody has to know everybody for everything. Can we celebrate our friends, or do we have to only celebrate people who are fucking who made it to the really peak top?
Look at this.
Yeah.
This close to making it to the same level as Van Halen. His band. That close. Remember, he opened for Van Halen once.
Yeah.
And you get to that place, and he didn't quite get there, but it was pretty damn close.
And the difference between people who made it and who didn't is that people who didn't make it, they get thrown to the side. They get treated like a Sheen. They get treated like Andrew Morgan. What Andrew Morgan did for Watchfinder and
he left the company. That's
right.
What was he just mistreated?
He was just he was paid basic salary, but he was never paid like a portion of the company. The amount of influence his videos have made on wristwatch market YouTube space.
Right.
He should have been paid options. He should have been paid like 50 million. That's the difference. Like, there's certain people who get screwed over by the system. We're not living in the perfect system. But you know what? Oshin didn't give up. He found a new hobby. He found watches. And he made incredible videos about watches. And I've enjoyed those videos very much. Can I have a friend?
Okay. Andrew Morgan was an Edward R. What's his name? The famous journalist of the 50s. Andrew Morgan had this fantastic voice. Edward R. Morrow was a famous journalist, renowned for centuries from the 50s that you won't remember because you weren't born yet, who took on McCarthy. McCarthy was a fanatic like some of the fanatics today back then in the 50s. And I think of Andrew Morgan like that. And it's a shame that he didn't get paid his due. By the way, Andrew Morgan liked that watch you don't like, that Christopher Ward with the gong.
Christian, the bel canto.
Yeah.
Hey, Basil says, treat Adrian Barker and Jenny L. You get what you give. What did Adrian Barker and Jenny L. What kind of great advice did those guys give? They have short videos where they share as little opinion as possible, and they say good things about the brands that sponsor them. Wow, big fucking deal. Just bike riding the brands and just say good things. O'Sheen tells you guys kind of the truth, his truth. Maybe not the real truth, but the truth how he sees it. Yes, people got offended, but you know what? At least you got the honest truth. He wasn't just telling you guys what those brands want you to hear.
Wasn't Bezos and Bezos this friendly guy we met, or you met once in England or something?
No, but he's completely brainwashed by the whole. He's an AC3 like bike rider. Who cares?
Okay. He appeared friendly when I first.
He's defending the wizard. He doesn't want to go. He doesn't want to tell everyone that the wizard scammed him. It's whatever.
Oh, I see.
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Let's see. By the way, Daniel, we cover a lot of wristwatch stuff. There've been some new releases, and
I noticed your voice went down a bit as you announced it to me. Your voice went down like
the watch talk.
No, I see. Okay.
Should we talk some watches? Oh yeah, the Spic Marine.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
I don't know. Maybe I'll get tired of it if I ever got it, but it does look nice there.
It's freaking 25,000 US.
Oh, okay. Well, you got to be prepared to keep it though.
It seems like a step backwards for me.
What?
Daniel, it seems like it's a step backwards for me. Because the last watch before this one they released was green, and now it's silver.
I don't mind the look. It's a nice thin watch. It's not an AP, and it's 25. It's their own movement, I guess. Is it?
Yeah, it's all in-house.
Yeah.
It's all proper.
Yeah.
But there is that story, right? That Spic Marine, the original creator of the company, he kind of sold out. He sold the company.
Yes.
He created the company and then decided to leave as soon as possible.
Well, I don't know about.
He probably did the smart thing. He left at the height of the market.
Yeah.
Is it probably? I think out of all the people, the Spic Marine got away the cleanest, probably.
His name is not Marine anymore. He goes by Peter Speak. And he's got, I think, or he did have the show called The Naked Watchmaker, where he deconstructs calibers. I think he left that company though. He that's something he created, another show.
We just have Basil Hills real quick. He's saying I actually did share what the wizard did to me pretty publicly. Yeah, but sharing what the wizard did to you publicly and telling the police and informing the police that you, as well as many other people, were scammed by this guy is completely different. And if you need me to make that phone call with you, I'm ready to do it. If you're nervous about contacting Canadian authorities, Basil Bezos, and tell them how this guy and also like 8 other people that you know were ripped off, and then you were told to keep quiet about it. If you're ready to do it, I'm ready to be on the phone call with you together. Okay, so just let me know when you want to do it. Dirk Diggler, I'm not okay. Anyways, sorry, Daniel.
That's okay. Dirk said something extremely funny. I laughed very hard.
He did?
Last night.
Last night. Okay.
But he hit a zinger that can compete with the best of them. In late night. I forgot what it was though. Anyways, maybe it'll come back to me.
Mm-hmm.
Every once in a while, some genius is shown. It doesn't look bad, but we see the bridges. We've seen that sort of design before, but nothing particularly new under sun. But it looks well done. But you got to be prepared to keep this pace. It's whoever the group are have taken over from Peter Speak, and I guess have his MO and built it up from there. I don't know how many are on the team. But I do like obscure pieces, but here's the funny thing. You, Tim, and I really can't afford to get pieces that don't hold their own, like in terms of parked asset, and just drops like a rock. I already lost on the I never pronounced it right, Panerai. But
yeah, have you sold the Panerai, or is it still
sold? I actually got my money. I lost a few thousand, but I got money.
Shit.
And I can hold my other cash in place and pay a little bit to my situation until 2 months from now. So it's helped. I'm okay.
Okay, well, no, hold on. Tell us about the Panerai. What happened with the Panerai? How much did you buy it for, and how much did you sell it for, and how much did you lose?
I don't want to say. Let's leave it. I lost.
You can't share it. Okay, you lost a couple of thousand.
What?
Why do you don't?
I don't want to say. Not to everybody. I'm okay with sharing it to you off screen, but no, I'm not going to say.
Okay. Fair enough.
I did okay. I don't want America to come on and say, what are you doing? I don't want,
No, I mean, look, I think if you don't share this kind of look, this is the danger.
But not that.
But Daniel, I mean, these are the painful stories, right? That sometimes we buy a watch, maybe I don't know, for a wrong reason, then we have to sell it and we lose a whole bunch of money.
Yeah. Now, the other piece that I might get in September, but I might put a little bit down in May. I don't put really any money on it, this thing. The one that you don't want me to get, all their pieces on Chrono 24 have held their own. Actually, they're about $1,000 above asking what the original asking price was. So even during this down market, that company that you're not crazy about have held their own. So I'm not doing it as an investment. It's just that it's a pretty safe parked asset, and it's something that no one else is wearing. Like the average public aren't wearing. Kind of like that. So that's my Habring.
I love Habring.
Yeah. So
speaking of love, OC, welcome back.
Oh no, it's OC again.
I know Daniel is best friends with Peter Speak and Cheech Marin of the Speak Marin Watch Company, but I don't know.
Yeah. Are you making fun of my pronunciation? I guess I deserve it.
No, I'm just making fun of your watch industry friendships.
Yeah. Max Booster hasn't replied to any of my texts this last year or two.
Your relationship is floundering. You and Tim Wright both have gotten on the wrong side of Max.
That's right, I guess. Or maybe you found out that I know Tim Wright. I don't know.
Hey, by the way,
the movement's a little plain on this. I mean, it has a micro rotor, which is interesting, but it's just like it's all one giant base plate, basically like cut into 3 sections. It's like not much to look at here.
By the way, let me just read this comment from Trapped in DC because he says Timmy has a little bit of a sheen dribbling down his chin. Look, I'm not gonna ban you for saying that. If that's how you feel, that's your opinion. I'm you know what? It doesn't matter to me because I know you're wrong.
Tim, is it even worth replying to that guy?
No, it is worth because I want him to know that I think he's wrong. Because
he might be incapable. He may be incapable of thinking.
Maybe not yet.
Okay.
But I think if I tell him, maybe we can break through to some people that the best watches that I own are the ones with the most incredible story. And those are the watches that make me the happiest. That Grossman, I'm never fucking selling it.
How about my Ming?
Never.
Yeah.
Daniel, I'm never selling. Look, maybe right before my death.
Okay.
Yeah, but because I would want to give my stuff away to people I like.
Oh, will roommate wear your Ming once? I like to see roommate wearing that Ming one. Oh, no.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's see what happens if roommate wears Ming to work. Maybe all the nurses are gonna be nice to her.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just writing down. Let roommate wear Ming.
You want to hear my interpretation of the answer to that question about like psychoanalyzing Tim Wright? I think Tim honestly believes what he's saying, like when he's talking about the watch and the stories, but he also likes subconsciously being so extreme in his support for Oisin because he knows that there is going to be such a visceral reaction of frustration and consternation, and people in the chat, both supporters and haters, who get all emotional and all passionate about why is Tim supporting Oisin so much? Why is he supporting this? And so I think it's a little bit of subconscious. He likes to do the reverse of what people want him to do in order to, again, solicit a very emotional reaction, and it works. I know, and Tim's going to say, "I don't do that. I'm being 100% honest," and that, in and of itself, is another way of driving people absolutely bonkers. That he seems
I'll
so
tell
inflexible.
you exactly what I'm doing. I have no problem telling you exactly what I'm doing. I consider Oisin a friend. I want to show my viewers on my platform what my friend is doing.
Which is why your judgment is completely clouded. You admit it. Good.
I admit it. I said, this is today. We're taking a day out of talking about important horology. We're not instead of talking about Paddock. Oh, what is Paddock going to release? We're talking about a watch that someone we can actually talk to is releasing, and the process and what it takes. And it's no big deal. This is not the end of the world. I mean, I would love if what's the CEO of Patek?
Terry Stern.
If Terry Stern joined us on the stream and talked about making watches the way that Oisin joined us on the stream.
He was scheduled for tonight, but we had to bump him for Oisin.
We had to bump him. But he would never, maybe he would. You never know. I mean, it would take a lot of balls for Terry Stern to hop on the Tim Wright show. Like, and this is why we do it. We don't have, unfortunately, guys, Terry Stern might not jump on. He probably won't. Look, he's got a multi-billion dollar company. He's not going to risk that shit to say the wrong thing to offend hundreds, if not thousands, of his supporters. He's not going to risk his business. Oisin is someone we can actually talk to. We can ask some questions, and we can get a little bit of an insight.
I beg to
the
differ.
Whole thing works.
I beg to differ. Terry Stern, if you manage to contact him, he might say yes because his audience or his clientele aren't necessarily going to watch his show. So there's not going to be any damage control to worry about. Plus, there'll be nothing bad about being on the show anyway, so they'll figure it out. It'll be fine to be on your show.
No, but people slander me all the time, so he might be told that, oh, no, that Tim Wright, he's trouble. He asks the hard questions. He asks. Think about the questions that Oisin answered from OC earlier today.
I tried to ask the tough questions that everybody sent me privately. I asked every single one of them, and everybody in the chat had an opportunity to clarify, augment, or add additional questions, and not a single question came up.
Tim, you walked into that whatever party there in Geneva. I'm not sure, OC, if you were with him. Last year,
AHCI.
It was a hotel before you went to the show. I can't remember where it was, and you bumped into Philip Dufour and his daughter. You bumped into a few other heavyweights. They talked to you as just one of the boys, and that's the way it would be if you interviewed someone big like Terry Stern on your show. They're human, and they will figure out. They've grown up. They dealt with affliction before, with all kinds of naysayers in different ways before they came on your show. They know how to handle them. And the market won't be affected at all unless something else happened and that causes great news.
Well, the gray market dealers are on the back foot They now have to be. They can't call every single person that walks into their door a fucking tire kicker, right? They can't just use that term willy nilly now anymore. That derogative against the watch collectors. That kind of makes collectors that are a little bit more careful about the purchase they want to make. Makes fun of those people. Like, why should you be called a tire kicker if you're careful about spending $30,000? How the fuck is that a stupid thing? You're spending 30,000. Why should you be called someone who a tire kicker? Yeah. Is everybody really expecting someone to spend 30,000 and just like that? Not even think about it. Don't talk to friends. Don't talk to family. Just spend 30K. How's that a tire kicker? You should get as much information as you possibly can.
Mm-hmm.
So, anyways, that's my opinion on that.
Guys, my body has had it. I'm gonna go for a while. I really want to leave because I had enough of OC.
Yeah.
Hey. So is everybody else.
You're in good guys. Company. See you later, OC. You're the best. Talk to you later, fellas.
Take Peace care, out. Daniel. Take care. Bye. OC. Any other things that you wanted to address? Let's talk some watches after this. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, I want to talk watches.
Oh, okay. Yeah, me too.
Link in the private chat is a good one. That's a good one to get started with.
Okay. Oh fuck, that's huge. What is this? Oh wait, 1 second. This is there was a few super chats I think that I missed. Okay, here we go. Oh, Mickey, I got this one. And what is the Brooklyn Project? The Brooklyn Project. You tell me. What do you think it is? I know what it is. Do you know what it is? That's for the audience to decipher. That's for the people who have been really attentive. OC. Oh shit. Rainbow Daytona, Rose Gold. What is this? The new Rolexes are almost here. We asked 9 Watch World insiders for their predictions. Okay.
Yep. So this is kind of cool because these insiders they're giving their predictions. There's sometimes they're pseudo predictions. Sometimes they're just kind of funny things that they wish Rolex would do. But these are people who are actually in the industry, and it's just fun speculation to hear their opinion. Whether or not it's accurate or not, that's another thing. But William Messina, you know Messina, Tim. He's founder of Messina Lab, I think. And
he's the guy. He's the guy that said that Patek Philippe, by releasing the pilot's watch, the pilot's watch with the 2 buttons.
Yep.
That they were the ones who cock blocked Lange in Lange's release of the pilot's watch, because Patek Philippe has no history of contributing towards pilot's watches, but Lange actually did. But Patek Philippe released the pilot's watch before the Lange, thereby cock blocking them. His words. Interesting guy.
Well, William Messina of Messina Lab says, I bet that Grandpa Rolex will go back to doing what it knows best, introducing an improved version of an existing model on the Oyster line. The surprise might occur with the new 1908 collection. I would not be surprised if they added some references there and expanded the line. Finally, William Messina says the use of titanium in the Oyster Professional collection will be something that many observers will be looking for, but Rolex is known to be rather slow when it comes to evolving and expanding that line. So his predictions are improved version of the Oyster, which not quite sure what that means, changes to the 1908 collection, and then possibly expanding titanium to other models.
Wow, that's a very good prediction. That sounds very much like my prediction. And we're definitely talking watches now because I'm just realizing it.
And by the way, if anybody wants to talk actual watches and nothing else, Rolex predictions and pure watch talk, jump on the panel. I will actually do my best to control Tim and not have him veer off into any other topics for the remainder of the program. Maybe
we're talking Rolex predictions for the next perceivable future. The link is in the chat.
Next 2 minutes and 8 seconds.
No, I will not talk about any other topic except Rolex predictions. I'm going to stay on topic. Look, I'm going to be fair. You guys been watching me ramble. Now I'm going to listen. I'm going to reciprocate. I'm going to talk about the stuff that you want to talk about. All right? There's 200 people watching. Upvote. Tell us in the chat, what are your predictions? If you're engaged in this chat, if you're part of the conversation, if this is what you want to talk about, you want to talk about watches, let's see you talk watches now. Okay?
If I can read between the lines, because I know Tim for over 2 years, what he's basically doing is saying, listen, we did drama for 3 hours and we had 300 people watching. And then people complain, oh, you do too much drama. Why don't you just talk watches? And so now we're going to talk watches. And if the viewership
and it's 200 people watching,
and it's 200 people. So if the viewership goes from 200 to 100, you know what? That's a sign that people want to watch drama, actually.
Yeah.
So for those of you who are actually complaining that you don't want drama, but you do want watches, now's the time to jump on the panel. If you don't jump on the panel, that's a sign that people actually want to be on the panel when there's drama. So that's just my weird
feedback. It's a
convoluted
loop. Show me that what you really want. Prove to me that you actually want to talk watches. Don't just complain, but actually watch really attentively when there's important stuff being discussed. You might.
This is important. These are important
drama.
Rolex predictions.
You might call it drama, but I consider talking about things that are not industry standard, because this
like people's off-air relationships and romantic trysts,
and that stuff actually is more important in real life.
More important
than this bullshit.
Why not? That's why people have memberships. That's why people subscribe to this channel in the first place, to hear about some of the characters.
Okay, then let's do it. Let's do it. Let's talk about it.
All right. Let's go to the next picture. The next picture is a Rolex Rainbow Daytona.
Actually, by the way, OC, I have the similar read. I'm thinking they might release a new complication
in the 1908 line.
Yeah, and that's what I would like, but they might hold it off because they wouldn't want to set a precedent that they're going to release new complication every year.
Yeah,
fuck.
It's like if you do it every year, it's like, wait a minute, I'll wait for something better.
Yeah, exactly.
Because what they can easily do is come out with a version that removes the subdial and replaces it with the center seconds, because that movement is the center seconds movement from the beginning.
Yeah.
And so they can say, okay, you know what, we have a simplified version. It has, or they replace the subdial, the sub seconds with a moon phase or a GMT function or what. But you're right. If they do that now, people will be like, you know what? I'm waiting for a perpetual calendar, grand sonnerie chronograph.
Oh, it's going to be every year, because people like they like to think in patterns. Hey, because I'm thinking, hey, you know what? Rolex has told us that they make changes every 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking, oh shit, 70th year anniversary for GMT Master next year. In my mind, I'm thinking big change. And why am I thinking that? Because I was primed by how many year anniversary was last year for Daytona? And they did a full lineup change.
Either 60 or 70,
60th, right? Yeah. It was 60th anniversary of Daytona. They're telling us, okay, every 10 years we'll do a big revamp. So I'm thinking, okay, 70th year, I'm expecting something huge.
For what?
For the GMT Master.
Oh, for the GMT
full
Master.
Revamp. I think a completely new case, full redesign. Maybe even a GMT Master 2 with a quick change date. Pedro Bermudez, $10 super chat. The yesterday show was epic. Between the roommate watch drama and Thorpe makes my day. Thanks to OC for the great show. Sean was great. And Thorpe, too, for having the cojones to show up on the stream and talk like adults. Exactly. Guys, this is what it's all about. This is real talk, real people having real problems and handling them like real people and solving problems instead of bottling it all up and being all crazy. Let's just set good examples. Let's be good people. Let's actually give people good advice. This is a see, by the way, you know that I could easily go with the with one of these instead of the Grossman. Like, no problem. I
really?
love the 1908. In
Grossman's
fact,
so much better.
yeah, if I didn't buy the Maurice Grossman, if I needed a dress watch, I would just stick it. Now, look, the moon phase looked great. I loved the moon phase. From the Cellini moon phase, we'll see. Fucking banger. But this is not bad either. It's not bad. Not bad. Okay, next person. Sorry.
Next person is Paul Boutros, who is he's not to be confused with Arl Bax. Arl Bax is the auctioneer that we know at Phillips, the famous auctioneer who was handling the gavel when the $17 million Rolex Daytona was sold. Everyone knows Arl Bax, but this is Paul Boutros, who actually runs the watch division of Phillips. Basically Arl Bax's boss, and he has some interesting predictions as well. He says Rolex, this is Paul Boutros talking, Rolex will reintroduce the Rolex Daytona Rainbow fitted with the new caliber 4131. That's the new caliber that has just basically the updated escapement or the updated.
What if they put the Le Mans movement in the 24-hour movement? Oh my God!
In the Rainbow Daytona, yeah.
In the Rainbow Daytona, the Le Mans Rainbow. Fuck!
He says this time he hopes that they offer it with the Champlevé enamel dial, which was the same technique used for the day-date puzzle. So he's hoping that they do a Rainbow Daytona, but with that Champlevé enamel effect.
Dude,
that would blow people's minds, wouldn't it?
Yeah. We'll see. Look, maybe in 10 years. I mean, that's a great prediction, but that would take 10 years for Rolex to make, no?
I don't know. They've had it on the roadmap for a while. I mean, probably it'd take a year. I don't know. I don't know what the watch product development life cycle is like. But if they've been working on it, who's to say that they won't come out with it this year? The problem is that the problem with some of these models, like the Daytonas and the 1908s and the Titanium Yachtmasters, is we're 1 year later and they're just barely trickling out.
But Malia, Tim, are you still banned from Phillips? I am, actually. Unfortunately.
Yeah, and Paul Boutros is the guy that actually personally banned him.
Maybe I can text him on Instagram and say, "Hey, Paul, please unban me."
Yeah.
What did I do? What did I do? Honestly, what did I do? I did nothing to get banned out of Phillips. OC. They have no evidence. And look, if they want to ban me for no reason, that's fine. I have no problem with that. If they
but you have a problem. You have a problem when they ban you for legitimate reasons.
No, I have no problem when they don't tell me. Okay, because I think that's fucking bullshit. Because it's a thing that I keep. It's a form of mental torture. Because I don't know what the fuck did I do. They won't tell me. They accused me. No, these sons of bitches. They accused me of like damaging a watch, and that is fact, not true. Right. They said last time you damaged the watch. What the fuck? I was with a representative. She was bringing every single watch to me. What are they talking about?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. As a matter of fact, what I'm going to do,
I dropped, and there was a security. Oh, see, this is what you have to understand. The security guard came up to me and said, "Sorry, you're banned for dropping a watch." The security guard in front of everyone. There's people in there. It was a big scene. I said, "Hey, whoa!"
Your reputation was tarnished.
Well, not that I had any reputation to begin with, but it's a serious accusation. Excuse me. You're banned. You're banned. Excuse me. Could you let go of that watch? I was holding some piece of shit Hublot. I was taking pictures of, and he's like, "Excuse me, sir. Could you let go of that watch? you're gonna have to follow me, because you're banned. I'm like, what? For what? And the security guard tells me for dropping a watch. I'm like, what are you talking about? And then the fucking security guard backs down and says, you know what? Actually, let me go. Let me check. He gets back on the phone. They have a big conversation, Lucia. He's like, you know what? Maybe there was no dropping.
Yeah. I was busy having
Actually,
I was busy having
but
a
you're still
at this
banned.
time.
They took it back. They fucking took back the accusation that I did anything wrong.
Yeah, they weren't supposed to tell you why. Yeah.
Well, you can't. Well, okay. If you're not supposed to tell me why, that's fine. But you can't tell someone why. Lie to them. You can't lie to someone why you were banned. That's fucking. It still bothers me. It's something that I still think about. Like,
tell you what. I'll do this as a favor. As a favor to you, what I'll do is I'll just hold on a second. I'll take a screen capture of this, okay? And I'll say, can we let this person back into Phillips? And I'll ask Paul Buttrose for his snap judgment on if this person. Yeah, there you go. Just look right into the camera. Do you think this person is the kind of clientele that you want within the Phillips auction gallery? Yes or no? There we go. And you'll get your answer very quick.
Okay, we'll see. But look, I'm a human being. I'm just saying, if these guys, I don't care that they banned me. I don't give a fuck. There's so many other auction houses. I couldn't care less for that fucking shitty Phillips auction. They can go fuck themselves for all I care. Okay,
that's a good way to get yourself back in their good graces.
I don't care. They don't have to unban me. Here's a middle finger for that Buttrose motherfucker. Here's I didn't do anything wrong. Okay, go fuck yourself. I don't care. I know I didn't do anything wrong.
Just be sure you're not flipping yourself off like the Nico watch.
Like the
if
Nico
you do
watch,
it the wrong way, you're doing it.
No, I'm not. This Buttrose motherfucker and his bunch of cats that don't want to tell me why I was banned, they can go fuck themselves. Okay. The thing is that what I take offense at is that they come up to me, they make an accusation, and then they take it back when I say I didn't do that. They take it back, and then they keep it quiet. They never tell you, oh, actually, you know what? We're gonna find out, but we actually can never let you know. Well, you know what? If you cannot let people know why you can't ban them, then just don't let them know. That's fine. I couldn't care less.
Are you done? Are you done now?
If they okay, I'm almost done.
Okay.
If Phillips security came to me and said, "Excuse me, sir,
I know we heard this part 3
you're
times.
just banned from Phillips," I would say, "No problem." Okay, I would have picked up my bag and walked away. But they came up to me. There were other patrons there.
Yeah, we know. Yeah,
they
there were other
made a
people
big
there.
scene about me dropping a watch when I never dropped anything. And then they retracted it downstairs, but not upstairs, where they humiliated me in front of like 20 other people. So, anyways.
I think to Phillips' credit, they shuffled you and escorted you off the property very seamlessly and efficiently.
I mean, they sell fake watches. I mean, that Speedy that they sold, that was all manufactured big scam.
It's a project. It was a project watch.
Project watch. My buddy Jose Periscope proved that it was all big lie. I couldn't care less. Fuck this Phillips. They don't even fucking check anything. They couldn't care less if they sell their customers a fake watch. So why would I even want to be there? To promote their brand that lets freaking manufactured fake pieces to go through? It was Phillips, right?
I take it you don't like Paul Boutrose's prediction then?
Who sold the Speedy? Was it Phillips?
I don't remember. I think it might have been Phillips.
Hold on, let me check. Maybe it was Christie's, and we're just talking shit.
I don't know. Yeah, they sell fake watches there.
Okay, here we go. Tropical Speedmaster. Where was it sold?
Super chat from
Phillips.
admin.
No, I was right. It was Phillips.
£5 from £5 super chat from admin. Tim, as it's my birthday, and to shut Mall Thread up, could you please remove your hat?
Oh,
thank you.
There we go. Thank you.
No, now put it back on. Not good.
I removed it.
I know, but you're scaring the audience.
Without it? No, it's fine. So cool. Thank you so much for the £5 and shout out to Mall Thread. Look, The Phillips, I don't care.
All right. So, but the Rolex Daytona with the enamel dial, you think is a pretty amazing idea?
I think it would be earth-shattering. I don't think they're there yet, though.
Next up is Eugene Tutinikov. He's one of your Ukrainian Russian brothers, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Eugene Tutinikov, CEO of Swiss Watch Expo. These are a small secondary dealer in Atlanta, I believe, right? Swiss Watch Expo.
Eugene Tutinikov, Swiss Watch Expo. What do you mean? Oh, okay, okay.
What do you mean? You don't know Swiss Watch? Your brain is fried. You don't know.
Yeah,
what Swiss Watch Expo is all of a sudden?
No, but he's not called Eugene. They don't call him Eugene. That's like his fucking full name. They call him something else. Friends call him something else. Swiss Watch.
Yeah, like his nickname's like Gino or something.
I don't remember. But okay.
In 2024, the anticipation surrounding Rolex releases is high, with expectations for a blend of predictability and innovation. Building upon the previous year's trend of the emoji-themed watches, he predicts 2024 could witness a shift towards revitalizing Rolex's timeless classics with innovative materials and vibrant color schemes. This could entail introducing new hues to traditional models or experimenting with novel materials to enhance durability and aesthetic appeal. These are all very general, very generic predictions. One of the most significant events in the Rolex timeline is the 70th anniversary of the GMT Master, which debuted in 1954. This milestone is likely to be commemorated with special releases and editions that pay homage to the iconic timepiece. Given Rolex's penchant for exclusivity and luxury, enthusiasts can expect to see exciting variations of the GMT Master, possibly incorporating precious metals like gold or platinum.
That's some amazing ideas. Product 38.5 says Tim, Todd Levin explained to you why you were kicked out. You showed up in flip-flops and taking pictures of every single watch while people were buying millions of dollars. Okay, that's fine. If they Prada, I have no problem with being banned. If Phillips want to ban me, if Christie's want to ban me, and they don't want to tell me, that's
Todd
fine.
Levin told you. Todd Levin told you that he was close with the people at Phillips, and he explained why.
No. This is why Todd Levin said. But I'm saying Phillips told me it was because of dropping a watch, and that's the only thing I have problem with the fact that Phillips security came up to me and said you're banned because.
What difference does it make?
It makes a big difference. It was other people up there, and they made me look like some guy who drops watches.
Nobody heard. You've repeated it to 100 times more people than the people who might have accidentally overheard it at Phillips.
Yeah, because it's fucked up. They can't tell. Why are they lying to me? Why is
you say it's a lie? You say it's a lie.
I never dropped a watch, and you know what? They had
but you've now repeated that dozens of times.
Dude,
and your audience is likely to believe either it was true or not true.
They had somebody watch.
I would guess that a majority of your audience probably thinks that it is true.
Oh, see, that's the thing is, and that's the problem for Phillips, is that when I was looking at the watches, they had literally someone watching me, watching over my shoulder at everything I do with the watch and directing me how I can handle the watch. And there was no issues. Okay.
So you admit you were handling a watch. Got it.
Of course, I was at Phillips. I was there for the third time. First 2 times I handled watches. There was no issues. Third time I handled watches under supervision. The fourth time I came in, they said, you dropped the watch. The security guard accused me of dropping a watch in the past. I never dropped the watch. And the fact was, I was even close to observed. Get the girl who was
the fact that you're protesting so much leads me to believe that you did drop the watch, Tim.
Oh, I didn't, but I didn't. Why would I say they have this camera?
Because, I don't know. Why do you keep bringing it up?
Because, it's very easily disproven. They have security cameras.
No, it isn't. No.
It is. There's security camera. What if somebody steals watch? They have security cameras.
They don't have to prove it to anybody.
No.
You have to prove you didn't drop the watch. Can you prove that you didn't drop it?
can I prove
You
that
just
I
admitted
didn't?
you were
No.
you just admitted
I
you were
don't have
handling
to
the First of all, let's look at the
No.
evidence.
Oh,
You admitted
I
you were
don't have
handling
to
it.
disprove that I'm
You
innocent.
admitted you
Oh,
were
see,
handling the
no
watch.
one has
You
to
admitted
prove
the security
they're
guard
innocent.
blamed you, and that their reason was that you dropped the watch.
That's
Strike
not
2. I don't know.
how.
Let's find a strike 3.
That's
But
not how
basically,
this works.
and you're protesting so heavily that
I shouldn't have
they
to
accused you
prove
of
my
dropping the watch.
innocence. They should have.
This
to
isn't a
prove
court
my
of
guilt.
law. You have to prove your innocence.
No, I don't. What the hell?
If you want to get
What
get
the
back
hell?
into Phillips, you have to. This
Then
isn't a
you know
court of
what?
law.
Then I would have to literally.
They've
prove
trespassed
my
you from the
innocence.
property. You have to prove you didn't do it in order to convince them otherwise. How are you going to prove it?
I know it's all ass backwards. This whole
No, it's not
world.
backwards.
Screw it out.
It's a private business. They trespass you from the property, and if you want to get back in, maybe you have to go over and above to prove that you're worthy of getting back in.
Well, no,
By the way,
I was trespassed from the property under false pretenses, and I don't want to go back there. And
you
honestly,
weren't.
even if they unbanned me, I wouldn't fucking go there. I don't give a fuck. Some fucking Russian owned auction house. Fuck you and all the fucking Russians that are killing Ukrainian people. I don't give a fuck. That's just supporting more Russian bullshit. So you know what? I don't care. Oh, I'm banned from a Russian oligarch owned auction house. Big fucking deal. A Ukrainian guy gets banned from Russian. Philips is owned by a Russian, right?
I think they're owned by a couple of Russian guys. Yeah.
Yeah, some Russian dickheads.
Possible.
They can go fuck themselves. They banned.
There you go.
They lied. Why they banned me? They misrepresented the reason.
According to you, yeah.
According to me, they showed no evidence. And then when I called them out, they said, "Well, actually, we banned you for no reason." But you can't humiliate me on the top floor in front of patrons saying that I dropped something. Okay, and then downstairs tell me, actually, you know what? We're just.
Hey, they kicked you out. They left you outside in the cold.
They did even worse.
That.
Oh, see it. You're not gonna fucking believe this. They did it in the scummiest way possible. They said, we don't know. So basically, at the top, they said, this is how it went. Oh my god!
Can you imagine Tim trying to use circular logic on the management of Phillips? It's like they're like, yeah, we don't give a fuck. Just get off the property.
Out. Oh, see, you're not gonna. This is gonna blow your mind. Okay,
it's probably not,
dude. Okay, get ready. At the top, they do the thing right where they tell me it's because of dropping a watch, and I said, what the hell? I was with a person the entire time. I didn't drop anything. Then they say, oh, wait, hold on a second. They called some management, right? And then they say, well, you know what? Okay, you didn't drop the watch. Let's go downstairs, talk to the management. They take me downstairs. They get me to talk to some woman. And she says, oh, we're sorry for basically accusing you of dropping a watch. It wasn't actually about that. We're going to investigate. But you can't come back today. Get it? That's how they get you out for the day. And then later, I emailed them about the whole incident. And then they just said something generic. Oh, you're actually banned for life. Actually, I can check the email. You want me to bring up the email? It's fucking hilarious.
Probably not. Hey, by the way, the Eugene from Swiss Watch Expo also says that a new iteration, this is his prediction, new iteration of the GMT Master 2 is anticipated. This is similar to your prediction, Tim. Possibly reviving the version of the beloved red and black Coke bezel. This iconic design element may receive a modern twist, such as being crafted in a precious metal that hasn't been utilized before, adding a fresh dimension to the classic aesthetic. Eugene also foresees a new watch to commemorate the Rolex Submariner that was first unveiled at Basel World in 1954. Again, a variation of precious metals might be added to the mix, such as platinum. I'm also hoping for an element of surprise, perhaps a hint of red text adorning the dial, which hasn't been seen since the 1970s, talking about the Submariner. So these are all predictions that we've heard among collectors, like, hey, platinum Submariner would be cool. Can you introduce a Submariner like with a red line on it for a change, like on the Sea Dweller? Maybe do something in gold. Like, so we've got these are mainstream predictions.
Hey, you know what? Bark and Jack, I heard he made a video recently on the predictions. Maybe
Is this where you say, "OC, did you watch it?" And I say, "No, I don't watch his videos. They're boring."
Hey, here it is. Submariner with the red line. What do you think? That's what it would look like. No date, red
What do we
line.
do? I mean, it's
Who
it
gives a
doesn't
fuck?
matter.
Honestly,
Yeah, who gives a fuck? Really?
Malfred,
Enough.
10 pounds. Thank God for that.
God, what
Wow,
Rolex
big change.
Rolex
Oh
fanboys.
shit! They changed the color of the text.
Rolex fanboys really have low fucking standards, don't they? Oh my God, a red text Submariner. I've been waiting for this all my life.
Oh
Get the fuck out of here.
Dude, it's like the lowest expectation. There's like, can we make Rolex do the littlest fucking thing? Like the littlest. What's the barest minimum we
Absolute
can
bare
ask
minimum.
of Rolex? Yeah, it's kind of sad, but it is what it is, guys. That's the Rolex. The Rolex. That's why they're at the top, because they don't fucking listen to no one. They're at the top. They're making the best product. Oshin, OC, sorry, Oshin. Jesus. I fucking love the Submariner. It's hard to beat, OC. You have the bluesy.
The bluesy. Yeah. Pull up the picture I sent you just to blow people's minds. You have it in
Oh yeah?
Private message, right?
Okay, let me check.
I'll send it to you.
Send it to me again. Just shoot it to me.
So shoot it over to you, and people will love this picture.
Shoot it over here. By the way,
Boom.
while I'm waiting for the picture, but check this out. This was Alex and Alan having the time of their lives. This is what it's all about, OC. Watches are great. That's what brings us together. But good friends are hard to find.
True.
There we go. Send the picture. Pull it up to me. Boom. Whoa.
Boom. There it is.
Wow.
Pretty good.
Nice. Are you Italian, OC?
Maybe. Maybe not.
You know, I was one day I was at this the Spumoni Gardens, L&B Spumoni Gardens pizza.
No. It sounds I'm on a diet. Anything that has spumoni or in it, I'm game.
When are you coming to my place? You
I've never been in my life.
You have been on the show for so long, but you never visited the studio, the Timok studio.
It's true.
Dude, there's people who've been from another side of the planet and they stop by. Why don't you stop by the house?
You're feeling slighted?
No, I don't care. It's just, if you don't have anything to do, you want to just come by and say hello.
Are you feeling lonely?
I'm not feeling lonely. No. But if you want to get some Spumoni Garden pizza, if you want to go,
so after Watches and Wonders, we'll pick a day, and I will come out to Brooklyn. I'll catch up with you in Buckley, and maybe I'll come over I'll say hi to roommate.
We can go Best Pizza.
There you go.
Buckley could drive. Just a thing we could do together. We don't have to go to the other side of the planet to hang out. It will be cool to do one day.
Sure.
I don't know.
This year we're doing a pool party at my house for 4th of July. So bring you and roommate.
Let's fucking do it. Roommate in the bikini.
No, that's not why I would invite her. Invite her because she's your roommate. But
no, I'm just saying it would.
Do they make swimsuits with that little material to cover her pole-like frame?
Oh man, imagine Blondie could join us as well, and other friends of the
She'd be more than welcome.
We could all have so much fun together. It would be just incredible.
It's like the good old days.
Yeah. But unfortunately, some people just can't let other people have fun.
Hey, live and let live is what I say.
Very frustrating.
I think that's the name of a movie or something. By the way, if you can move to the next industry expert.
Yep. Sorry, let's close this
Alan.
down.
Alan is an industry expert.
Okay, Alan as the industry expert.
The next industry expert is Henry Flores, who is founder of Classic Watch Club in New York City. While Tim finds it out of those 17 tabs.
Jesus Christ. Ah, here we go.
There it is. There it is. Henry Flores, founder of Classic Watch Club in New York City, says maybe Rolex will release a Coke GMT. Sound familiar? With a black and red bezel.
Yeah.
And maybe discontinue the Pepsi. I've heard anecdotally through some authorized dealers that they've hardly seen any Pepsi GMTs come through their doors over the last year or the first quarter of this year. They may streamline all the GMTs to be more like the Submariner case. And they may add a new Rainbow Daytona in the new Daytona case format.
Mm-hmm.
These are similar productions, you know?
Very interesting. Very.
Yeah. GMTs with the slightly wider bezel, the slimmer, more elegant lugs. Yeah. Wouldn't it make it so much? It would just. Those two watches are so similar already. I mean, the dials are identical, right? Pretty much. Right. The dials are identical, except it has a 24-hour hand. Correct? Am I wrong? Am I wrong, guys?
Man,
the dials are identical.
It's the bare minimum of changes. By the way, Malthor, thank you so much for 10 pounds. Thank God for that. I'm not sure. This was
thank God for what?
It was a while back. We missed it, but hey, it's cool to see that they're having fun. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah. You know, that's the most bare minimum of changes that they need to do.
Yep.
Is like changing from the Coke to Pepsi for Rolex. Everybody's making this prediction now. It's
such lame. I mean, it's like groupthink with the predictions now, right? The Pepsi will be gone. We'll get a Coke. The GMT will be revitalized.
I think Rolex is thinking outside the box. They're not influenced by none of this. Just
I think these guys. I hope these guys over the next decade are going into complications, grand complications, expensive dress watches, giving Patek Philippe a run for their money.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'd like to see.
Yeah.
After all of Patek Philippe only does 70,000 watches. If they decide out of their 1.2 million watches to create 100,000 complications, that makes them bigger than Patek Philippe. Just in dress watches. Right? They could start to really bite into Patek Philippe, especially with Patek Philippe's draconian allocation strategy. So you have to buy one ladies watch, and then a Calatrava, then a Grand Comp, and then maybe we'll give you a steel Aquanaut. Get fucked.
I know, right? It's like ridiculous.
No, next up is Paul Altieri. If you scroll back up.
Back up?
You skipped one.
Oh,
I believe.
Paul
Altieri, founder and CEO.
Oh, hey, look at this. We got Claude Can joining us. Claude!
Hey, what's up?
Wow.
Yo. It's been a while. How you doing, bro? Hello? Oh, maybe you don't have YouTube. Do you have YouTube playing in the background?
Oh shit! Sorry. Yeah, my fault. Yeah, I never joined you guys in the nighttime stream. I always like just join the daytime once in a while. So first time on, little nervous.
Don't be nervous.
But, you know, I mean, yeah, Tim. I mean, you guys just talk about drama all day, all night. I was hoping you'd come with me to Times Square today, but I guess you guys are too tired for this stuff. So
look, it's not like I'm talking drama on purpose. There's an opportunity to settle important things in life, right? There's things that divide this watch community and things we could do to right now is opportunity to make things better. Right? So it's not really much watch stuff. I don't really care about this whole Snoopy. How was it? But tell us.
Can you pull up the picture that I just sent you?
Pull it up. Oh,
no.
Let me pull it up.
I can't pull it up.
Yeah, you got the Snoopy? Did you actually get the Snoopy?
Yeah.
Don't answer that.
Okay. Oh, maybe we're gonna do an unboxing. Cloud can.
Well, you guys know what it is already. I mean, you guys know what it is already.
It's cool. It's cool,
I
but we
got on
haven't seen
Instagram.
it.
You gotta
We
show your
haven't seen it
Instagram, but
yet. You're gonna be the first one to unbox it on the live stream. Here, no, I have a picture. I have a picture.
okay.
Boom, right there.
Yeah,
OC
yeah.
and Cloud Ken met live in person earlier today in line for Snoopy.
Of course.
Yeah, I figured what the hell. I mean, I went to the blank pane, the black blank pane a few months back, and it was like nothing. It was only like I got there like right around opening time. I was maybe number 15 in line, just waited like 15 minutes for it was nothing. But today it was a little busy. I didn't think it would be. I mean, I know it'd be a little bit busier, but considering like the watch market, all that shit, the Swatch market is dead and all that. I thought it would be like a bit easier to get, but I tell you, I got there at 8 a.m. and if I had got there like half an hour later, like I decided to take a prolonged shit or decided to get breakfast or something or a delay on the train, I would have been out of luck today. I mean, I got actually lucky. I got there right on time, and there was like maybe around I was number 80 in line. I got there at 8 a.m. probably number 70 or 75 or 80, and then I think they had about 130 or so total in Times Square, which is usually like the flagship location. They had more.
Actually, I heard directly from them that they only sold 100.
Wow, makes sense. Yeah.
So a lot of people waited in line, and a lot of people were denied. That's one of the biggest locations too. I heard other locations that they only got like 15 or 17 or 20 pieces.
I think Small G's told me something like 17, and I think Vimal also said like 17 or something in Toronto, and then other New York City stores, smaller ones, they
Muhammad Ali, 50 pounds. Cheers from Chicago, United States. Sorry for the interruption. Please, we'll get back to Muhammad in just a second. Please continue.
Thanks, Muhammad. The greatest of all time, Muhammad Ali.
Freaking legend. It's good to hear he's in Chicago. I couldn't make it there.
All right.
I would love if he come to New York.
I was looking at flights today. Unfortunately, they're all like $450, $500. Otherwise, I'd be booking it. So
yeah. If you ever come to New York, please, I would love to have drinks with you and maybe go for pizza for a slice. Okay, please, Cloud can continue.
Yeah, so I was a little bit surprised. I mean, they didn't have that much supply to start off, but maybe it's intended. Oh wow, okay.
Wow, another Father Artifact $70 super chat. Hey Tim, Buckley mentioned in the past a hookup in New York. The Artifacts love New York. Hope we can make this happen this year. Would love to see you and OC. Hey, we'll invite Cloud Can as well. Let's do it.
Right. You guys really want to see this moon swatch? I mean,
dude,
for Christ's sakes! I mean, it's just a fucking. But anyway, I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm surprised they didn't have that much supply. Like they could have had like hundreds and sold everything out. And then I don't know. They'll keep coming out with it. But I was like looking on eBay this morning. It was flipping for maybe around 600, but then like around noontime, it's now like maybe 700 or 800 on eBay. So I'll see what happens. Maybe I'll wait a few days to flip it. Who knows? Yeah. Oh, that's right. You guys actually want to see this thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, it's back here.
Well, hey, no rush. Tell us about how the line was. Why did you? Because look, personally, I didn't go out. I became too cynical. Why did you go, and how was the vibe on the line?
I mean, it's nothing much. It's just like a normal Swatch line these days. I mean, you had folks that camped out overnight, and good for them, I guess.
How many people do you think? Can you estimate how many people waited online?
Oh shit! I mean, I got there at 8 a.m. 2 hours before opening. I was number 80. There was probably at least another like 100 or 100 and so after me, and I'm probably like maybe another 30 or 40 probably got them.
I got there around 9:45.
Yeah,
and I was probably like 100 plus and past 100 in line, and the line was moving so slowly because Tim, you've bought a moon swatch before. They actually make the purchase experience pretty special. I mean, they spend probably 5 minutes per person, maybe have 4 or 5 registers. So it takes a lot of time. They take it out of the box, they open the box, they show you the watch. There's a card inside. They sign the card. They put the warranty and they put it back. So they spend a lot of time at the register, making it a celebratory experience.
Okay.
Yeah.
And now I don't know if they did that this time, but it took to go through 100 people. it's probably going to take an hour or an hour and a half to go through that many people. I don't know.
Yeah,
go ahead, Ken. So tell us how shitty the experience was this time.
Please. It's just right. I mean, it was a little cold out in New York. It was like in the fucking 30s this morning. So I bore for 2 hours. The line is what it is. I mean, nothing much excitement, probably because everyone was just so chilly. But yeah, just normal. I mean, and then you had your flippers in the front of the line that camped out longer. Then they started trying to sell what they got right away for like double.
Oh, by the way, Jules got 2 instantly. I mean, 2 people from the line walked directly to Jules and sold their watches to her.
You mean the Vukum girl, the whatever the okay, cool, yeah, fast flips. All right,
Tim, did you hear that?
Here it is, first ever. Was this the first stream unboxing that anybody has? Sure, why not? I don't know it'd be so difficult to get. I mean, I'm sure it'll be. I think it's a limited edition, but who knows? I mean, this is their trump card. You know, I mean,
hold on. Can't. You know, this is not. Forget about the watch. Also, like, let's think about. Why do you still believe? Why do you believe in this watch? Why did you decide to go and buy it?
Because I work from home all the time. I'm in my basement. I need to get some fresh air out, and also I was in the city anyway, running other errands. So yeah, it makes sense to just like stop off.
You still believe in watches? You still believe in this hobby?
Yeah. Yes. I'm all right, guys. I mean, look, everyone collects. Oh shit! I really want to talk about the stupid.
Yeah. You're gonna open it soon.
You're gonna open it soon. Right? You guys got to get off soon, all right? You guys are tired from all the drama. Don't get me started on watch markets, all that bullshit. But yes, of course I believe in watches. Yes. I mean, yeah. I believe in watches. I like watches. As you know, wearing watches, whatever, investment watches.
What is that? What you got there on the wrist?
You named it. Oh, it's just my daily, my Explorer 1.
Explorer 40?
1, no, 39, dog.
Oh, 39. Yeah. Very cool.
Daily, favorite daily wear. All right.
Wow. I had the 40, you know, I had to sell it. I couldn't keep it. Yeah. It's sometimes look, it's a down market. It's okay. But
doesn't matter. Yeah.
But you got your Rolexes. You love the watches. You collecting. By the way, you and me were gonna do a deal, right? We were gonna do a deal, a bit of a deal with the Sermon. That's fine. No, dude, I understand. Actually, OC told me you got something else. He said you got something else. And actually, I told OC, dude, congratulate Cloud Can.
Okay.
The freaking Sermon.
Yeah, don't say what he got. Don't say what he got.
I'm not gonna say. If you want to say, do you want to tell people what you got?
Oh, I was hoping no one would tell you yet, Tim. I was hoping it'd be a surprise for you.
He didn't tell me. OC didn't really tell me. He said he got something better.
Okay, we'll talk about it later. I mean, but yeah, let's do
this. We're gonna have an unboxing in the future. Yes.
We can do it tonight. Either way, I mean, I don't pop on all the time. You guys.
Oh no. About the other watch that you got instead of the Sermon.
Yeah, we can do that tonight if needed.
Oh, you have it too?
I mean, I was hoping I could get.
Let's unbox this, and then we're going to talk about real watches.
Well, let's just talk about the real watches, okay, Snoopy. So, look, I mean, I don't know what the hell Omega's doing, but I mean, they, you know, I know OC you just disagree with this, but it's like they come out with their a white dial Speedmaster, okay, and in a few weeks later they come out with a white dial Moon Swatch. All right. In my opinion, this kind of cannibalizes the white dial Speedies somewhat. It does.
It doesn't. Okay? It really doesn't.
I'm gonna disagree. But not only because it has a white dial, okay, but they bring out their trump card, which is Snoopy. Okay. That Snoopy, okay, that original Snoopy only sells for what, 30, 40 grand still, secondary market. Who knows if anyone will actually buy for that? But now they probably won't. Okay, because they use their trump card on this piece of shit right here. Okay, they should have protected Snoopy, in my opinion. They should save Snoopy for their real best pieces. That's the only one watch that's really worth anything anyway, the Snoopy. All right, so that's what I gotta say about this.
Okay.
Wow.
All right. So
by the way, before you unbox, Tim, do you want to pull up the link in the private chat just to show that The flippers.
The link in the private chat. Here we go. The link in the private chat. Oh, here we go. Okay. 1 second.
Flippers
Before we do that, by the way, again, Cloud Can, dude, you went out there. You actually did it. You braced the elements. I gotta be honest. I couldn't make it there. There was just too much. You saw the today's show. There is so much hate.
It's not a limited edition. Who knows? Like BC said, who knows if they'll come out with 12 later, but it'll be there later.
Yeah, check this out. Boom! This is unboxing by Watch Is Jules. The link to Watch Is Jules in the chat. Check it out. Watch Is Jules. She's the queen of wristwatches. The queen.
The queen of fast flips.
Queen of fast flips.
What do you think of her hair today? Her hair's always so dry, and like
it's a little bit dry. It's like
dry, but she's doing it to the side this time. It's a little bit different. It's weird.
It has form though. Maybe she's doing it for control. My hair is also really dry as well.
Yeah, I like her with the hat better.
Yeah, I used to sing her with the hat. That's what it is.
How do you like me, with the hat or without a hat? It's both. Crazy.
Panama Tim.
Yeah, without the hat. All right.
Yeah. Okay. I got paid £5 to take it off. So there we go. All right. Let's see the watch. Show us the piece.
This thing's hard as hell to get off.
People paid $100 US basically to see this watch. It's incredible. But careful, you're gonna break the box.
I know. I won't be able to flip it. I won't be able to fucking flip it in like a few days. Yeah.
I like how they did all white packaging. I mean, they think these things through. I mean, they really do.
What's this? This is the booklet. Sorry, I never did an unboxing on live, but I'm a little nervous. You guys don't have many unboxings either these days.
Oh, yeah, we do. Tons of unboxings here.
All right.
Time to time.
All right.
Not like all the time, but time to time.
All right. Won't prolong the experience any longer, but look at this stuff. It's like all cardboard and all wrapped up in paper. I mean, you guys know what comes with it, like books and all this stuff. I didn't really even look much, but
maybe it's different. Hold on a second. Actually, the box is different on this one. That's a little bit different. I forgot to point this out. You know, the gold ones had the gold box, which was identical box for the entire year. Like they recycled the same box. They changed the hands in the other Snoopy, but this is a fully original white box.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
There's some big warranty booklet, like in 10 different languages.
Yeah.
All right. I'm really not really interested in.
You need to know in 24 languages how to break the chronograph.
Yeah. All right. Let's toss this stuff aside. All right. So here we are. This one. If I can get it to focus.
Yeah, it's very white. It's
very
upside
white.
down.
Very
upside
white.
down.
Oh, whoops.
There you go.
Yeah. You guys see Snoopy?
It's really white.
Could you rub it against your jeans at a very frantic pace and see if any of the coloration from the jeans gets transferred onto the case?
No, this is still.
These are real world tests. We want to put this through real world testing.
Yeah. Look, I'm not shitting on moon swatches. I love my moon swatches. Like I have like Mercury and Uranus. I wear this shit all the time. Okay, because like I wear this shit all the time. I mean, it is comfortable. It is light as hell. You know, I'm sick of wearing like, you know, stainless steel Rolexes and Tudors and just like, you know, accidentally banging on my kid's head all the time. So these moons don't. I'm not gonna shit too hard on moon swatches. But the thing is, like, this strap will, you know, everyone knows this strap will yellow in probably a few weeks if you wear it. And then since it's white Velcro over here, it's going to darken in probably a couple of days. So that's the only thing that I already know about the moon swatch. But other than that, yeah, Snoopy, yeah.
This is not something for which you're going to get alternative straps and you're going to wear it. You're going to sell this, right?
Look, I have too many moon swatch. I probably will in a few days. I mean, I already have moon swatch beaters to wear, you know, a few of them, so I probably don't need it. If anyone in the wants it, you know, shoot me a text, Instagram, we can talk. It's a little bit thicker than the other moon swatches. I heard like 0.5 millimeter thicker.
Oh, because of the moon phase. Interesting.
Yeah, and also I read online that they also made, it's also a different crystal. It's also a slightly different crystal that's a bit more scratch resistant. Yeah,
that's good.
Oh, and also
interesting, a different crystal.
Maybe they were actually getting complaints.
Yeah,
because the other one wasn't durable enough, and so they decided to upgrade the crystal.
Yeah. Also, they came with like some swag today. Not swag, but they actually gave everyone who bought a Snoopy a UV light. Oops,
what? No,
that's worth like that's worth like $10. What are you talking about?
Yeah, less. No, it didn't even come with batteries. It was just a UV light, and I had to supply my own 3 AAA batteries. That's the cheapest, but it's for like
that's smart because they want people to take photos with that saying.
Yeah,
sell more watches.
Yeah,
it cost them probably like 50
what to
cents.
say? I can't even see it.
They bought 1 million of those.
Yeah, I can't even see it. I forgot what it says, but yeah, there's like one of those UV.
I think Jules did the same thing in her video. Actually, she ran over it with the light, so you could see it. Yeah.
So I guess I'll try it on.
Some people I've read take the strap and they do it in the reverse. They actually reattach it facing the other direction? They say it's more comfortable. I don't know if
that's what I did with my other one too. Yeah.
Why is that? Why is it? Is it just the ergonomics of how your wrist is that it would fit differently if you swap it with the strap facing the other direction?
I think it's because like I just did this right now for the first time. It just kind of protrudes on the inner part of your wrist. That might be a little bit more uncomfortable.
And moving it to the other side would just
it's probably less noticeable on this side. And plus like this part of the strap says Omega on it. The side that's facing you, and this part of the strap says Swatch on it. So when you kind of show your watch, you rather it say Omega versus Swatch. That would be another theory. I mean, I didn't do it that way, but I didn't do it for that reason. That's what I think, right? You want people to rather, see that's an Omega, right, rather than this. My guess.
Good theory.
Yeah, I mean, what the hell? I don't even know how the hell to use this moon phase. I don't even know how the fucking moon phase is supposed to work. To be honest with you,
why the hell does Swatch have a moon phase movement anyway?
It's because it's a moon watch, right? It's the complication. They went to the moon. The Snoopy is an award for safety, to safety of astronauts going to the moon correctly. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure. All right. I mean, I don't know how. I don't even know how. I never had a moon phase watch before. I mean, all right. I guess it's cool. I'll figure it out one day, maybe. All right.
It doesn't matter. I think the thing is, they're not expecting people to know how to use that moon phase. It's totally illogical. If on the website they demonstrate how you can use it to set the moon phase, it's freaking bizarre. It doesn't really work properly.
Yeah.
It doesn't work properly. But it is cute, and it's fully white, and it's really expensive. It's kind of what luxury is. That is more luxurious, I think, maybe even than the Rolex is, because the amount you're paying for what you're getting proportionally. You're getting very little for the moon watch. That's why it's super luxury. Like,
yeah.
And it's fully, dude. You should wear it like all white. This is what you need to do. Like, come up with the costume all white. Take a whole bunch of pictures. Air Force One white, pants or shorts white, shirt white, hat white. You have, and then you wear a Speedmaster. Dude, I mean, that's what watch enthusiasts do. This is what watch enthusiasts do. Kind of cool, fun outfit. Put it together. Come on, Cloud.
White suit. Yeah, snowman. Yeah. Frosty a snowman look. All right.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Hope everyone enjoyed.
Congratulations. Good job being one of the first in line.
Yeah, number 80. Why not? All right, so what do you want to do? Another unboxing, guys?
It would be really cool. We could do it for Super Chat. if somebody how much do we need super chats? What you got there? What kind of a brand? Maybe you can reveal.
No. I'd say minimum $20 super chat. I think.
Whoa, OC.
Yeah.
It's something hardcore. He shared. OC told me he's got some kind. OC said you got a better watch than I have, and I said, you know what? Did OC tell you I congratulated you on your purchase?
Oh yeah. Oh, you did? Oh, okay. Cool, Tim. I mean, I was actually I got a call on Friday night, and then they asked me, hey, when do you want to come pick it up in the city? I'm like, okay, I'm probably gonna be in the city Tuesday, so why not just like kill two birds with one stone, one trip.
Right. Boom, boom, a double fist.
Yeah. Oh yeah. All right.
Well, so show us the brand so that people
show us the brand. All right, come on.
Yeah,
you know what this is all about, guys.
Tissot?
Yeah, Tissot. Yeah.
Tissot.
Seiko.
That doesn't look like a Tissot. That looks like something better than Tissot.
Oh yeah, white sleeve. They didn't even have. They ran out of white sleeves. They actually bought. They actually had to look for a white sleeve. All right.
We didn't get the super chat yet.
Oh, you get super.
Right. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Okay, it's a Rolex. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Hey man. Okay. Well, I'm sorry not selling you my Cermet in time, but I think aren't you happier not buying a watch from me on the impulse? Cloud can't, like, just from the experience doing business with me, right? You wanted to buy Cermet from me. But the fact that I kind of delayed. Are you better with the purchase now, or if I sold you the Cermet?
No, other way. I still might buy your Cermet, Tim, if you still want to sell it.
Yeah, I am looking to sell it because I want to get that purple.
Yeah, but I know you want I know you're busy. You got a lot of shit going on, and then like I obviously got a big trip coming up, so I'm happy to wait until you're ready to it. If you change your mind, which I recommend you do, just hold on to it. If you don't really need the money right away, you should hold on to it. I mean, these things are. I mean, I think at a very low point, it's not the best time to sell. I mean, you flip it to a dealer, they probably offer you what, 12.5, maybe even less. So, but yeah, if you're interested, sure, we can talk.
Right. Good point. Thank you. Yeah, actually, you know what? If you're still, I thought you were not gonna buy because you bought something better than I have. I thought you were not gonna buy.
I didn't buy anything. I didn't buy anything better than you have. I mean, no, that's not a big deal. It's not. It's really not a big deal. All right.
That's cool. Then you know what? Okay, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Hey, because I do really want that purple Hublot. That watch really is singing to me. Okay, so let's do this.
Let's do this. If someone wants to show appreciation after the unboxing, that's cool too. But no pressure.
No pressure.
No pressure. Here we go. I think you'll like it.
Oh, forget about it. Wait, $20, Derek.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it.
The 36 mil black dial OP. Ooh.
How did he guess? How did he guess?
How did you guess? All right. Let's see. And we're super chats. All right. Everyone knows this shit. All right. So any guesses?
I think it's a Rolex. Can I guess it's a Rolex?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
I know a Rolex box when I see one. I'm not as stupid as people think I am.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how often you guys see. I think maybe there's less unboxings. See, I think people are still buying watches, but you got guys like Cars and Boston unboxing all these super heavy hitters that any other unboxing other than some like super heavy hitter like an RM or a Platon or something like that. I mean, we don't really want. We're not. It's just not going to be like that exciting. So figure you gotta do it both. Maybe like two watches to compare with some of that stuff.
Hey, the Moon Swatch Snoopy was good enough. This is a bonus.
Yeah, day of release. Why not? Good timing.
All right, the way. Oh wow! Holy cow, Tim! Stop! Don't do anything.
Oh my God! Father Artifact, $70 super chat. We are fortunate to have you and OC standing for watch collectors. Very proud of you both last night for showing that great dealers care only about themselves. We have intelligent collectors like Boston Collectors and others who care about people. Exactly. See,
wow.
Thank you, Father Artifact. I really respect that you
so
said
nice.
this, because what we were doing, it wasn't easy. This is the stuff that for some reason there's just human nature tells people not to speak up. And I think it was important that, you know what, if we're gonna be called, if the watch collectors gonna call themselves big shots, alpha males, that they actually act like alpha fucking males. Stand for other collectors. All right? And stand against this gray market bullshit. Put the gray market on the defensive. Remember, you're as a client, you're the boss. These sales associates, they're fucking nobodies. They're selling you a product. You're giving them your money. Why the heck should you be bending over for them? How does that make any sense? Right, Cloud?
No, yeah.
It's fucking bullshit. Enough is enough. I mean,
I don't know. Yeah, you just you use the gray dealers if you need them, but yeah, otherwise, yeah, they're total shams. You don't really, none of us really need them. Yeah.
We you know what, the customers deserve some fucking respect. They're gonna be. This is a lot of money that we're talking about to show bare minimum of respect. Come on. All right, Cloud can. Show it to us.
The way I like to unbox things is open it up facing you and then spin it around.
Oh, sure, yeah. First time, long time, guys. Yeah.
So cool.
All right, look, I mean, yeah, no, I know, Tim. I mean, I'm still, I was looking forward to your sermon. I might still be interested in your sermon, but the call I got was for another sermon.
Oh my God, you got one from the AD?
Yeah. I finally got the call after
they were watching the live stream. I freaking swear, these guys
they fucked with you.
They totally screwed me over. I mean, I know that my AD watches, and they knew that if they don't sell you one, it's like literally losing a sale.
I waited like 2 years, almost like 2 years. I waited at multiple ADs here for this, so finally came through.
Yeah,
thanks, Father. Yeah,
and that's a Mark II cermet, which means it has the lime green bezel that's more similar to the original Kermit bezel from the whatever 80s or whatever.
Yeah, it really looks. I mean, honestly, unless you have them side by side, it's hard to sell. I know others that got this, like what, Negroni, bunch of people probably got this.
They're really pumping out the cermets. I think they really want to appease both first-time customers and really like the loyal, long-time Rolex loyalists by giving them the cermet. I think a lot of people got it. A lot of people are very happy to get it.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. When it rains, it pours. These things come in batches. Now that doesn't mean I'm not interested in your sermon still, Tim, because I actually
if you can flip it for me, I'll pay you the finder's fee. I don't care.
No, I wouldn't want to flip it either, to be honest. I was thinking that would be a collector's item because it's a Tim Wright watch, man.
I almost died in that watch. Seriously, it's no joke. I wish I was joking about it.
You gotta tell me about that. I didn't know about that, but
dude,
I mean,
I was 100% full on blacked out. I wasn't in control of myself when I was wearing that watch. I was with Mathis. We were at the Korean bar. We were having the best time of our lives. I had way too many drinks, and then I just couldn't remember anything. The next time that I regained consciousness was when I was at home. And the only reason I was at home is because Mathis took control and then stopped the cab in New York City, paid $100 to the driver and said, "Get this man home." And somehow I got home. In that watch with not a scratch on it.
Okay. Why would you want to sell it then, man? It's like kind of like a good luck charm then. Save your life.
This is what friends do for other friends. I mean, that $100, like, you know, when I got home, I've been thinking about this forever, because for me, $100, that's such a insane amount of money. But like, that $100 to save a friend, it's fucking nothing. So it taught me about how insignificant and meaningless money is. Like, hey, it doesn't matter. It's a lot, you know, if you can save a life for $100, dude, that's so cheap to save somebody's life.
Oh yeah.
I thought $100 was, oh my God, a lot of money. But that's what got me home safe.
Oh yeah.
Mathis is fucking incredible for doing that, because there's a lot of people who wouldn't give $100 to pay for their drunk friend to get them home.
Nah, man, you're more than deserve everyone's help, Tim.
I'm just saying
you got, yeah. I mean, you know, I've been reading these books like Die with Zero. I mean, you gotta especially you gotta use your money while you're still alive. Your kids don't need like that much money for you to like leave to them. You should really, everyone has to live their lives. I'm discovering that right now, and probably a little later in my life, too late. But yeah, definitely like use your money to help your friends out. It's worth it.
Yeah, it's incredible. It's all good. It's really good. It's like the watches brought me and Mathis together, and they taught me to appreciate what we have. So cheers to Mathis.
Cheers to Mathis. Huge shout out to Derek M and Father Artifact for the very generous support for these unboxings and just the watching community in general.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, everyone. So yeah, but Tim, if you still want to get rid of your sermon, we can still talk, but give it a thought. Okay.
No, I do want to get rid of it, because I really do want to get one of these Hublots. I don't want to pay 23,000, obviously. I want to pay 12,000. Ideally, I would want to trade one for one for the sermon.
If you're gonna trade a sermon for that shit, then forget it. Forget it. You find someone else. You find someone else that's going to help you out with that. I'm not gonna let you do that to yourself or the community. Really, trading a sermon for a purple.
I said that's ideally, but there's no such thing as the ideal world. Hey, look at this. There's one at Jazz Time.
No, I'd rather not. Thank you.
What? What, you rather not what?
No, they're not. Look at this. But
oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah, it's okay.
Oh yeah. Okay. Let's look at the new releases. We had some
18,000. Are you seriously considering that for 18,000?
Yes. Well, no. I mean, I would get it for maximum 15. If I could get offered one for 15. If I could sell my Cermet for 13, 12, I would buy the Hublot for 15. That's what I'm thinking. Is that insane? Is that really terrible?
Wow. I don't know.
I like the Hublot.
You've done some crazy stuff before, but that could be the craziest.
What do you think, Cloud Can? It makes me happy. I'm going after what makes me happy.
You're trolling. You're just trying to find the ugliest watch just to troll us. I wouldn't even trade this for that purple Hublot, let alone Cermet. Yeah. Good luck to him. No, but if you want, I mean, I have a Hulk. I just bought a Hulk too, so I don't mind having the Mark II Cermet and maybe the Mark I Cermet. I mean, I'm a collector, so this is kind of like what we do.
You sound a little bit like a hoarder. I mean, if you have the Hulk, the Cermet, and you're looking to buy another Cermet,
I was look. See, I've been complaining about the Cermet for a couple of years already, because like I felt that. I mean, I felt that I bought shit from this AD. It wasn't super hot shit, so I've been waiting for a long time. Half the thing with this Cermet is like, I liked it, but I also waited so long for it, so I had to pull the trigger. I mean, I had the Hulk. One of the reasons why I got the Hulk was I like the Hulk a little bit better, but also I couldn't get the call for this until like last week, and then in between the call for this and when I got the Hulk, Tim was looking to offload his sermon. Yeah, hoarding is hoarding. I mean, it's collecting, hoarding. To me, it's like buying a blue chip stock. No one wants to hear that, but it's like buying a blue chip stock at cheaper prices right now. We'll see what happens. Nobody knows. It's all, watches. I love two things in life. I love watches and I love gambling. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, gambling is not actually very good unless you know what you're doing.
All right, we'll see.
And
hey,
also,
look,
unless you can actually lose.
Yeah. Hey. Well, if I don't sell, I don't lose. It's only when you
want to reach out to Ken and maybe buy his Hulk from him. Reach out to Cloud Ken Gentleman at cloudkengentleman.com.
Yeah.
No, Cloud Ken. There's a lot of people who don't know you, right? I know you. OC knows you.
Okay.
But there's a lot of audience tonight who don't know you. Can you tell us a little bit about how many watches you have? Kind of describe yourself to us. Just give us a little bit.
I mean, I only have a bunch of Rolex, just a few. Nothing special. Nothing special, guys. Yeah, just a few.
Yeah, what he says is nothing special would be an incredible collection for someone just getting into the hobby.
Yeah, I mean, it's boring. I know you guys like, it's you see this stuff all day and it's just
we're not jaded. We're not jaded.
You know what? No, but there is a very important distinction between Cloud Ken and a lot of other collectors in the hobby. Is that the market has took a downturn, yet Cloud Ken, he's a true collector. He likes his Rolexes. He continues to add. OC, now you have declined a whole number of pieces. Whereas Cloud Ken, he's continuing to build his collection. Right, like you're more than just investor. There's a lot of investor collectors, Ken, but you like watches also. You like Rolex. You really like the brand.
Yeah. I think Rolex. I mean, it's been said a million times, but yeah, they run the show. I mean, I love the designs, of course, but there's really not much to say. It's it is what it is. It is what it is. If you're in a down market, Rolex is the best thing that'll hold its value.
Yeah, it's like it's a freaking no-brainer. Like you can't lose on Rolex. Honestly, it's kind of you really can't.
We'll see. You bought at the peak, then obviously you lost. But I always say like
on the gray. If you bought at the peak on the gray.
Yeah.
But you know why the peak and the gray happened is because everybody just allowed gray market to freaking lie uncontrollably, like make up stuff, create fantasy world that, hey, but if somebody steals a watch or money from you and doesn't deliver you a watch, you know what the best case scenario? Don't talk about it. Like, don't you think that's literally what happened during the market crash of 2008? What happened was the housing market and the bond rating agencies were working together. The bond rating agencies were being paid by the people creating the bonds. So they weren't rating the bonds correctly. People like Thorpe tells us that, hey, you should just trust the gray market dealers because they're called trusted gray market dealers. But the reality is that there's no independent body verified that these guys are true. Paul tried to say, this is like doctors. You go to a hospital, why wouldn't you trust doctor? But the thing is, doctors have to get certified by the government. They have to go through a test and get a diploma and a certificate. That's how they're being verified. They're 100% legit. These gray market dealers, nobody freaking verifying these guys independently.
Yeah, Tim, check the private chat real quick, by the way.
Okay.
You're speaking about gray market dealers.
Gray market dealers, Tim.
Yeah.
Oh, dang. Devastating. Do we have like a link to something to show it? Like
I sent you the screenshot.
Where is the screenshot?
Of the evidence?
Wowzers. Maybe after Ken. Okay. Guys, we got
I'm not going to stay on much longer. It's it's a 5-hour stream. But
No,
you
guys,
can cover tomorrow.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, guys, I'm done here. You know, I just want to, show you guys the moon swatch and a little story, Mr. Price Tim.
Stay on if you want. Stay on if you want. And if anybody else wants to,
stay on. If you got nothing, let's check some watches. I got some watch topics. There's some new watches that have been released. Cloud, if you do have to go, if you're done, you present your watch. If you want to share any more things, opinions, we can just chill. If you're cool. Oh, if you have to go with the family and everything, I understand.
I'm good. They're all asleep, so now it's perfect for me. I'm glad you're on. You're always like hopping off a little earlier this time, so I just joined the after streams.
Yeah, let's have a bit of an after stream vibe.
Yeah. Do you want me to break the news, Tim, to the audience?
Break the news.
Break the news. Fresh news out. You guys blow your fucking mind. Fresh news out of the world of Luxury Bazaar.
Cloud Ken, you ready to get your mind blown?
Now, we all know that over the last year, almost the entire sales team has been fired from Luxury Bazaar, right?
Father Artifact, $70 super chat. Hey, Tim, the watch collectors are 100% behind what you do, not just for the content, but for ensuring we are protected from the wolves who do not want to be challenged for their self-serving behavior. We depend on you and OC to hold them accountable. Thank you so much, Father Artifact. I really appreciate that you spoke up and actually voiced solidarity on this issue, because it's a tough issue. I understand this is not, I'm not asking people to do an easy thing. This is a tough thing to do. Showing solidarity in a fight against what seems to be an overwhelming enemy is very, very tough. It seems like it's David versus Goliath, but this is our freaking hobby. We have to take it back from the cartel. They're on the back foot now. We won't let the pressure off the gas. So.
Yeah. Right. They're definitely on their heels and they're reeling. And as you know, Luxury Bazaar has suffered a series of massive PR disasters over the past year, and with plummeting sales have had to fire almost their entire sales team. I'm receiving confirmed reports tonight that boy wonder Marco Ferrante and Luxury Bazaar how do I put this delicately, have parted ways. Marco Ferrante and Luxury Bazaar have parted ways officially.
Devastating news.
There's literally nobody left. Literally nobody left at the company.
Well, see, this is so funny because I have a bit of history with the Marco Ferrante. Kind of a backstory.
He was there. Yeah, I was watching your first few episodes, Tim. I think he was like part of the. He was like the first OC before.
He's one of the. Yes, he was. He's one of the OGs.
I take offense to that.
It is offense. I'm sorry.
Much better. People used to say OC's a much better Higgins. Like I take a lot of offense to that too. I'm sorry. They say, well, OC was like Higgins, but OC was effective. It's like I don't know what that means, and I don't really like it, but I don't know what to make of that. I'm my own person. I'm the original OC. I've been here for over 2 years. I'm not going anywhere.
The OG OC. Listen, I mean, it is a test being
parted ways. What is he going somewhere else? Anybody know, or is he going
that's all I have, but I do have from confirmed sources that he's no longer with Luxury Bazaar.
I think those other guys did pretty well that left. I think they went to like Watchbox or other places doing shows there. So maybe we'll see him somewhere else.
I don't think so. I mean, I know the guy, right? I know him a little bit more than a lot of other people, right? He called me a faggot to a bear. That was one of the terms that he used to call me when he was just referring to me when he was talking to Bear. He said when he was confronted about that, he said locker room talk. He used the Trump defense. It's just locker room, Timmy. Don't you understand it? Okay, whatever. I mean, listen, I don't care.
Well, you should care because listen, it's even though you like boys and men, it's not cool to refer to somebody with that pejorative.
Yeah, hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. I don't take it's not personal offense. Look, I am a little bit. Look, I'm a little bit open-minded. I like people. I like people. You know, I'm married to a woman. It is what it is. But I don't know. Under different circumstances, I could have been.
That's such a strong defense of your heterosexuality, Tim. It's like I'm married to a woman.
I mean, some people did say I kind of sucked off Oisin early on the stream, so I am kind of gay in that way, you know, according to some people. And then the timepiece gentleman saga, right? That was.
I don't really have. See, I know you have history with Marco Ferrante. I don't actually have that much history. I think I might have been on the panel with him at the very. No, maybe I don't think so ever.
I have saga, dude. I have saga going back with Marco Ferrante and Thorpe.
Yeah,
Marco said on the live stream that I got him kicked out of a dinner that was hosted by Thorpe. That's how freaking insane. How far it goes back. Yeah, very nasty, very, very nasty. But listen, he was recommended to Luxury Bazaar by the Wizard. And
it's a very shady reference.
And Roman Sharf told me actually on a private phone call, I don't care about Roman Sharf. I think he's a crook. That's why I don't care about sharing his private phone calls with him. Point is, he told me he was going to use this Marco Ferrante kid as some kind of Tommaso.
To make it look like that they're doing
that they're
watch
fucking
videos for enthusiasts.
They wanted to pretend like they care about watches. They thought, hey, this kid looks like he cares about watches. Little did they know. Hey, sorry, Danny, welcome to the show.
I lied. I said that I was leaving, and I ended up coming back. Well,
welcome back, Daniel.
What's interesting is I think I don't know for sure what happened, but let's examine the two scenarios. Right, number one, he was fired.
Yes,
that means that they're not buying watches.
Yes,
you know, because they don't need that. They're buying so few watches that Adrian can do all the work. And number two, he quit, which means the business was so bad at Luxury Bazaar that Marco abandoned Roman, the guy he said he loved like a father, the guy that brought him from Canada to the United States.
He said he loves him like a father
to give him a job in the industry.
Did he actually say that? Or you?
I'm pretty sure I heard that before. Please, Daniel. I'm in the middle of a story. Jeez.
I said you were finished. Sorry.
So the two options, either way, are pretty damning. Either there's no business.
There's a third option.
Tell me.
He was fired because he was caught doing something shady.
Oh.
Like slow rolling someone on the side, maybe. You never know. These gray market dealers, they're always doing hustles on the side, stealing leads, hustling off the books. Maybe he was caught doing one of those things. Because look, the guy, this is going to blow your freaking brain. But when I first time had Timepiece Gentleman scheduled to appear on my live stream, Marco said, hey, how about we charge him $1,500 kind of to revitalize his image? And I thought, this was all like, we were just talking off the stream kind of on WhatsApp. I was like, what the fuck is this? You think this is a game? And he's like, oh, it's just joking. Yeah.
Well, we don't have any evidence that he was fired for inappropriate conduct or unprofessional conduct or embezzling or anything like that. I think it's far more likely that he actually saw how things were being done at Luxury Bazaar and said, you know what? This place is crooked. And as much as I respect and appreciate Roman for bringing me on, and publicly I've said things like, he's the best watch guy in the business. He's the most trusted guy. Maybe he saw some stuff that he didn't like. And he said, you know what? This is a sinking ship. It's time for me to look for other things.
It's a possibility. There's a possibility. Mathis, just real quickly here. Mathis, $2 super chat. Did you not get the message from a man in Miami?
No. Read it again. Read it again.
Tim did not get a message from a man.
No.
Tim, did you not get a message from a man?
No. It's the word with M. Read it slowly.
Tim, did you
take your glasses off, you fucking prick?
Mathis, $2 super chat. Tim, did you not get a massage from a man in Miami? I did, man. That guy. This is when I knew I was kind of sort of gay, because it was verified, very clear to me. Man, that dude got deep into me. It was very deep massage. It was like bone against bone, not boner against boner, but bone against bone. It was the most painful massage ever. I don't know how he did it. It was. I felt really gay stepping out of that place. Like I had sex with a man. Except it was actually more intimate than sex, I think. Anyways.
I think Marco, I remember Marco saying when he was on with Archie and other people way back when, I think he treated his mother to something, a trip or something. I forget.
Yeah, he never took
but I
it
got
on
the
the trip.
impression that he was very
he was doing a fundraiser to take mom for on
it?
the trip to Italy. He was crying about it, and then he said she said she doesn't want to go to. Okay, whatever.
Oh, I didn't know that part.
Yeah.
But I think he grew up without a dad. I don't know what the story is there.
There is excuses for days. That guy, I don't trust any. He was referring to me as faggot just casually off.
Well, I had, remember at the New York Times show. He literally.
Did you get the cold shoulder from?
Oh man, did I had the cold shoulder big time. I went up. You
got the cold shoulder.
I walked up to him, said something to him. After he was forced to do a photo shoot through a fan. He wanted us all together. Someone who watches everybody on YouTube. And I get you guys to come out. And he didn't want to go, but he eventually did join the group because this other guy asked. Then he quickly shuttled away, and I went over to his booth or wherever he was. I said, I remember you from I talked to you on the... And he had this sort of half smile, said nothing, looked at me for a second, walked away. So it was what it was. It may have been him being in a bad mood. I don't know what happened, but it's a while ago.
Well, the way I see it, from my experience, is that he probably saw you on my live stream, and he knew you have no money, so... He's not going to sell you any watches, so he didn't feel like wasting any time talking to you, Daniel. Why waste time being pleasant with you if he's not going to flick you any watches?
By the way, I want to take time to apologize for interrupting OC in the middle of a story.
No, it's okay. It wasn't really a story, just breaking news.
But I'm bad at that, and I'll probably do it again, but I'll try not to.
It's okay. It's if I jumped on and off the show 9 times, I try to do it only 2 times every night. But if I jumped on and off 9 times a night, I'd probably not catch what's going on.
I get it. Okay.
Hey, there's some new releases. There's a new Chapek, guys. What do you think about that?
Rose gold. Gold. It's probably expensive.
Didn't we announce this?
I think we did because we were last year. I think we were Watches and Wonders last year.
Yes.
And Xavier, I believe the CEO of Chapek, told us that next year he was going to do rose gold. He told us that, yeah.
We broke the news with the blue dial.
Hey, you know what? I'll wear this, and for those who don't know any better, I'll say that's a Chapek. But unlike OC, I do like Chapek for some reason. Just like the way it looks on Brian's wrists,
I think Daniel just likes the hard consonants in the brand names, like Chapek. It's a cha and a p and a k.
Yeah.
Chapek.
It's very masculine sounding name. Chapek.
Yeah.
It's a pretty cool brand. I kind of like Chapek. It had relationship back in the day with Patek, but obviously,
which they used to milk the facets on the indices are really nice. Actually, if you look at it, if you blow up one of those indices, you can see that.
Oh man, nice. No, I can't. But let's see, maybe here.
Well,
I mean, you can kind of see. Yeah, you can kind of see. Incredible.
Yeah. You know what? just looking at that movement just reminded me of something. Probably costs 3 times as much just to service this particular.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Dan! You and the servicing, everything. How much is it going to cost to service? These things don't break. These are quality watches here.
I'm not talking about breaking. Just when maybe you don't bother servicing it for 8 years or something. I don't know.
I say never until it breaks.
Hey, Awesome Pawn, welcome to the show. What do you think about this pack?
Hey, Timmy. Hey. Yep. Hey, all.
What's up?
So, guys, I was getting killed tonight for defending Timbo.
What? Why were you getting killed? What? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you had to get killed, if you had to take the heat.
Wow.
But people are wrong. People are wrong on a lot of subjects. I'm just trying to give people other way to look at the world. Not everything is based around these mainstream brands. Sometimes you could do things just on kind of a friendly manner.
Awesome Pawn. It's great to see that you came back from the dead, though. But you're alive now.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Pawn. Nobody should be taking shots on my behalf. But I respect you and I really appreciate you for doing it.
No worries, man. That's why loyalty is for. So,
yeah.
Can I be honest, Timmy?
Yeah.
That Chapek is shit, man. They are just copying. What is that? Yeah, one Chapek too many.
Yeah.
They're just copying the EP, right?
They're copying Christian Ward's whatever they call that one. The number 12, whatever that model is.
Bel Canto?
No, the 12. Christian Ward 12.
Oh yeah. I remember. Okay, yeah, I remember that.
Why are you looking at AP? No, it's not AP.
I thought to me it kind of looks like the Christian Ward.
Yeah, Christian Ward 12.
Christian.
Which Ward. Is what, about $4,000? The Christian Ward.
Christian. No, I think it's 1,200. Oh, this one. Oh no, is there a gold version? Okay, let's pull up this Tiffany blue one. Boom.
Well, that looks nice.
Oh, see, it's not really fair. That Christian Ward's looks way better.
You aren't wrong, man.
No.
Well, here's the question I'm going to ask.
Yeah.
Fit and finish. There's always people in companies, expensive companies like Chatpack, will say, "Oh, the fit and finish is this and that, whatever," and maybe it is. But maybe, through machinery, computers, and robots, that Christian Ward still is going to last and look like that forever. And it's maybe not the fanciest movement, but it'll work forever too. I'm not sure what movement they're using there. Maybe Polita.
It's their own movement.
Their own movement. Look at that. At that.
Too. Are you sure, Osi? I thought it was a Selita movement.
No, Chapek we're talking about, right?
Oh, Chapek.
No, but the Christian Ward.
I think Katz is talking about Christian Ward.
I'm talking about Christian Ward. Okay, whatever. Never mind.
Christian Ward on a NATO strap.
What happened to Tickers, Timmy? You have to invite him back. Tickers.
Oh no, I love Tickers. Look, me and Tickers, we have a bit of a back and forth. He called me anti-veteran. I said he did an embezzlement. Dude, we're just having fun. Me and Tickers, we're like two peas in the pod. T and Tickers, come back. Come on.
You know what? It's like brothers that are at each other.
Yeah.
Like bros that are at each other. That's
yeah. Look, we just hurled the meanest insults at each other. We're just having fun. The first time I could freaking remember the first time T and Tickers called me. Okay, I was going to work at my family's business, just walking through the park. I remember the sun, how bright and incredible. It was one of the most beautiful days. Green grass, the sun was shining. I get a call on the freaking Instagram. This guy DMs me, direct DM, Tim, and he just starts talking this nonsense language that I couldn't understand. You heard Tickers talk.
It's that.
He has accent so thick that if you hear it for the first time, there's no way you can comprehend it.
Yeah.
But I don't know what the heck he said, but by the end of the phone call, I committed to him coming on the stream. And honestly, I was just, I let anybody on the stream. You don't have to call me and ask for permission.
Yeah.
If you want to join and talk to us on the live stream, Let me drop the link in the chat. Hop on the stream. Let's talk some watches.
Yeah, he even lets me on the stream. How do you like that?
Yeah, exactly.
And OC, and speaking of bros, OC is like a cousin to me that I never would want to talk to.
Like a great grand cousin.
That I would never want to talk to. Yeah.
That's right. Speaking of not wanting to talk to anybody, I bid you guys farewell. Tomorrow we'll talk more about Marco Ferrante and his sudden departure from Luxury Bazaar and all of his good watch releases.
Cool.
Peace out.
See you, man.
Peace out.
Cool. Take care. OC. We're going to talk about that tomorrow. It's going to be very...
Tim, you're kind of going later than normal, aren't you, tonight?
Oh, I'm still going to want... I have some time off, Daniel.
What?
I have some time off.
What do you mean, like tomorrow? Do you have time?
No. It's just there's a lot of news. So I'm trying to cover everything.
When did the Marco Ferrante thing happen?
That just broke. Literally, OC messaged me, I think, an hour ago, and I didn't want to go public with it.
Yeah.
But he decided to go public with it, so I decided to, you know what? Let's share some stories. Let me tell you the truth about the guy. And Daniel, you're right. I mean, he's a kind of a very tap. Are you know Marco?
I know the history, Timmy. I know all his history.
You know all the history? Tell us. Give me your take.
So I remember when he backstabbed Rolex and you guys for that stream, for the birthday stream.
The birthday stream. I was just trying to fundraise some money for Rolex, and he went to narcissistic personality disorder and snitched and said that, hey, he's stealing all the money from you. You should take percentage out of Rolexes. And that's why narcissistic personality disorder said, hey, give me a certain percentage. And then Rolex was all devastated giving percentage of money.
Are you just saying that, or is that a psych?
It's actually what happened.
No. That's not what I meant. The narcissistic disorder syndrome, is that actually a thing, or are you just doing your fancy?
It's a thing. Look it up, guys. Look it up. Narcissistic personality. Doc's report figured it out.
But Daniel, you have met Marco in real life.
Yes, I did.
So what was your opinion on him?
I think we're talking about minutes, and I was just seeing the worst of him. I think potentially a really good guy, talented guy, but right now, from what I experienced, I was just experiencing a very immature stage of him when I met him. So I'm not trying to destroy him or talk bad of him. It's his behavior. When I was at the show and I was saying hello, and he just right in front of people, just kind of, he just did this kind of smile, which wasn't a smile, and walked away. Yeah.
Look, it's not really immature. Guys, like, here's the thing. People love attacking Cam. Every time Cam misbehaves in some way, people say, oh, Cam is evil. Get rid of him. Kick him. But whenever Marco does something fucked up, everybody just defends. Oh, Tim, him calling you a faggot, that was just locker room talk. No big deal. Who cares? What's up with this? What's the difference? Both very similar age. One is a white kid. The other one is a black kid. Like,
don't go there, Timmy.
I'm not going there. I mean, listen, I don't want to go there, but that's just one of the facts. And I find it a little bit, let's not go there. But I find that is it really just that? Could it? I don't want to be cynical, but there's two examples. There's only two examples.
Timmy, you know the history of Cam, what he did in your show.
I mean, look, he does bad stuff, but look, it is sneaky. It is.
And he also went after someone's wife, Timmy. If you forgot about it.
But hey, you know what, Cam? You don't know what his life was like, right? Like, you don't know if he had a tough life. You think he's acting like that just because his life was easy?
Timmy, please, man, don't use your circular logic on me, man. Today I was already killed before defending you. I'm done for today.
Okay. So cool. Hey, Chapek.
Anyways, we don't know anything about this. I'm just giving you my experience with
whatever.
It was only a minute with him, and
it wasn't a pleasant experience.
No, but about what just happened, don't forget, he's working for a guy, and he finds out the guy is pro whatever with buying those shoes. and maybe he was just boiling up inside, you know, like everybody else, and he was working for him.
Well, you know, Daniel,
you know,
Daniel, the interesting thing is, like, if, for example, if you look at like Timepiece Gentleman, right? It wasn't until the first victim that went public that other people went public. So it's like,
yeah,
it takes a lot of courage to admit that you were wrong or that you were scammed, because it is embarrassing to admitting that you were scammed. It takes courage.
Yeah.
So victims of TPG, huge respect to them for going public and actually getting the guy behind bars.
Yeah.
Let's hope that the victims of Wizard will change their mind. And if anybody out there has been scammed, I have been made aware that there's an ongoing scam, but I don't have the names yet. I don't have the phone numbers. I was just told, hey, Tim, there's just so you know, we're aware there's a situation going on here. They named a business for me, but it's like I can't go public. I need someone.
Okay.
Someone who was scammed by these guys need to show me some facts, right? Because we can't just say, oh, these guys. I heard somewhere online. People can say anything they want.
Do you know the parties before? Like they were good before, like their business.
No, these guys were shady before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of drama surrounding there, and I've been told that there's slow rolling going on.
Okay.
And I'm like, okay, well, we need someone brave enough who has been scammed or is being scammed to show us the evidence, and then we'll present it on the live stream, and we'll give you some good advice. But until then, what can I do? There's nothing we could do.
Well, I know what I could do. I'm going to go to bed. So
yeah, Daniel,
I came back on a second win, Awesome Palm, and now I'm going to go. So
no worries, man. Good night, Daniel.
All right, take care.
Good night, Daniel.
So, Timmy, can you just pull back the picture? Can you go to the previous picture? What is that steel strut on the case back? Yep. No, go. Yeah.
On the back, this thing.
Yeah. What's that?
Right. So it's interesting, right? What is the thing? Well, man, it's one of the weirdest thing I'm ever gonna have to explain. But basically, there's a special screwdriver that you get with it.
Okay.
And if you put the screwdriver that goes inside, you can twist it. Like, you can also kind of try to twist it with your fingers. And if you have nails that are and fingers small enough to get in there, you could actually twist it 90 degrees. And it's a quick change strap system.
And that's the best contraption they can get.
Right. It's not the most elegant way to do this, if that's what you're trying to.
Yeah, man. The stainless steel looks bad on the gold.
Yeah,
the contrast looks bad.
By comparison, did you see the Vacheron?
Now, just show me the Vacheron. I don't have a Vacheron, Timmy. They rejected my application for an overseas.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm still technically on the waiting list for the last 1.5 years, Timmy.
Oh, dude.
That's why I'm anti-Vacheron now.
You're anti-Vacheron?
Yep.
But this was the brand that was promised to be good for the standing for the collectors. Wait, which one did you want? Overseas?
Oh, yeah, overseas blue, stainless steel.
Three-hander or
Three-hander, Timmy. I don't have the budget for above three-hander.
You don't have the budget. Yeah, I get it. But, man, this is an expensive hobby. Sometimes we get so delusional. We talk so much shit. Oh, there we go. 25,000 now. But it is an improved design over what you could have gotten previously. Now is the best time to get, if you could. Let's see. It's loading the 3D image. Here we go. Look at that. Look at the quick change strap system. You see that?
Mm.
What they did previously, you see this part where the groove. Do you see the groove here?
Yeah, I'm seeing that. Yep.
Okay, so that groove was it was right here. It was closer to the case back. And so what it meant that in order to take off the strap, you really had to dig your nail deep into the case here.
Yep.
With this redesign, they pushed back the groove. So now you could very easily change straps by just pulling back, boom, boom, done. Yeah, look at that. Oh man, how long? You actually been waiting for what, 1.5 years? Yeah.
Yep.
So you actually waited long enough to get a slightly better version, I think. The strap tapers a little bit more than the standard version. Dude, this is gonna be incredible when you get it.
So do you know why I didn't get this watch to me?
Why not? Wait, you changed your mind?
No, my SA wanted me to buy a 56.
Oh, dude.
I said no.
No.
I'm like, I'm not paying for a 56.
Dude. Yeah, I don't really. 56, man.
Yeah, that's toxic, man.
Toxic garbage.
They don't. That 56 doesn't even have a Geneva movement. It's like their voucher drop-in replacement, and that's a shitty movement to me.
For sure.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, Cam and Cloud can. Clark can. And
We
Cam.
want
Clark
to save
can.
time. We have to save dot.
What's going on? What's going on, guys?
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to the show. No. We're just talking about here. We're talking watches. Chapek just released a new watch, the full rose gold. What's it called? What was this? The Antarctique design.
Wait.
And yeah.
If he's Clark Kent, then I have to be Bruce Wayne.
No, because people know who you are.
Cam Wayne. Cam Wayne.
That's funny.
Bruce Wayne.
There we go. Yeah, because like I'm the community savior. Batman makes sure Gotham is safe. And
who's your favorite superheroes, guys? Let's see it. And everybody in the chat, let's participate in this one. Who's your favorite superhero? Cam, are you saying is Batman your favorite superhero? Clark Kent? Oh no, sorry, wait. You said Clark Kent. Bruce Wayne? So
I'm the
Batman.
I'm the Batman of the watch community. I make sure the watch community sleeps in peace.
By the way,
what would we do without you, Cam? You know.
By the way,
exactly. See, we came out with Wizard. We exposed Wizard. All these fuckers because of me.
Language. Also, I'm coming in DC 13. Tim, you can't say that F word.
Which
YouTube.
one?
The one you said earlier that you were called.
Oh God. Okay.
You can't use that.
Don't say FAG. Don't say that word.
Yeah.
That's what I was called.
That's a trigger. I know, but that's a YouTube trigger word. So just avoid it.
Okay. Well, all right. I'm not gonna say it.
You could say that you were called that, but don't say it. Don't. I know.
Okay. I was just.
Yeah.
I thought that's what I was called. I'm not calling anyone that.
No. I know.
Okay.
And I also don't care if you use it, but I'm just saying for YouTube purposes, don't say it.
Yeah, good point. Going forward, I'm just gonna say I'm not even gonna talk about it anymore. I think I don't need. Hey, he was fired, and people were saying, "Hey, there's." OC said there's 2 options, and I said, "Wait, there's a third option," because he's kind of a dickhead.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we don't know what happened. Maybe it just didn't work out.
No idea.
No, we don't know.
But these things have multiple choice. But we'll see it. Eventually, it's all going to play out. And it's important to see it because this is a test of a gray market character. What's going on? How this guy was sold to everyone as Tim Masso. So we'll see it.
Well, what I remember from what I do know, because I didn't really watch all of that prequel Tim stuff. But I just remember every once in a while he was just like in his room. I think I remember he got a Submariner. That was a big deal because he was saving up for that, I think.
Yeah, he got
Right.
so Clark. He
Am I
got his
thinking?
Submariner for
It
free,
was like,
if
oh,
I
I got.
remember correctly.
It's like, oh, I got the Submariner. You're like, oh, congratulations. That's pretty much all I know from that era.
I
Okay.
So
think somebody helped him pay for it.
Yeah, Timmy.
I don't
So he
know.
got his Submariner at cost, if I remember correctly,
Yeah.
when the market was very high.
Yeah. Something happened that there was something. There was a situation with it. It wasn't normal. But anyways, the point is there is shadiness going on there. I just know from just the test, and also he was working as one of those, financial planners. That's kind of
For whom?
Well, oh sure, if that's what he was doing.
yeah.
time.
That was
it's fine.
his job. So it's like, it's one of those.
So
you don't just. I mean, if you don't know, don't make.
Look, it's not
don't
like
make it. Don't
plumbers,
make it.
right?
Don't
There's
make it. Don't make
plumbers.
assumptions. Of
Hey,
it.
I'm just listen. I'm not putting anybody down. Everybody needs to do the job, right? Right. There's different jobs in the world, but you know what? The gray market cartel shit on Red Shovel for being a plumber, right? They said you're good at shoveling shit, and when we bring up, hey, these guys, this guy was working as a financial planner. That it's just something. I'm not saying you should just fully judge anybody on their character, on their profession, but it is a thing worth of kind of knowing, right? Because it pertains. It pertains to the subject.
So, Timmy, do you remember he was supposed to go to Ireland to work for Nico? Nico
Yeah, that
was the
was a big
original guy
red
that.
flag.
Yeah, Nico was the guy that actually wanted to hire Marco. Then he said to Roman. I think he asked Roman to basically hire Marco instead of Nico himself.
I thought that maybe Nico was trying to sabotage Roman's business through Marco, because Nico was so in love with Marco. My God, I thought it was way overboard, man. It was too much to handle. But I don't know. And now Roman is not really doing well. But look at this, Nico is doing well. Maybe because I was thinking, like, because the way, look, this is all sharks, right? This is what you guys have to understand. These gray market dealers, they're all fighting for clients. The leads. This is all they can talk about. The leads, the leads, the leads. Whoever has the leads wins. Okay, in this game, with gray market dealers that they're fighting for, you get, because there are some repeat customers that if you have a list of repeat customers, you can basically have infinite business for the rest of your life. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Yeah. And so they're all fighting for these leads. And I thought, hey, listen, this guy was pretty good at what if he starts working for Nico in like a couple of months?
I think so. I think he might join Nico, Timmy.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, what if he's been, because all these businesses, they're looking how to undermine, sabotage, infiltrate other businesses, take the leads. You never know this how it's going to play. But that's what was on my mind. I was thinking, well, Roman better be careful. What if this guy was sent in as a guy to take the customers?
Trojan horse.
Like a Trojan horse, yeah. And that wasn't just me. Like, I'm not smart enough to come up with that theory, but there was people who were like, that's exactly what's happening. And I was like, I don't know. But I know, anyways, it is interesting stuff. This watch space is very, very hardcore. Gray market dealers are fighting for survival. Literally, the Titanic. This is what's happening right now, is after the Titanic broke apart and all the chambers are getting filled with water. And all of these gray market dealers, they're just running into rooms as the water coming up to their necks and fucking drowning. That's what's happening right now in the watch space.
Can you play the clip of R. Kelly saying you can't take this shit anymore?
I can't play that clip.
Nah. Who cares about R. Kelly, Cam?
It's a fucking reference. God damn it.
For what? Can you explain that joke, Cam?
Fuck. Tim was just, were you not listening? Tim was just talking about the gray markets, the gray market dealers. They've had enough. I said play the clip of R. Kelly saying that he can't take the shit anymore. I
But
basically
we're
alluding
white
it to
guys. We
stray market
don't know
dealers.
what R.
Come
Kelly
on,
said.
come on, guys.
Well, no, drop the link and I'll play it. If just do half the work, put the clip in the private chat and I'll play it. Cam, just make it easy for me. All right. Fair enough. How's that sound? Awesome point.
Yep, I know, man, that you need help from everyone.
Jesus, I'm exhausted. I'm 5 hours, 52 minutes into the live stream. It's tough. It's a tough show. Clark Kent, welcome to the show.
Thank you. Good to be here.
Hey, Clark, your name used to be something else, no? Before Clark.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Because
well,
I remember.
Yeah, I mean, when I come on, people call me Double Crown, but then it's like DC. Oh, is this DC and LV? What's going on? So 2024, I changed it to this. So it's whatever people call me.
All right, I dropped the link, Tim.
What is this the link to? What about R. Kelly?
It's a joke, Clark.
Okay, let's see if this joke is actually funny.
Fair use.
It's better be funny, by the way,
Fair use,
Cam.
YouTube. Fair use.
Yeah.
For critique and education purposes.
It's better be
You have to
funny.
say that
I
when
want
you-
to hear. What do you think? Do you want to hear this, Clark?
Just play the clip, Tim. God damn.
Robert.
These are great market dealers right now.
Yeah, that's a good one, Cam. I remember
That's
that
pretty
clip.
good.
Wow. So he couldn't stand the heat. The questions were too difficult.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Well,
you
yeah.
remember what he did, Timmy?
What did he do? Tell me.
Not great stuff.
Yeah, not great, and it's not for your stream.
Does it involve kind of urinating on someone?
Yep.
Yeah, among other things, but just yeah.
Well, I mean, is there a right way to answer that after you did it? It is.
I mean, that's kind of broad, Tim. Who hasn't done that?
Well,
Nah.
well, look. I mean, look. It is what it is, man. It is broke the man, right? The questions have really, yeah. He really can't handle it. The judgment.
This is
so
only
it's
Shark
not
right
like
now.
he's not paying for. He's not paying. It's not like he's not paying the price for what he's done, right? He's experiencing mental torture.
You're telling me, man, this is not about music.
This is why a lot of like stars and stuff, they commit suicide because it's too much public pressure, too much.
Holy shit, dude.
Scandal.
It's a funny clip. Stop being a nerd. God damn.
Okay, never mind. All right. Yeah, he lost it. Anyways, it's tough. It's tough, Cam. How are you doing, Cam?
Yeah, how's the house hunting? What's going on?
We're supposed to be looking at houses on Thursday. We found some potential candidates.
Pre-approved? Are you ready to go? You locked it
Oh
up?
yeah, that was done before I even found an agent. But look, agents are so fucking annoying. It's like they're useless.
I know they got to hustle.
Yeah, that's
Depends.
true.
I don't know. See,
I
was kind of looking at that.
literally-
I have a friend of one referred to me by a friend. Like, this person's really, really good. Use them. But if you're using like a random person, I don't know. You don't know them. Unless you do
Like,
know them. I don't know.
I literally have to send this person houses because like I tell them to like find me a house in like a
Do
city
you have like
and
certain preferences and looking for this and that and that and that?
no, they're just like sending me houses in random areas of the city and he's not familiar with it, so he's just like he's not doing research seeing like which side is a good side or a bad side of the city.
Scam
He's
is the agent from Zillow?
He's just
Did you
sending
hire
you
the Zillow
Zillow.
agent?
Yeah, I was saying. Yeah.
This is just the
Basic.
website. How
Yeah.
you should handle? How should somebody look for a house?
Like I literally
know.
just
I'm
go
not
to
qualified,
Zillow
but-
and send it to him. And then he's like, "Oh, what's wrong with the houses? Like you haven't liked any of the houses." I'm like, "Bro, you haven't done a single cent of research to see if this is a good area. You're the one trying to sell me a house and telling me that
What
you
the
get
hell?
it. Like you're not even checking to see if I'm
So-
gonna get a fucking shot in this area.
You're asking him for some advice, and he just goes to Zillow and copies a few links and says, "What about
Exactly.
these? Give me
It's like
$1,000."
It's like these gray market dealers. Like they go on Chrono
Yo, what
24.
the hell?
So, Timmy, it's an extra layer of middlemen on top of an agent.
That's wild.
That's why they're getting rid of buy side agents in like July or something. They just like rule that they're gonna be over with.
Yeah, I remember that ruling, Cam. That's a good thing.
Like I'd rather hire a real estate consultant than a guy that's just trying to sell me on something and doesn't really give a fuck. He just wants to make a sale.
So, Cam, are you going to buy a condo or a proper house?
Well, in Atlanta, it's better to just buy a house than a condo. Like you get screwed on the HOAs here.
Yeah, that's true.
HOA fees.
I think any HOA will screw you. What, like 500 a month? 200? 800?
500 sounds good.
Yeah, it
Clark.
sounds like kind of.
Plus, people like Atlanta's a city where you have to drive everywhere, so people would rather have a driveway instead of having to park in a parking garage when they pull up to their house and not have to deal with like carts to the condo and stuff like that. They just rather take the groceries in.
I think you should move to the suburbs, Cam.
I'm like in between because like when I talked with my realtor, I'm like, yo,
in the action.
I like if I'm looking for a house in Atlanta, like let's say the Inman Park, Grand Park area, like I don't care about the schools or like Decatur, but like if I'm coming up to like Cobb County, like Cherokee County, like when I go to sell that house, the first thing that the next person is gonna think of, like I'm a single guy, I don't really care about the schools, but the next person that buys after me, coming to the suburbs, are gonna think about what's the best schools, and like he's not up like, hey, you know, this is what should be shifted if we're going to look into the suburbs. Like even though I have no kids, like it's still important because that affects the housing value because most people that move
thinking about the next stage after
yeah, because my thing is like with buying a house is that for the job that I do, I could be like staffed up on a project where I'm literally traveling every week, and it could be 3-5 years, and I might have to just end up moving to another city. So like it's not like a regular situation for other people where they move 5 to 10 years. I might have to sell this house in another 2 to 3 years.
I think you should move to Roswell, Cam. Roswell is a good area for you.
I've been looking in Roswell, but there's not a lot of inventory in that area. I've been looking at Roswell, East Cobb, Sandy Springs.
You can afford Sandy Springs, Cam?
Roswell and Sandy Springs, are they like similar in value?
They are, but Sandy Springs is still a little bit expensive than Roswell.
By the way, guys, Awesome Pawn and Cam are both from Atlanta. So this is a topic pertaining to watch housing market in Atlanta specifically, but also if you know anything about buying a house, we would love to know some tips, tricks, or great stories. I have no idea. I don't know anything about buying a house.
Let me tell you something.
I don't even know how mortgage works, to be honest.
Let me tell you something
I heard word mortgage. I have no fucking idea how it works at all.
If you buy a condo in Atlanta, you're paying $400,000, which you can get a condo in Hoboken for the same fucking price. Like, how does that make sense? I would have to literally transfer to New York, and I'd get more pay for the same cost of a condo in Hoboken or Weehawken as here in Atlanta. Like it's crazy.
But amenities, you close to same kind of facilities as you are where you live right now? Are you able to still do your job, everything, living?
Yeah, I mean, I'd get more money if I were to move to New York.
But it's also extremely expensive to live in New York.
Taxes are high in New York, Cam.
Taxes are less than Georgia, depending on because they don't do a one like sweep tax. They do like stages based on your income. So it's not just like a flat whatever rate.
Yeah. Also,
that
Cam, I
Jordan
was just
has.
thinking. I mean, you're young. You just got out of school. You can be versatile with your job. You don't have anything to tie you down, so you're not necessarily tied to Atlanta. Like you don't need to live in Atlanta. If there's an opportunity elsewhere, that's better.
Yeah, it's just like
Potentially
it's
depends.
stressful because like you're paying the rent here is like $1,800 to $2,000, so it's like you might as well just buy a house. It's gonna
Yeah,
work
but you're
out
gonna have a lot more
500
costs in that house
more.
than just the mortgage. You're gonna have the insurance. You're gonna have all the stuff you're doing to the house. Like
Yeah,
honestly, for me personally, just renting is way better, even though it's not going into something specific.
Nah, Clark. I want equity. If I'm paying $1,700 a month, I think I would need an equity in the house.
Oh, mine's not that much, so.
Okay.
But anyway,
yeah.
that's just mine.
That's the only thing because it's like the thing that most people save up for is the house. So it's like if I get over that hump, and I'm even if I'm paying more bills into the house, it still makes more sense because I'm shifting my saving goals to something else now.
Yep. So, Clark, do you live in a big city or you live in a town?
I live
I'm in
in
the suburbs. I'm in the suburbs of it. Would you say me or Cam?
Near? Oh, you are from Atlanta?
No. I'm in a big city. I'm in the suburbs of a big city. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, Timmy, when are you
Check
buying
this
your
out.
mansion?
Hey, check this out. Tell me if you guys can tell, what is this on the screen? What do I have on the screen? This is for those people who are really paying attention to the show. What is going on here?
Is it a Victronics, Timmy?
Yes, it is Victronics.
Oh, with the
Yeah, but it's
gondola
more
and
than
the
that.
reflection.
Who has been very attentive?
I don't know, man.
I just said it.
A what? Sorry,
The
Clark?
gondola and the reflection.
Oh, yeah, I see it now, Clark.
Yeah.
I see it. What the hell?
Tim's tying out.
Yeah, that's the gondola, dude. Literally, the crazy thing is that this is Dingo Dave's watch. I don't know
What?
where he took a picture of his Victorinox with a reflection with a gondola in the screen, but that's freaking incredible. Don't you Clark Kent is from Metropolis. Oh,
there you go.
Oh, you're from Metropolis. Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
That's good. That's good. Correct.
Carolyn
Johnny
Martin
O.
says, Cam, you're delusional if you think you can get a condo in Hoboken for $400K.
Is it that expensive in Hoboken, Timmy?
It's a funny name, Hoboken.
I think that's New York, Hoboken.
It's New Jersey.
Hoboken. Yeah, I don't think it's happening unless the housing market has collapsed, right? Unless it's over. It's like they said, hey, you're never going to be able to see a black for 6,000. I remember the day where you can get GMT Master 2 black dial with the green hand, the black beauty as the Sheen calls it, or the black how the rest of us know it. And it's like boom, it's dropping. It's really dropping. If you noticed on the BQ, like the BQ had it listed only 500 pounds below CPO. The CPO prices have came down. Like that is crazy. Clark, did you see this thing? Lobs, I think. What was it called? Lobs? No, not John Lobs. But Red Shovel. What is it? Lobs. Watch. Let's just do that. Jesus. Can't find it now.
Do you ever
But anyways, Red
look?
Chubb
Do you
had
ever look through Bezel app?
a bezel. What do you mean? Oh,
Like
there's a
the app's
bezel
name is
app.
Bezel.
Oh
Yeah.
my
Yeah.
god, dude.
So, Clark, it's an expensive for me because I shouldn't say it on the stream, but yeah, it's expensive. Bezel is expensive for what it is.
Oh, just the prices. Yeah.
Yeah. So, if you want to get deals, just to use their auction feature, Clark. Their auction
Oh,
is pretty
I
good.
it's just in my watch browsing routine of apps in my little folder. It's just one of the things I go through.
Yeah, but you can score a deal if you buy something on the auction.
So far, I'm an AD man, but I appreciate that. I'll check it out. So Bezel auctions on Bezel.
Yeah, and if you want to buy shitter like Tudor, it will you can get it cheaper.
You get it cheap.
GMT Master 2. Here we go. Let's see. How much does a GMT Master? I mean, CPO is still pretty high in the
15.4.
United States. That's high. Look at this.
Oh man, that's high.
It's a nice watch,
It's
though.
cheaper
It's a really
in
nice
Northern
watch.
Ireland.
Man,
Sorry?
yeah.
Yeah, it's way cheaper in the Northern Ireland, guys. This is
When was the last time you guys went to the AD?
I go to ADs like weekly.
Oh, it was lungs.
Don't tell me you also bring them
I've
donuts.
been to more ADs than probably most people who watch the stream.
So
Oh.
can you write a book, Clark?
Well, how has the
I should.
experience changed, Clark? Well, if you've been since when did you start going to these ADs kind of on regular basis?
Like the
and
last
how
2
has-
years. Yeah.
The past 2 years. That's on. That's basically on the market on the swing down. Because 2022 March is when the market turned.
Basically, when exhibitions came out, is
Whoa,
when I
okay.
really started going around because I actually had stuff to look at.
Okay.
A little
tell
bit before too. Yeah.
Can you tell the difference between then and now? How the experience has evolved?
Pretty much just the same experience. They come in, they're like, "Oh, these are all exhibition only," and I'm like, I kind of like, in my head, I'm kind of like put my hand up. I'm like, I know, trust me, I know how this works. But obviously, all the ADs are doing their routine of people coming in. Like they don't know if it's my first time in. They don't know if it's my 100th time in. They're like, "Oh, these are all exhibition only." I'm like, I know.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then they're explaining watches I try on. Like I don't know how they work. But again, just them doing their job. It's just funny. But yeah, no, overall the same, I have to say. Just exhibition only. With a few pieces available on site. But, solid gold, two-tone, diamonds, ladies' pieces.
Okay.
Probably one of the best watches that was actually available while I was on site somewhere would be Two-Tone Explorer 1. Like, they're like, this is available if you want it. I'm like,
Wow.
So honestly, where I've been, I'm not running into diddly squat.
Yeah. And you're traveling like mid America, right?
No, all over Florida.
Over Florida.
A little bit
Central
in the Midwest,
America.
a little bit in California. So
a little bit of California too.
Oh yeah.
I think you should travel to South America, Clark. Your chances will be very high.
That'd be interesting.
Argentina, Brazil, Colombia.
Start going international.
Yeah.
International.
I'm in Japan this week.
Then you should say arigato, Marcelo.
Maybe you can get a Le Mans. They're giving them away over there. Jesus, man. Look. Yeah, I mean, ideally, if you can have any watch from Rolex that you want, which one would you go for?
Right now, any watch.
Yeah,
price
right now.
Doesn't matter.
Imagine this, right? Because the new watches are about to come out. Let's say AD says, Okay, you can have any watch except Le Mans and the puzzle dial Day-Date. You can have anything else.
Okay, top
but
three off
then
the top
you
of my
can't
head.
have anything from the new catalog. Would you take something?
So wait, like this year's catalog?
Yeah, so basically you can have anything from the current catalog except the Day-Date with the puzzle and like Rainbow and no Le Mans. Those three
Okay.
excluded. You can have anything. But you have to pay for it. You can buy anything. But you become ineligible for anything from this year's catalog.
Oh
The new
gosh.
stuff.
Okay, so something where I would actually buy.
Yeah.
So money matters.
Well, yeah, you have to pay cash.
Oh, Titanium Yachtmaster, 100%.
You would say, you know what?
Oh, I'd buy it on the spot.
Buy it on the spot, even if you couldn't choose anything from the new watches. That's fine. You're happy with the titanium.
Oh yeah. So if I were to choose one,
Yeah,
and I would
that's a
actually
great
like
watch.
be comfortable paying for it, and
that's a dangerous watch, Clark Kent. That titanium Yachtmaster. It's a great one and done. It's light. You put it on. It's just you can wear it anywhere.
when they start spreading that out to other models.
Isn't the titanium Yachtmaster just a lighter Submariner?
I mean, you could characterize it like that, but it has a different color. It just feels different on the wrist. It's on the Yachtmaster, so it's 42 instead of 40 or 41. But you could tell it's bigger on the wrist.
Hmm.
And I think it's just extremely scratch resistant from what I've seen. Unlike the steel.
Yeah, that's good, man.
Wow, look at
Because
that.
I've seen it once, and it's in person. It's just a different ballgame.
So that's the valve, the pressure relief valve.
Wow. Yeah, that's on the Sea Dweller.
Yep.
Oh man. See, the Rolex did this pressure release valve the correct way, unlike the Seamaster 300M, which you have to unscrew. It's just...
Nah, so Omega doesn't know engineering. I will be honest, guys.
No, come on.
They only hire the worst engineers in Switzerland. I don't know why, but yeah, that's the thing with Omega.
Maybe they're trying to overthink it. Everything Omega does, they try way too hard, and it seems like Rolex always finds the easiest, the most simple way. It's kind of like with Apple. Remember when
Steve Jobs?
Steve Jobs, exactly. Thank you, Double Crown. When Steve Jobs first released Apple, how incredible and simple it was, how it solved all the issues, and then it did it in the easiest possible way. Now it's so overcomplicated, I can't even be bothered. But look at this. Look how, Rolex is, their approach to solving problems is the best.
I think Blancpain is another company, Timmy, that has good engineers.
They actually apparently, well, at least look, I watched this video, the Blancpain propaganda video. What? Yeah, that's what it is.
It's advertisement. What are you talking about?
Advertisement, but it's like advertising where they talk about their history and they explain how they're the ones that invented the case screw down case back, and it's like, and a lot of it apparently was disproven by Periscope, and we should dive. We should actually. I need to sit down and actually watch both of those things to be able to retell that accurately. Like what exactly, because it takes a couple of days to understand.
Yep.
Yeah,
But
and I'm just in the
Rolex,
future.
Yeah, Rolex does a lot of good for the foundation.
That's right. Yeah, I mean, look, but they don't disclose all. They are technically speaking a charitable foundation, right?
Yep.
And they're supposed to be doing the best. They're not paying taxes, and they're not supposed to be basically profiting in a way. So they have to spend all the money they make or donate all the profits. I don't know what the rules are.
Well, they have the company that owns Rolex and Tudor, and then you have Rolex.
Here's how probably it goes.
And they also own like 75% of Geneva.
Yep.
When Rolex makes its money, the profits are shared to whatever is left over in the profit margins gets shared to or dispersed to the foundation. The foundation either keeps it and invests it, or helps maintain itself, and whatever's left over from that to align with Rolex's goals or Rolex's foundation's goals gets dispersed to the public, and whichever public good format they want to do it in. So first and foremost, their priority is investing the money that's been donated to the water. I don't even know what the last name was. His foundation, and then disbursement. And
Waldorf.
Maintenance and investment is the two most important things that they're prioritizing, and then after that, that's when you see like them doing something for the world.
Tim, Carolyn has a question here.
Yeah, pull it up. Pull it up.
It probably ends up being like 5%. They probably end up, donating 5% of what the foundation has gained.
Rolex also has more money than God.
Carolyn Martin lies. Everything they said was lies. What is going? Tibby AD called. Should I pull the plug? What is going on, Carolyn? Do you want to share the story with us live on the
stream? Drop the link for Carolyn Martin, please.
What is happening? Because you know what? Like Carolyn has been kind of bullshitted around. Like some of these ADs. And I didn't pick up on this immediately, but they dissuaded her from buying some of the like pieces that she should have picked up, because they said they're gonna deliver her other better stuff, but then they never deliver her anything good. And it's like, yo, what the F? It pisses me off.
Yeah.
I'm sick and tired of it.
Carolyn Martin's the easiest client. If I was the AD, I just like straight up just offered lady dates, like all day rose gold all day.
Okay, come down.
All hail
Carolyn Martin, welcome to the show. What is
Carolyn Martin?
Hey guys, how are you? Can you hear me?
Hey Carolyn.
What a great show, Tim. You're earning your money. We need to pay you more. We need to pay you more for this kind of entertainment and coverage. I'm just gonna say that.
Thank you. I'm calling out the bullshit. I'm so sick and tired of being just bullshitted around. It's really Carolyn. And you shared some stories with me with your experience with working at the ADs. And at the time I felt, it was the first time you were sharing these stories with me for your experience going through. And I was going through it. I was understanding. I was like, I was giving them benefit of the doubt. They're the authorized dealers. But no, you tell us what happened.
They just have a playbook.
They have a play.
You're not special. I can tell you the week after I talk to my AD what they're going to offer, like OC.
It's just a game.
Same watch. They offered me the same watch a couple of weeks ago. I guess like 3 weeks ago. So they just cycle through their people and, oh, you're the best. Oh, you're my great customer. But we're not going to give you what you want. We're going to offer you something else that maybe you'll take, like a celebration dial. And then you take that and you exclude yourself, like you said, from any of the current watches. So then you can't even complain to them because you agreed to it.
They never give you what you want. This is like a perpetual scam in these authorized dealers.
Carolyn, you didn't ask for
That's
that
the
watch?
whole shtick. This is how authorized dealers get you to always come back. Never sell a watch to your customer that they actually want. Always sell kind of sort of the one they want, but not exactly the one. That keeps them always coming back like a drug addict.
Oh, Carolyn, wait, was that one on your list or no?
No, the last 3 watches that I've been offered have not been on my list. And some of them have been major hitters. I'll just say that, and
like really nice watches, just not the one you want.
No, and I will be totally fair. I do get offered, for the most part, watches that sell for over retail. but it doesn't matter because I don't sell anything, as we know, hence my 12 tutors. But with that said,
hey, we're gonna try to sell some guys. If you want a great deal on a tutor, not a
yeah,
great,
just
not and by great deal, Carolyn, I mean a fair deal. We're not gonna rip you off, but we're not. It's not about we want a fair deal as well, right?
no, but I'm a fair customer. I'm just saying, and I'm not saying they don't treat me well. I'm just saying it's funny because I see, like, when I see cars or people open boxes, I know what's in the box because I know the phone call that was made. And Tim can attest to that. I told Tim on one of his watches, I said, watch who's going to get the call next. And I was spot on. And it's just everybody thinks that they release the watches at the same time. So if they're releasing Yacht Masters or Day Dates, whatever they're releasing, everybody's going to get the call. Everybody's good. They have watches that they're asked to push at certain times. And, it's just the way it works. Like when I got my last Panda Daytona, it was like everybody was getting the call for the Panda Daytona. Not everybody, but you know what I mean. It was
it's true. It's true. There was like a brief window where there was like 5 people in the watch community that got Panda Daytonas, because I think they get delivered in like a big batch to all the dealers, and then they just cycle through everyone who's on the list, and then that's why it's like boom, 5 people in the watch community.
And I do want to be clear. I get treated very well. I don't want anybody on the community who's
It's the
unfortunately had to wait.
psychological games, right?
Yeah. It's like I'm afraid to call them because it's like, what are you gonna offer me that I don't want? And then I feel bad.
No,
then
you know what? Listen, you should just be up front. Hey, don't offer me stuff that I'm not on the list for. Just say that.
But here's the thing. Timmy, my AD, right? He has to make a living. They give him a watch, right? He knows, like Cam said. Cam, I don't buy lady day dates, but pretty much when they call me, I buy what they give me. So you get the call, you buy the watch, because if I don't buy it, then the next AD has to call their person. So he misses out on the sale. You know what I mean?
Look, Carolyn, you're too compassionate, though. You can't.
Oh well, I mean, I haven't bought.
Taking advantage of your compassion, Carolyn. You're too nice of a person. You have to start acting like a bitch.
That's it.
No,
that's it. Enough of the nice, Carolyn. Take out that badge. Enough is enough.
I gotta take my badge out. You're right, Timmy. I gotta go back to my old days. Yes, sir.
Here's a little bit of consulting advice. Fuck their pockets. They don't need to make shit. You walk in there next time and you tell them what you want and get what you want, and you tell them you're not buying shit. Fuck their pockets.
Look, let's just relax.
They can't make money on
language. Cam.
I think you have to be very
passionate. Sorry.
Look, I think
okay. Like honestly, look, these people in the 80s, they're sales clerks. They can't do anything else, especially in this market. They're getting desperate as well. Tell them what you want. Make sure you get what you want. Don't let them offer you what you don't want. Say the next watch that I want to be offers one from whichever list that you've gotten with them, and make it stern. They have no other choice. What the hell? What else are they gonna fucking do? What other occupation is a sales SA in a authorized dealer going to do if they're not selling to you?
Down. I mean, look, they're not just sales associate. They have a script. Carolyn, have you watched those scam phone calls online where these people from like some country, they call in and they have a script and they scam these they scam people. They say they start out with like, there's actually an article about this woman. She's like a journalist, top of the persons, and she fell for it and they scam her. She withdrew $50,000 out of the bank cash and gave it to a stranger in the car.
Well, she's crazy.
Now, Carolyn, it sounds like that's insane. That is insane that somebody would do, and it's someone who's very smart. I'm gonna pull up the article.
No, I know that because I know they tried to scam my father when he was older. They told him my daughter had been in an accident, and he was just so panicked. They rely on your vulnerability.
Yes.
And then you're like, okay, whatever. And hey, it came out. Look at that nurse a few years ago who, when one of the princess was having a baby, Princess Kate, I think, and someone from Australia called the hospital and pretended to be the queen.
Jesus.
And they put her through. The nurse put her through and started talking to her because they played a hoax, and it ended really badly because the woman was so ridiculed and so distraught. She ended up taking her own life, which is probably the most depressing story of the night. But the point is, yes, people are vulnerable. But I do want to say there is a script. I am treated well. Let me go on the record as saying that. But I'm just saying sometimes it's like, I see what's going to happen.
Carolyn, this is why you have to treat this as a business relationship. Sometimes these sales associates will try to make it into a personal, a very friendly. You could be friendly, but you always should be, in the back of your mind, you should always be like, hey, this is a game. These guys, they're playing me. Do not ever let them manipulate me into buying a watch that I don't want. You should
Carolyn,
always be on your guard.
I don't ever want to hear you say that they deserve to make a living. Fuck that. They don't deserve to make shit.
Well, guys, we also
to make a living, but they shouldn't be taking advantage of anyone. They have to be fair.
Hey, Tim, you're also the person that got me to buy a Ming, okay?
Hey,
So.
you know what? Carolyn, that
That's
Ming is the
toxic,
most
Carolyn.
meaningful watch that we can have. That's from Daniel. And you know what, Carolyn? If you
I
ever
would
need
never
to
sell.
sell it, I'll
No.
buy it.
I know.
You know
Sam,
what?
thank you.
I convinced you. I'm gonna. If you ever need to get rid of it, I'll buy it. How much did you pay for it? 2,000.
No, I would never get rid of it. It's Daniel's.
No,
I wouldn't do that. I just think it's funny because every time I go through my collection with somebody, they'll be like, "What?" And then it's like,
it's a myth.
Now my husband does. I think somebody said it earlier that the one nice thing about the Tudor is I don't know. There's haters, but it really is a very tough watch. I mean, it's pretty hard to kill a Tudor.
Mm-hmm.
And my husband, as you know, has very large wrists and hands. They've been talked about. And he does a lot, he has a very physically demanding job, and he wears the Tudors at work more so. Well, now he's wearing the Explorer 2 Polar, but for a long time, he would really enjoy wearing the Tudors because he didn't feel like he could damage them. And if he didn't care as much. It's a much less expensive watch. So they definitely have their place in my collection, as does the Ming, as does every watch in there pretty much. So thank you for that. But no,
what's
that's
your
my
favorite
cat.
watch in your collection, Carolyn?
Ooh, no, I mean, I love GMTs. I love GMTs. As a matter of fact, I own too many of them because, OC says it doesn't make sense. So I love GMTs. My favorite is probably my Coke.
Ooh.
My Coke. It's just so beautiful, so pristine. Everything's included. It's like just stepping back in time. I think pretty much I've been trying to reconnect with my watches, guys. So I've been wearing them for long periods of time instead of swapping them out.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been wearing my black on black for about a month.
Ooh.
But
which
the
one
Coke
do you have the
is,
most, I guess, bond with? Like over the time that you've been collecting watches, which one have you bonded with the most? Like have the most memories with, or whatever?
The most memories is my least famous watch. It would be my Breitling diamond watch that my dad gave me.
Oh, nice. Wait,
And
can you pull that up, Tim? What that looks like?
Yeah.
It's in my Instagram, Tim.
Yeah.
If you.
Is that a Navi timer, Carolyn?
No.
Okay.
It's the chronometer.
Okay, got it. Okay.
And my dad, of course, didn't. He just thought it was a beautiful watch. Obviously, he wasn't. He didn't know horology like we do.
Nah, Breitling is a guilty pleasure of mine.
There's have been some news. There was a
There it
break-in.
is. There it is. Right there, it's him in the middle. Yep.
Yeah.
That one.
Can you zoom in, Timmy?
Okay, I could zoom in by doing a screenshot trick. By the way, I dropped the link in the chat, guys. Subscribe to Carolyn Martin's Instagram. It's RGC Pen Makers. She actually does custom made pens as art. It's incredible. As you can see here, she has matched the color of the dial, the mother of pearl, to this beautiful pen that she has handcrafted by herself using a lathe.
Carolyn, I'd have to agree with you. I kind of nowadays I kind of lean towards the older Rolexes, the sports models. There's something about them that I like. I don't know why. I prefer.
That's an old school Breitling.
Clean.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah,
clean, very beautiful.
Bracelet.
Breitling is the real pilot's watch, the Navi timer.
It's that was for my dad, and then the other watch he gave me advice on. I remember when I saw the Polar Explorer 2, and I said, "Oh, I'll never be able to own one of those," and he said, "Not with that attitude." So when I did get it, I teared up a little bit because I remembered what he told me. So
did your dad have a Polar?
No, my dad had a original GMT. He was in the airline business, so he had one of the early model Pepsis that went to my brother, as it should. So yeah. So don't give up, guys. I would have never thought I would be getting offered the watches I am, or even being in a position to buy them. And I know Tim and most of you are much younger than I am. And with age, unfortunately, comes certain privileges: creaky bones, heart attacks, things like that. But also comes watches.
You know what I learned, Carolyn, a little bit too late in my life is the importance of becoming a really, 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 really good at something that's important to other people. Like, for example, I don't know, if you just practice anything for long enough, you're going to be so good at it that like you could be always useful. I found out about that too freaking late, so that's why I'm doing YouTubes right now, and it's you know what, and I'm becoming pretty good at YouTube, pretty entertaining. So if I was doing YouTube earlier in life, I would have been so much further ahead in this space.
Never too late.
Yeah,
I'll let you
it's,
know on
it's never too late.
I'm going back to school for law.
Wow.
I'm going to become a lawyer because I think people probably need lawyers. I'm pretty smart. I have time. I've reinvented myself, as you know, so many times. And even pens. Why would I be making pens? Because I learned how to do it. I like it. I enjoy it. It's never too late, is my point. Just and what you do, you do well.
College, like for your undergrad.
Originally, I have my master's in biology. I'm in the medical field.
So you're a doctor.
No, but
you said master's in biology, Cam.
Yeah. So chemistry and biology. I worked in research for various organizations, and before that, I had another career. And I'll have another career. It seems like maybe as a lawyer.
What kind of lawyer do you want to be? Corporate lawyer?
No, I want to do criminal. I think in the times we have coming, my own opinion, there's a lot of people who are going to need help to navigate situations that they might find themselves in. And I would like to be equipped to do that.
Oh, so like a prosecutor?
No, like someone who defends people.
A defendant.
Oh.
I think
a defense attorney. A Phoenix Wright defense attorney.
Somebody's got to be equipped to get Tim out of the trouble he's going to find himself in at some point.
Yes. We're going to have a lot of lawsuits filed against me because we're stirring up the pot. We're saying
Right.
things that nobody wants to say. The gray market cartel doesn't like it. The authorized dealers don't like it because we're just exposing like all this nonsense. They're just really, they're abusing us a little bit, way too much. I feel like the watch collectors have been like, dude, this is extremely respectable people who worked hard their whole lives, who to say what you want, but to be able to afford a watch, you have to have done the expensive watch like this. You have to have done a lot in your life, and it's like you come to buy a watch and they freaking string you along and try to like play like mind games with you. Oh, you have to get this one. They never give you the one that you want because their whole plan is to sell you 8 watches. What the f? What? What? We're just
That's true, but I've never had that. But I will tell you, Tim, if you look at the people that have been ripped off, okay, they need somebody. They needed a lawyer that can advise them with non-bias as to what to do, how to do it, and to get their money back, or at least make sure that the people who stole the money have some consequences. Right now, they're out the money, and you have the people who took the money living a great life with no consequences. That's not okay for me.
Yeah,
like Wizard. Yeah,
but
yeah,
dude,
Canada,
Wizard's living a
Wizard is
fucking
in
life right
Canada.
now.
Wizard is on the loose. Nobody
Yeah.
all they have to do is just call the Canadian international like affairs and just say,
Yeah.
hey, by
No,
the way,
that's hard to do, Tim. It's hard. It's hard to pick up the
how
phone
would
and
that be
dial
hard?
it.
It's 400,000 known and there's probably, dude, at the pace the Wizard was going at, he's probably like he was calling Timepiece Gentleman a buff boy. He was probably calling him that because Buff Boy was very bad at scamming. The Wizard was probably just he probably is like 10 million deep now. Who knows? It's
There's
impossible.
also bounty hunters. Keep in mind, guys, there's legal bounty hunters that could go to Canada and bring the Wizard back over the border.
But are you sure that's legal, Carolyn?
I'm
Well, it would
Italian.
have
I think it's legal.
Look, there's got to be some kind of international thing. There's no way. FBI
Yeah.
took
Look,
care of the
Tim,
Timepiece Gentleman.
Tim, Carol, and Martin, if you guys wire me $20,000, I will fly to Canada right now and get Wizard.
Yeah, like we are trusting you, Cam.
No, but thank you, Cam. But the point I'm making is, especially for you, Tim. Tim, I've talked to you, one-on-one. We've met a few times, and I will say that inherently, the way I see you so naturally draw people out, and the way you talk to them, and the way you get them to open up, is really impressive. And that's something that a lot of people don't have. So that's something you can leverage to continue in YouTube or to do other things. But please, my friend, do not sell yourself short, because that is truly a gift and truly a talent. You get 230 people a night or whatever the number is to join you on this journey. That's not easy either. So you're very young, and I'm confident that what you want to do, you'll be able to do. Just don't sell yourself short.
Thank you.
I
Thank you,
think,
Carolyn.
Timmy, you're already successful than that Aussie fart.
Hey, I'm feeling great. I feel like I'm happy. I stopped caring about the whole number stuff. I think if I just do what I think is right, in the end, it's all gonna work out. Because I think we have big enough viewership to make an impact, and if we can make the impact for the watch collector, and look how we put the gray market on the back foot, where we made them apologize for a lot of the things. We pushed them back. They're gonna have to be a lot more respectful to people like David going in the future. They're not just tire kickers. They're not victims of advice. People need some help to make a decision. These are important and big decisions in life. We were when the market was going really well, everybody was told like, no, you should buy these things on the impulse. Like, no, what? Nobody should do anything on impulse, because those purchases do not end up being fulfilling in life. And I think we have to do stuff that's a little bit more meaningful to us, rather than which one is the most flex watch currently on the market, and which one can we impress people that really don't care about us. It's like, hey, instead we can buy watches for meaningful reasons and actually keep them for life. And if AD tells us, sorry, that's a wait list watch, then you know what? You just tell them, oh, okay. If it's a wait list, then I don't care. I'll get something else. And then just, if everybody behaves that way, if people don't go, oh, whoa, you got a Le Mans, I can't believe it. If you just, if everybody acts normal, not chases, then you don't have to be amazed at what kind of incredible watch Le Mans is. Okay, it's a pretty cool watch, but look what kind of people got them. The people who were like the most despicable in life, like the most conniving people who really look. There's some good people who got it, but there's good people who got it, right? There's people who spent a lot of money. There's some good people, but there's some real fuckers that got that watch.
Yep.
And
Marcelo.
Did Marcelo actually get it?
Yep. Caroline,
Yep.
he has one.
Wow.
Yep. And look, these ADs, they're not good. They're not good test of character. They're not very good at telling what kind of character the person has.
I
Right?
still don't get why Waco got a Le Mans, Timmy. What did Waco did in his life to get a Le Mans?
It. You never know. I mean, human mind is one of the most incredible things ever, and it's sometimes, and everybody's mind works different. Everybody, like, something could happen, and then people could have 10 different interpretations on what just happened. And everybody's motivated by their own experiences in life they had before that experience. So it's like,
hey, look, Tim, all the watches I need is the Cermet or the Explorer 2. That's it.
That's it.
No, but if you're gonna get new watches, it's best to get these watches for meaningful reasons. For anniversaries, you start a new, like if you're starting a, hey, careful with that. If you're starting a new journey in life,
But let's be honest, do the 80s really give a fuck about that shit?
It doesn't matter. If you just tell them that's what I care about, if everybody just buys watches for good reasons, then ADs won't have this kind of leverage, because the reason
Do you think
ADs
they'll get
can
me a watch
leverage,
when I tell them that I'm getting a promotion or it's my birthday? Do you think they really care about my birthday?
I think they do too. I mean, at least my AD does. From what I've been told by people that are in the meetings, I think it is part of it, because I think that that's part of Rolex's marketing. So therefore, I think that when we all tell our story, to Tim's point, oh, this is the Daytona I got when, I'll be honest, I got a Daytona when I had a heart attack, or this is, the one my husband got for his 60th birthday, whatever. So we tie it into events, as Tim is saying. And I think they want that. They want that to be their legacy. So I do think it goes into it.
get rid of everything that
watch
doesn't,
for every achievement, I think they say.
Yeah. Because they'll sometimes say to me, as a special occasion, sorry, Tim, I didn't mean to cut you off. They'll say, is it for something special? And I'll be like, no, I just want it. Which I probably should lie, but I don't.
Yeah, sometimes it's just these things. You're making a purchase. You shouldn't be, Carolyn. I don't think people should be afraid of hurting a sales associate's feelings. Sorry, I don't want this watch. Like, that shouldn't be it. They're not. You know what I mean. They're not. They're there to do a job. and we shouldn't really feel bad for them. We shouldn't be having to take them out. What else? I mean, Jesus Christ, these sales associates get very finicky. They don't want to sell us a watch. Okay, whatever. Who cares?
Tim, you don't have to hawk the pens.
I love the pens, though. This is what I use. I use a Carolyn Martin pen, guys, to take all of my notes. So all the preparation I do for the show, I use a Carolyn Martin pen. Yeah, on the side over here, I have a Mont Blanc. Okay, I got two. Look at this, Carolyn. I got your pen and a Mont Blanc. But mostly I use Carolyn Martin pen because it's a pen that a friend made for me instead of this mass-produced plastic piece of shit. Anyways, sorry.
No worries.
So the biggest surprise I got that you still write notes or you prepare for show, Timmy.
It's all handmade. The show is made by hand. You want to see the notes from look, this is the notes. You guys think this is just a bullshit? Look at the all this is from the past week.
Can you show me your handwriting, Timmy?
Sure.
Okay, at least it's respectable. The writing is respectable.
I mean, it is what it is. I mean, it helps me remember things better in my brain. So when I write it down, I could, if I just glance it kind of brings back a lot of stuff, so I can recall. But I did try to take a little bit of notes, and it's kind of. I remember Sean. Sean, he's a big pen guy, and he always writes. And you know who else reminds me about writing? TGO1. TGO1 has always been telling me, like, Tim, you gotta write. You gotta write. You gotta write. He's like, all the good deals that I've made is I was writing to people. It's important to write to people. So I've been starting taking notes, and anyways, and yeah, anyway, I take more notes. The show, I start to prepare a little bit more. Try to be a little bit more diligent about that stuff that we say. And unfortunately, I missed the fact that Blondie never said that Oshin didn't have the watches. That was a mistake. I apologize. Hopefully Blondie is okay. Hopefully she's gonna get better.
I think she will. That's.
Wait, what's wrong with Blondie?
She's cool. It's okay. She's getting better. She's getting better. No. She's fine. She got a dog.
I was gonna say, I think she got a dog. That'll make all the difference. That makes all the difference in anyone's world.
Yeah, she got a shelter dog.
You know what I think the problem is? She's been listening to a lot of people online that want her to do things that just continue to perpetuate the problems she has. And having the dog, at least it keeps her away from talking to people who just mess with. There's so many trolls, guys. This is what you have to understand. Sometimes you meet someone online in these chats and they just use you just to F with you. So sometimes you gotta be careful, like what you use your time to do.
And Timmy, I have
advice for you. I'm gonna give Blondie a call and check it on her.
Yeah.
Check in on Blondie. She's cool.
So Timmy, I have an advice. So in the chat today, you were getting many trolls from the other side.
Mm-hmm.
You might need to do something because they were promoting the other channels.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just shut it down. If you see, Awesome Pond, do you have a wrench?
Nope, I don't have.
Okay, put something in the comments. So I'll give you a wrench, and then if you see something, just take it down.
Okay, I have to start my computer because it's talk to you guys on my iPhone.
Okay.
Tim, I'm just reading in the chats, and I do want to agree with Sean. For saying, I wasn't saying anything against Marcelo, but that he did get the Le Mans and he did not sell it, which most people.
No, he didn't sell it, but
kudos. I don't know what happened with you two.
So who cares if he didn't sell the Le Mans? He sold me for $500. I mean,
I
that's
know.
like
I know.
Jesus.
Timmy, I don't blame him, Timmy. For 5, I can sell you out for 200.
Okay, I mean, I hope you wouldn't, but like that's just.
Tim, I would definitely sell it. I would definitely sell Le Mans if I got my hands on one. Right, if I got my hands on two, I'm selling both. Sorry, Tim.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we are small fries, man. No one is paying me $200 a week.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't know what happened between you two, Tim, but I'm just saying.
He told me. I was sending him money for coffee, and the guy just one night somebody offered him $500 to just talk shit about me and turn on me, and he's just like, yeah, sure, give me the money, and then he just completely turned and just started saying lies about me. It's like mentally
for
insane
coffee,
kind of
dude?
thing.
What the hell?
It's one of like the most it's like after the wizard, that's the second like most insane thing that someone has ever done to me.
Why would you do that, Tim? Why would you give Marcelo money for coffee? That's crazy.
I just tried to help him. He seemed like he was struggling with his business. I'm fucking broke myself. And
the motherfucker has a platinum Daytona. What the
I
fuck
know,
are you
right?
thinking
But
about?
he's playing this week. Oh, I need help. He's just he's very good at that.
So Timmy, I put a comment.
Okay, comment. Oh, okay, cool. Add as a moderator. Let's get you a moderator. There we go. Cool.
Thanks, man.
Cool. No problem. Yeah, if you notice anything, just take care of it.
That's one of my favorite watches, the Explorer 2 Polar.
Yep.
I really like that watch.
That's a community watch. Explorer 2, Carolyn. It's just Polar. It's under the radar. It's not standard. Everybody has the black one. Oh, it's all the watches. They're basically black, but this is the standout, the white one. So cool.
My husband's wearing it. I had to buy 2 extra lengths. We finally measured his wrist. What size do you think it is, Tim?
7.5 inches.
No, not even close. Not even close, Tim. Not even close.
8-inch, Carolyn?
He's a little over 8.
Wow.
Oh, he has a bigger wrist than mine then.
He's like 8 1/4.
Damn.
So he must get he has to get an extra link for the bracelets, Carolyn?
He does. One of his favorite stories is we were at the AD and the head of the country for Bucharest was there, and they asked us, if we had a few minutes, and we said, of course. And they took us down into the vault, and they had every Rolex, the entire inventory for the new line in 2023. And they said, we could try them on. And I was like in my glory, trying on everything, and not one watch fit my husband. He couldn't try any of them on.
Wow.
That was a good visit. And then the head had asked me. He said, out of all of the watches, which one would you like? And I kind of thought that was a test because there were some really heavy hitters there that I didn't ask for, but I picked the watch that I had asked for. I didn't deviate from what I had told the AD I wanted, and I think that's kind of when they knew that I wasn't, flipper or that I could be trusted, because I didn't all of a sudden say, oh, I want a platinum Daytona.
Yeah.
So anyway, so I got the watch I picked. He said, okay, you can, we'll have it here in a week.
That's the thing. You have to be assertive. You cannot let Carolyn, you have to understand. This is almost kind of, there's no stakes in here. The worst case scenario, they don't sell your watch, which is no big deal. So you can be as forceful, you can play this watch game as ruthlessly as you could possibly do. You just want the watches. There's no stakes. I mean, the sales associates, they're getting paid to do this. So and everyone, that's the same thing. Don't fucking let any of these sales associates sell you any watches you don't want. Only go for the best watches you can. Especially now, they pretty much have no leverage against you.
No, they don't.
Especially if everybody acts like, if nobody buys, then guess what? They're fucking screwed. If nobody buys watches they don't want, then the ADs are going to have to sell everyone watches that they want. And that will be
nice.
Listen, Carolyn, do you go on vacation?
Do I go on vacation?
Yeah.
Often. Pam Cam, we can't. I work a lot, but I also do vacation.
How about this? How about you take the money that you would have spent on the watch? Say, hey, my husband and I, we really love this watch, but we're thinking of a trip that's gonna cost around the same amount, and we're thinking of taking it there instead of getting the watch, and see what they say.
Oh, that's interesting. I mean, they've never, as I said, the watches that they've offered me recently, even though they're not on my list, they're heavy hitters and they sell for over retail. But my point is, if they're offering me the watch that I didn't ask for, it means that they don't have a buyer. And which means Rolex has watches that people are not willing to gamble with that kind of money anymore. That's what I'm saying. So in other words, it still sells for over retail if I was going to sell it. But the point is, I shouldn't have gotten the call. There should have been all these hundreds of people according to the hype they give us. But yet I got a call, which means they knew I could buy the watch. See what I'm saying?
Also, Carolyn, it's not necessarily that they don't have a buyer for that watch. It could also be if they are playing games. If they have a rule to never sell a watch that people actually want and try to first sell them watches they don't want and see what happens. Because maybe they figured out that leads to more sales. That's why no one should ever accept watches they don't really want.
I will also tell you that my experience is that once you start spending 75, 80, 85, 90, for watches, it's, believe it or not, it's really hard to go back to, $11,000 for stainless steel.
Yeah.
It's kind of like they don't even, like, which watch does my daughter wants a watch, and I almost had to say to them, I want it for my daughter, because they're like, you just, you're buying this, why would you want this? It's weird. It's a very weird dynamic of the things we do to get watches, guys. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all experience. We can't adopt to the kind of strategies that sellers are employing against us if we're not sharing these experiences, right? The days of when you go online like this, like, hey, you go online, let's say you want to buy something, let's go Sephora.com,
You buy it.
and you just buy it. The days where it's just about going and buying something are kind of gone. Now everybody has some type of strategy where they withholding the best stuff they have, and you always have to employ some kind of strategy. And these strategies actually change all the time because the market changes. And if you can only be smart buyer if you've been through a lot of these experiences, or if you heard about a lot of experiences that other people had. So
But
it's
there's
important.
so many games to. So you're into fragrances. I just started. So there's a Joe Malone fragrance. Okay.
I love Joe Malone.
I love Joe Malone. So I laughed because the fragrance I want apparently is very popular. So they say every time it gets in the store, it's sold out immediately. But if I want to buy it, they'll ship it to me the next time it comes out. They have it available. So then I think about it. I did that, but then I think they're going to sit on my money and everybody else's money for like 2 weeks. And that's money. I bet you the fragrance is in the back.
Like interest-free loan you're giving.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm learning about, Joe Malone is my favorite, but yeah, my fragrance is always sold out. So she said, oh, well, why don't you just buy it and we'll ship it to you? And I didn't think about it until I left and said, yeah, but now everybody probably does that. And that's money that they're using.
Yep.
Very interesting. By the way, believe it or not, this is the fragrance that I gifted for my stepdad back in the day where we lived close to each other. For his birthday.
Joe Malone is nice.
Yeah, it was really good. I got this fragrance for myself, and then it was brand new. Right, just to be
Okay.
clear, I got it for myself, but a birthday was coming up, and I thought, oh, I have to get something for him. And then out of my collection of fragrances, I thought, hey, he's gonna love this one, and he actually freaking loved it. This is an incredible fragrance, very light. It's oud with bergamot,
Okay.
very soothing smell.
I think if you guys want to buy an oud, no,
Mhm.
Middle Eastern countries are very good with making oud fragrances. Like,
So one of the greatest, the most easiest fragrances to get into from Tom Ford is oud wood.
yep, yeah, I know what you're talking about, Timmy.
Yeah, and this is actually even lighter than the oud wood. So if you tried oud wood and you think it's too strong for you,
Hmm.
this is lighter, because my stepdad, he liked really light stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need strong stuff because I work with my hands, so I need strong fragrances for myself.
Yeah, he's very sensitive to smell. So this is really good for, like, a lot of Asian people use the Jo Malone oud bergamot.
And for the women, the mimosa and cardamom is really nice.
Mm.
Yep.
The roommate is a huge fan of Jo Malone.
Oh, roommate and I gotta go shopping, Tim.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, what did you see her? She is under extreme stress right now. Holy
Why?
crap.
What are they doing to her?
I don't know yet. I haven't. She came home today. She exploded. She's not very good in controlling her emotions. You know how it is. I heard a really really important quote a couple of weeks ago, maybe months. Okay, let me read it for you guys. It's incredible. I thought this was one of the smartest things they've ever heard. Okay, it goes something like this. It says, someone who just starts out in life blames others, right? Someone who is halfway blames self. Someone who has arrived blames no one. And I added one of my things. If you reached the end, then you blame the wizard for everything.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. The wizard is the source of all evil. Everybody knows it. It's a fact.
Yes.
But it's kind of understand. She blames other people for her problems. But we could say, like, hey, you know what? You're wearing a Rolex. Maybe it's kind of getting other people pissed off. Maybe they think you're flaunting it in their face. But she didn't really want to. She doesn't
Yeah.
want to take it off. She
Yeah,
likes.
I think Timmy,
Yeah.
I think roommates should do meditation or yoga. It might help calm her mind down. I
Yeah.
usually do meditation for calming myself.
Oh yeah. How do you do I don't know anything about meditation. I
So
don't
it's
think
not
I have ADHD. I can't do meditation. Come on.
okay.
But keep in mind, Tim, a lot of times, especially in New York and in the hospital, they might think it's a fake Rolex.
Yeah.
So, because I mean, what was somebody on the show said 1/3 of all Rolexes in New York are actually fake.
Whew. Yeah, that's quite a
That's quite a. But
indictment.
the thing with the roommate, from what I see, especially in the medical field, is things should go one way, and then when they don't, I think she gets frustrated. And there's a lot of gray. It should be very black and white, but there's a lot of gray, and I wouldn't. Being in medical right now is the worst thing in the world, Tim. It really is. Patients are horrible. I'm sorry to say it that way. Doctors are horrible. It's just it's not a good environment. Everyone's pretty mean, actually.
Yeah, there's a shortage. The roommate is freaked out.
But
They're squeezing everything they got out of her. They're
Carolyn,
squeezing
I
her
will
soul out.
slightly disagree.
Okay.
Mean people exist in every field.
Yeah.
I'm an engineer. The same thing happens. The same office politics happens at my job. I just have to deal with it, basically.
That's true. I just think that when you're putting everything like the roommate does aside in your life, what you're going through, to go to work every day and care for other people, and then they're not even remotely grateful that you're there to help them.
Yeah.
It gets tough. I mean, I had somebody call me. What did they call me the other day? I was in scrubs, so I was working the floor, and they didn't know who I was or what I was, and it was a fat, stupid FC.
Wow.
And my team was ready to like pounce on him. I said, "Excuse me, you can call me a lot of things, but I am not stupid." I had to make a joke of it because, you know, everyone was so, yeah, but who wakes up and thinks they're going to put those words together?
Well, it's important that everybody has to see the social media. This social media, it's a lot of it is mind poison. It's a mind virus. These hosts who do these shows, they like to take the most extreme position and they brainwash their audiences into one extreme or the other extreme. There's no moderation, and people don't know where this, like, they don't know that it's not good to get trained by social media and then take it out and behave like this in normal world. Don't you shouldn't allow social media to change who you are, to change how you act to other people. You have to moderate. Everything has to be taken in moderation.
Speaking of moderation, Tim, it's 12:15. You
I
should
know.
call it.
We're gonna call it a night. We're gonna call it. I'm not gonna play the video today. I was gonna watch the Oshin video. I'm gonna do it tomorrow. Today we went extra long. It's like a 7-hour show. We're gonna watch I'm gonna prepare the popcorn. We're gonna do a viewing party tomorrow together.
Of Ireland?
Yeah, the Ireland. We're gonna watch it together as a community.
So
At
Timmy.
9 o'clock, 9 p.m. New York. How's that sound?
That's good. That's good to me.
Yeah, we'll do basically from 5 to 9. We'll do Watch Talk, and then from 9 to 10:30 we'll do Ireland.
Yep, that's good.
Sounds fantastic.
Sounds fantastic. Well, thank you for letting me join tonight, Tim. It was fun.
Carolyn, thank you so much for joining us on the stream and expressing your opinion. Really,
and I will stand tough against those ADs. I will stand tough.
yeah, we have. I mean, it's not like we're standing against anything consequent. We're customers. They're our servants. Let's not forget that they're working for us. They're not our bosses. Who the heck they are to think they could string us along and, you know, just fucking bullshit with us.
Agreed. Take care, Tim.
Guys, upvote the live stream. I would really, really appreciate it. Shout out to Carolyn Hart, the legend. Fantastic show, everybody. Thank you for tuning in today. If you enjoyed this stream, sure, support it. Support the show. Become members. Upload. Support me at PayPal. Unfortunately, I do need to eat. I do have to pay for shelter, etc., etc. All right, there's expenses I have in my life. If you enjoy it, if you want to support my passion for this show about watch space, support it. If you don't, then you can always upload. There's ways to support free. Always upload. That helps out with the comment. If you have any questions or concerns, tomorrow. Together, I'm not doing it. I'm not here.